over at Blind Extras on the VOD channel. Oh, I'm not allowed to get LASIK surgery, actually. Since you're talking about eye laser beams, I'm not allowed to get LASIK. People with LASIK, or you're not allowed to get LASIK for insurance reasons if you only have functional vision in one eye. There are two things I'm not allowed. I'm not allowed to use contact lenses, and I'm not allowed to get LASIK surgery. I mean, I could probably go to Mexico and get it. But in Canada, at least, I'm not allowed to get LASIK surgery or contact lenses because it's considered a risk, right? Like, getting LASIK surgery is a risk that it could screw up your vision. And because I only have one eye that works, I'm not allowed to do anything that is considered a risk. My eye doctor will not permit it. So thus I would have to pay out of pocket for it. And even then, most places that do LASIK surgeries wouldn't do it for me because it's just one eye. So thus I have to use, and the reason I can't wear contacts is, and the reason no eye doctor or optometrist is allowed to prescribe or is allowed to let me have contact lenses is because I only have one functional eye, so I need to have some sort of outside protection for that one eye. It's considered a risk to wear a contact lens because all I need is just like, it's not messed up. It makes perfectly logical sense, JJ. It's like, if I get paint in my eye, right, then I'm blind, right? If I, I'm not allowed to join contact sports, right? Like when I was a little kid, everybody I knew was in football, baseball, basketball, some sort of ball-related team sport that could have contact. Because I'm prone to retinal detachment. And maybe, I guess maybe it's weird if, like, you've never had limitations put on your life. Like, I can't do a lot of, like, any kind of physical labor construction or any sort of job where, like, you would be considered a risk to yourself being there. Like, I worked for 3 months in a factory on an assembly line, and I was let go for that job because I was considered a danger to myself and a undesirable presence on the factory floor. Like, because they were just like, well, there's a lot of jobs that you were doing here that we, upon observing your functionality, you seem to be a risk to yourself. And also there are forklifts going by constantly that you almost got hit by twice. And Porsker is Lecter. I know I always butcher that one. Thank you very much for the 3rd month. Welcome back with Prime. Much appreciated. Should wear an eye patch for cool? No, I shouldn't. And you want to know why I shouldn't wear an eye patch for cool? Lucky Soft, thanks for the 22nd month. Appreciate you. Welcome back. Is my right eye is blind, right? Like, my right eye is blind. It doesn't work. But it can sense motion and light. So I don't wear a eye patch because I've had moments where I'm standing on the sidewalk and some fuckwit is, like, whizzing towards me on an electric scooter, and I step out of the way because, like, I sense motion and look. Does that make sense? Like, I can't discern anything. I can't read through it. I can't see anything of value, but I can tell if something is coming towards me quickly. So it does give me some spatial awareness, even though it's not usable vision. Like, I can see something moving here. I couldn't tell you what it was aside from the fact that I know it's my hand, right? Like, I can see my hand, I can see my hand, I can't see my hand. If my hand isn't moving, I can't see it. But if my hand is moving, I can see the motion. So it's like, it's not like a super foggy window. It's more like, I can see light, and I can tell if something is breaking that light. Actually, is it a Silent Hill poster? I'm trying to think, like, what horror movie is it? It might actually be Saw. There's a horror movie where it's just like, the poster for it is just a completely steam-roomed window, and then just like a hand that's almost touching the window, but not quite, with like an outline. It's not that defined, but it's like, I can tell if something is coming towards me, basically. But The other thing that this eye can do, which is terrifying, is it hallucinates. So sometimes if I'm in a busy area, like a city or I'm outside, and there's a lot of motion there, I'll see things that just straight up aren't there. So like, I'll just be walking and I'll just see like a face. Like my brain tries to interpret the signal that this does get to my head. And so often when I'm in public, I just have it closed. Like I will just like squint, like almost completely close it, because like I'll see shit out of that eye. Like it's something. The scooters are crazy where you live. It depends on the weather, Cadman. Lucky Soft, seriously though, thank you very much for the 22nd month, and thanks for helping keep this channel funded. Really does mean a lot. Also, just as a reminder to those of you who do have recurring subs, you can, if you upgrade to 6 months at a time, you can get a discount for the next 6 months. And it doesn't come out of my pocket, it comes out of Twitch's pocket, and that's until the end of the month. Love your videos. You have a question regarding your fortress you're currently playing. Of 158 citizens, my goal with it to make the world's largest library. The only problem though, okay, well, I'm waiting for the problem. It's like they have to read an essay in school book about, it's like they have to read an essay in school about a book that they didn't read. What? My wife has the same issue and she isn't wearing glasses, legally blind without them. Here's the thing, I'm legally blind with them. Because of my lack of field of view. Like, my right eye is like doesn't really have any usable vision, right? My left eye is like looking through a toilet paper tube with floating blind spots. So if I'm looking like even 10 degrees to the right, I can't see you. Like it is, I have I'm basically a horse with blinders on when I walk around, and it's scary. The middle schoolers ride scooters next to your work, and it's like their last day on. You know, honestly, I'm jealous of that shit. Because as a little kid, I have this memory of years and years ago. Like, I must have been like 4 or 5. This can't have even been the year 2000. We had a family friend whose dad had an electric scooter, which he built. So it was just a normal scooter. He replaced the handlebars, so he had like a twist thing to power it. And he had a little car battery on the back of it. And he built this thing. And I remember zipping around on it with an adult who was driving. But like standing on the front of this thing and going real fast and thinking that was the coolest thing ever. And wanting one for like the rest of my childhood. Like I remember just like asking my mom, like, so can we get an electric scooter? My mom's like, they don't make those. Or like, those are too expensive. Or like, they don't really exist. Or like, they don't work as well as that one did. And I'm still sitting here going like, man, dude was ahead of his time. My eyes, I guess because I don't think I've ever actually done a book report. I don't fully get the reference, but I see it now, Presme. You had an adventuring party you made show up, and then I unretired the fortress, and it became capital. No traders came with any pigtails, and I have no more, and you don't know what to do. If you go down to the cavern layers, summer and, I think it's summer and fall. Summer and fall, or spring and summer, whatever the 2 seasons are that they grow, they'll just grow wild in usually the first and second cavern layers. So if you have access to the caverns, go down there and then use the gather tool, and just look around for not dead pigtails and just gather some, and then you'll have pigtails again. Is there a fast way to move dwarves on Z-axis? Stairs. They move the same speed on stairs as they do on flat ground. So Presme got the dwarf, the first dwarf. So I think it's time to dive in. I'll be honest with you, I had a really hard time learning to read because my eyes suck. Now that I know how to read, it gives me eye strain pretty frequently. Or not frequently, but quickly. And I really wish that my, like, how do I word this? As an adult, I wasn't really able to read consistently until I got put onto ADHD meds. Now I can read. So, this is a very over-constructed lava geyser. That's what this is. I'm pretty happy with it, but I do think there are some things we could do to make it better. I do think it's quite effective, though. It goes all the way down to here and pressurizes. And then all the way over to here. And then all the way up. And then all the way up. And then all the way up to here. So if I'm really quick on the trigger, I can just gurgle goblin sieges into lava without really having to worry too much about them. Which would be really nice if I could do that consistently. I also really don't want them using this area as a soap thing. But this is the lava tower. It go up to here. We can do other fun shenanigans with this as well. So, you know, good times. A warm welcome to the goblins, exactly. Also, before I forget, this area over here needs some additions. And then we will read through the dwarves who are alive in the fort. Also, I need to go up to here. Do this. And this. So that dwarfs don't jump away. And Mark's dwarfs is going to defend the forts. And this is the dwarves that are alive in the fort. We've got Glass, we've got Napalm, Devilish Potato. The centered usernames are harder to sort by. Dominok and Darren and Drosta and Clever Hardfoot and Ropes. Ropes is the zombie with his guts hanging out. Shoutouts to Ropes. Moslav, Stormy Buckets, and we had a few other dwarves named yesterday. Iron is in the fort still, although somehow still happy. I don't know how. We have Tess Successful, who's a very not super happy dwarf, but functional. We have YouTube's nephew, who's YouTube's nephew, the nephew of YouTube, who, by the way, apparently there's a huge family of dwarves in my fort that are all originally aligned with a goblin faction, have goblin names, and a bunch of them are gay. I wonder if there's a correlation there. It's just kind of fascinating. Dave Danger Warlock, we have Plant Muller, and we also have 2 Gorlaks in the fort, who I used DF Hack to make join, who are kind of upset, so maybe we should try and cheer up the Gorlaks at some point today. We've got Gobmom, who's the mom of that family of goblin faction dwarves. Sol Invictus, Amethyst, and Beast Slayer, who slayed a beast. Surprise! We've got Darius, as well as Elfie Bean and Lanix, as well as Villy, and Woltenschlang, and Ukeep, who is our Baron, who I've been kind of ignoring, but does in fact exist and does have their needs automated. Beast Puncher, who was a child and punched a beast and then grew up and now is in the military. We've got Games, Urist Games. We've got Buttery Whale Fetus, Weirdo Beardo by Arcloid, and Clayborn, as well as IB Lurkin, who migrated here from another fort. And Faint Speaker, Last Grew, Shinobi, and who grew up from being a child, I think. Jasper Crow, and Nodokasa, and Bastet, and iMiner, who was one of the starting 7, who's missing a leg because a Cyclops bit it off, and started the fort off by killing a Cyclops. Also, I just realized this dwarf has a coat and a cloak on, so I'm just going to make... Actually, I'm just going to check my cloth. What do I have for cloth? Let's make silk coats. Actually, chat, should I make cloth coats? Cloth coats? Silk coats? I was going to say, or wool, but I'm very low on wool. Did Creed died? That's a good question. No creed didn't die. I have this problem. It's really hard to see the names when they're centered, even though like it still shows the first names, which I prefer, but it's less convenient. We also have a dwarf that has just started an artifact. I'm just going to double check what they need. You've got bars and bones. Forgotten beast bones, too. What else do you need? There's wood right there. Bones, got it. Tanned hides. Ooh, it's probably tanned hides. Rock blocks, logs, yeah. Lots of logs. I think it's tanned hides. Yep, it is tanned hides. You know what it might be? I may just not currently have a tanner shop. I may have deconstructed it. Yeah, I think I deconstructed it. All right, so this is currently the fortress. And we have a dwarf to name. Presme, what kind of dwarf would you like? Apologies if you've already said what kind of dwarf you'd like while I queue up these cloaks. Coat, not coat, cloak. Well, we'll do 300. Those are fire opals. I'll just actually demolish that. Coats. Let's do 150. And I'll just do those annually. And cloth cloak. We'll do the same thing. 150. We'll do those annually. And I will say, is there some smart job? No, beard dwarf. You mean like an administrator? Or like a doctor or something? Yeah, chief medical dwarf. Also got a doctor. I was gonna say I've got a naked bone doctor. What did you? Ability to grasp lost. Well, that's a shame. Can't be extravagant or claim objects with no use of your hands there. Yuzol is now, I was gonna say is in prison, but I don't think is actually in prison. Is just giving somebody water in prison. So the hospital is a double duty location. It's both the hospital as well as the prison. I kind of need to expand it a little bit, though. I'm thinking I'll put another hospital wing down here. But it's the prison as well as the hospital, and there's a well in the middle of it. And it's full of soap, which is a good time, and everybody likes it. But Presme, your dwarf, you are a proficient marks dwarf, and you would like to practice a little bit, but unfortunately, we're not letting you do that currently. You are the spouse of Lanix, and you are a former member of the last fortress, which is the Ocean of Ashes. Often feels filled with joy and never becomes angry. Very easily falls into love and develops positive feelings, is grounded in reality and has little time for forgiveness, will generally seek retribution, and does not easily hate or develop negative feelings, is slow to trust others and often feels discouraged, is not particularly interested in what others think of her, and does not try to get things done perfectly, and takes offered help and gifts without feeling particularly grateful, doesn't seek out excitement, and can handle stress. Prefers to present herself modestly, and generally acts with a narrow focus on the current activity. Lives a fast-paced life and needs alcohol to get through the working day and doesn't really care about anything anymore. Personally is affronted by the whole notion that of maintaining decorum and finds so-called dignified people disgusting. Believes it would be a fine thing if all time were leisure time, and would have the world operate in complete harmony without the least bit of strife. or disorder. Finds the notion that one would persevere through adversity completely abhorrent and values independence and sees war as a useful mean to an end. And finds the pursuit of skill mastery off-putting. And likes andesite and sterling silver and crystal opal and tunnel tube wood, hyena leather and orca parchment and rings and boogeymen for their terror-inspiring antics and the sound of the Tenrebis embrace, and when possible prefers to consume marlin and cherry wine. Ooh, cherry wine. And purple amaranth beer or flour. And hates hamsters. You also need some new clothing. Oh, loincloths are another thing I need to automate. Oh, we also have plum helmet men, who are all performers in the tavern. So they also want to think abstractly. There goes 3 hours without saving. Oh no, why you no save? Why you do this? We also got Mulmarians, apparently. I'm just gonna throw these out. Just toss them. The Elkbird can just get tossed in manually. Grundles can get butchered. I'm gonna throw the human criminal stalker Seto into the lava because they finished their criminal sentence and gets put into a cage. I don't know why that bug happens when like villain actors' sentences are over. They just automatically get thrown into a cage instead of actually like released. But I think it means that we just need to take the release matters into our own hands, really. In this world, I think 100 now, actually. I started in, like, it was either the year 300 or 301. All right, we're under attack by jabberers. But yeah, I'm pretty sure, because I've been playing in this fort since adventure mode launched. So, or into early access, rather. Set that to none for right now. Just gonna follow our guest here. You love their portraits? Who, the zombies? So there is cavern dwellers. They're being detected by our traps. I just want to see this guy get thrown into the lava first, because that's just entertaining to me. And I'm also gonna have to go here and say pets and livestock. By the way, we have tamed jabberers. Just an FYI. And we also have 2 giant cave spiders. Unfortunately, they are both male. Oh shit, somebody claimed them as pets. Damn, dude. That's awesome. Also, we have a breeding pair of pigs, apparently. We'll do that. See ya, criminal. Wouldn't want to be ya. All right, let's jump to this squad. So do I wait for them to come through the doorway, or do I wait for them to come through the doorway, right? That's the way we do this. Is that your pet sheep? It is your pet sheep. Metal splatters? What a name. It's only at 37 because of the cavern dwellers right now. Uh-oh. There's also cavern dwellers on multiple levels, so... What squad are you in? Oh, you're not one of mine. Oh, geez. Those are probably traders, actually. It's okay, the soldiers got this. Meanwhile, the lower level... Okay, you may go discover them in a second. But no, this fort's been running at, like, almost 60 FPS pretty consistently. Oh, that's not a good way to go. Yeah, okay, we need to go down here and help these dwarves. Okay, this is interesting. The cavern dwellers are neutral with traders. Okay, well, Mark's dwarves are firing bolts. Let's just send them all over here, because this is where the enemy is coming from. Bolts flying, jabbers falling. I'm gonna be eating jabber legs for brunch, I say. Let's go up to here, because I think this is where they're coming from. Clear. Not bad. This is the other area we need to check down here. It's the other place that they're coming from and actually where they're at right now. Which means we'll probably discover more on the way down. Fortunately, they're in a pretty tight hallway, which is good for us. And some migrants have arrived. We had the despite the danger warning earlier. It's a good name for a pet sheep, isn't it? Metal Splatters. Just as a reminder to everybody, Twitch has a promotion going on right now where if you gift 5 subscriptions in my chat, Twitch will gift an additional subscription. Currently, Twitch has gifted 11 in my chat today. If at noon, my time, I will gift whatever number they have listed at. Yes, I use DF Hack, but I have most of the features turned off because they're bloody irrelevant. All right, let's do this. Send you here. Well, actually, let's just send them back into no orders off duty. Oh, also the front door is locked. Still. That's probably also why the frame rate's a little low. So I was testing my lava propulsion device. Do you have a dwarf in this fort? Yes, you do. It's a child. You are 11 years old. A dwarf. I saw a dwarf recite "The Night Can Say." It's interesting. Sounds like a horror. Lovely. Unless it's talking about, like, a knight in shining armor. Depends on the type of knight, I suppose. Nil has begun a mysterious construction. I guess it was leather that you needed. Wow, that's 3 pieces of logs, yak leather, forgotten beast bones, steel bars, and hematite. Nice. How many beds do I need? Probably quite a few. Although, there was a bunch of unclaimed ones up here, so let me double check. At least I thought there was a bunch of unclaimed ones up here. Yeah, there is. Just always want to know how many beds I'm behind on. Just kids. Well, that's still good. And then this is supposed to be a planter guild hall, which I need to finish. So that's what I'm doing right now, is finishing up this planter guild. With iron chairs and tables. Rows of statues. Including a statue of a Cyclops. Probably have an instrument I could place in there. How do you set up a magma forge? You take lava, that's 1 layer below, that's at least 4 deep, and then you go to the shop, and then you go furnaces, or actually for lava forge, you just click lava forge, and then you select above it, and it has to use magma safe materials. So magma forge would be like right here, and then you select the anvil you want, and then you select the magma safe material that you have. That's it. I mean, hey, mice now, it's a single player game, so your cheating only damages your own experience, nobody else's. So if it's not damaging your experience, then it's not cheating. Like, I am a firm believer that, like, save scumming in first-person shooters is what allows me to enjoy single player first-person shooters, right? So if you get a better gameplay experience out of what you just described as cheating, I would say that that is a better gameplay experience and thus justified and not cheating. Right? Like, there's somebody who frequents my Twitch chat who I don't think has stated this in a while, but I'm presuming this is still the case, where all of his gameplay is with Fast Dwarf 2 turned on, which is basically just like super speed for dwarves, and a bunch of automation features enabled. And the reason he plays that way is because he has several kids and a full-time job and a partner and doesn't have much time to play Dwarf Fortress, but still wants to play Dwarf Fortress. So if it lets you play the game, is it really cheating? You know? It's like me playing a torture platformer with the time slowdown feature enabled, like, oh, what's it called? Celeste had, where you could, like, or I think, crap, I played that one little run-based platformer that had a good feature like that. Scourgebringer had the ability to just, like, literally slow down time. So, like, comboing was easier. Or Hades, where you have that mode where you just get slightly stronger every run and take less damage every run. It's like, is it cheating if it makes the game a better experience for you? I don't think so. Because if this was a multiplayer game, yeah, absolutely. Cheating sucks. But because it's a single player game, if anything, I would say it should be encouraged if it makes your gameplay experience better. And yeah, because I'm me, I feel the need to say this still. Yes, I do dissuade people from using DF hack initially, because I genuinely believe that you will get a better experience out of this game if you know how it works in a vanilla state. But that doesn't mean you have to play it in a vanilla state forever, right? I think your first 30, 40 hours should be the game in vanilla, because it makes it clear the game's strengths and the game's weaknesses, instead of obfuscating some of its weaknesses with presumed strengths, and at the same time obfuscating some of its strengths with pre-presumed weaknesses. Like, I do think that some of the designed annoyances in this game can be powerful storytelling tools, which can be completely negated and ignored with DF hack, which that's fine. You can absolutely play the game that way, but I think that it should be noted that the game is trying to push you in a certain direction in certain instances. Like, as an example, people don't like bins, right? The reason people don't like bins is because it's kind of hard to get items out of the bins. That's intentional. It's intentional that it's kind of hard to get items out of bins. So that you'll accidentally sell items that a noble has banned. So that you will accidentally sell animal products to an elf. It's designed to make you fuck up. right? It's like the first time you play through Skyrim, which this is always my favorite analogy because it's the only game I can remember that has a working command line. The first time you play through Skyrim, you probably shouldn't have autocomplete quest like hotkeyed, you know? But your 35th time through Skyrim, you don't need to play those first 10 quests, right? I don't know what Mega Cats is, so... Fallout, sure, you know? Like, is it cheating to use command line tools in Fallout? No, but you can absolutely fix bugs once you're aware of them. But you first have to be aware of the bugs. If you sit down and just read about all of the bugs that can happen, that's going to be a worse experience than if you just start playing. So, at least for me, it's a worse experience. Maybe not for you. So. This is called me growing up and becoming a better person. When a couple of years ago, there was definitely an era of my life where I was just like, oh, are you using DF hack? Well, that fucking sucks. I'm sorry for your loss. Although I will say, it will never stop amusing me the number of people who've never watched my stream before who tune in, and that's the first time chatter line. It's like maybe my most common first time chatter. It's like either why aren't you using DF hack, or did you know that DF hack is a thing, or you should use DF hack. And it's like, why do people feel the need to tell me this 3 times a day? I don't understand. If I had $1 every time somebody did that, I'd make like $8 a week. Which isn't all that much. But, I mean, hey, $8 is $8. To reset an NPC to get them unstuck so you can continue a quest. Oh, I'm sure there's tons, right? But would you... Yeah, I don't know. At this point, it just comes down to how you like to play video games. The likes to play old RPGs and you don't have the time anymore to grind XP, so you cheat XP? I mean, that's like people who play through MMOs on custom servers where you level 10 times as fast, right? Nil, the blacksmith, has created I Gerust, a steel bucket, and offers it to the small farm. All right, that's going into a well. Also, I should tell this dwarf to stop doing this. Maybe make a second well. That would be super easy to put right there. Or maybe like right here. Well, what have we here? Although, is there a better spot I could put a well? Nah, I'll just replace this one. We'll just do that. We'll just replace the current well. It's a very full hospital. Oh shit, I was in an ad, I didn't even see it. This is a bucket. Well, it's a steel bucket, for one thing. I'll have you know. Otherwise, it's just gonna get used for lie repeatedly. Question is, who grabbed it and ran away with it? You've got it. It's probably going into this stockpile, yep. Right here. Called it. Because I have a artifact quality item stockpile. What? Excuse me? Where are my chains? Am I just out of chains? All right, I'll just deconstruct a chain down here and use that, I guess. It's one of the two, but there's a mechanism like right here.
Doing?
So it's odd. Gaius, I'm doing all right. Thanks for the tier 2 for 5 months in advance. Greatly appreciate you, mate. Well, at least it's not the Twoony bin. That's twice as expensive. Better be the Loony bin any day. You know, I'll be honest, I don't remember what this was for. Lava reservoir, maybe? Oh, no, I know what I'm doing here. This was going to be for the mist generator.
Crypt Beer Crypt Wambler.
Nimlark, thanks for the 16th month. No, the 18th month. 16th month? Or did you subscribe for a couple in advance? That would make sense. Thank you. It really makes it hard to read my dashboard. But thank you so much, Limlark, for keeping that subscription alive. Just as a reminder, chat, because it's been a couple minutes and some people have tuned in since, there is currently an incentive on Twitch where if you gift 5 subscriptions, Twitch will add an additional subscription on top of that. And I've added an additional little incentive onto this where I will match the number of subscriptions Twitch has gifted in my chat up until noon, my time. So it's currently 11:11 in the morning. So for 49 minutes, anything added to the total number that Twitch has thrown into my chat will be matched by me at noon. Just for a little bit of added fun. Let's go... Well... That is bizarre. How about I just... How about I do this? Bucket! I'm gonna forbid every bucket that isn't the steel bucket. And try it now. Maybe just with like an automatic construction tool. Sparky, 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 thanks for chucking 5-pack into the chat. And for making Twitch gift an additional one. Thanks much. Now it works. I don't get it. I don't get it all. Sun-Dried Snowman as well. Thanks for the 5-pack. Also, this incentive that Twitch is running is gonna continue until the last day of the month. So it'll be today and tomorrow. I might match some tomorrow as well, if you guys like this gimmick. Because it's, you know, a little bit fun. Little bit of fun. Uh-oh. Forgotten Beast Ilu, I love you, has come. A great hairy antlion larva? Has wings of stretched skin, and it is slavering. Beware its deadly dust. Particles. Buttery whale is, tantruming. Darius, thanks for the 5-pack. Yeah, I'm a little scared to Google what an antlion looks like. There's also a bunch of poets in my fort right now that are currently trying to report a crime. Gaius, thanks for the 10-pack. Thank you so much, chat. We've cleared 1,000 subs again, which is awesome. It's a very large insect sprite, is what that is. Let's see what direction it goes. Okay, it's just going straight across. Tekid, the engraver, has been found dead. Ah. So... he tantrumed and attacked somebody and died, I think. That or Buttery Whale killed him. Yeah, Buttery Whale killed him. 2 more counts of disorderly conduct. Draken Soul, thanks for the 5-pack. We're up to 17 subscriptions I have to gift. I should note that my maximum is 50 that I will gift. But we're up to 19 subscriptions that I have to gift. And Nimlark, thanks for the 5-pack of subscriptions. Who else? Draken Soul with the 5-pack as well. Thank you very much. Does this thing have any kills? No. Alright, so the first dwarf here, I think, has fired some bolts. Flying steel... Okay, you shot a jabberer last. Do you have any bolts in your inventory? Yes, you do. Start shooting. Okay, well, at the very least, this is shallow. We have a dwarf coming over this way. Somebody just knocked on my door. Hold on.
Let's take a lovely fruit, the tomato. Remove everything that's good from it, the seeds, the vitamins, the nutrients, everything that's good about it.
I forgot to unmute.
Full of shit garbage
The
Put it in a shit bottle that sounds like shit when you put it on your shit. It's shit. Stop eating ketchup.
Caretaker wanted to tell me something, and I muted the game and forgot to unmute myself. So, my bad. Anyway, it is better for them to be in the water. I'll repeat the thing that I said. Because they can't drown if it's less than 7 by 7. And this is actually rinsing the, like, deadly dust off of them. So, I would say they're actually safer in the water right now. Like, this dwarf here is completely covered in this stuff, whereas these dwarves are just covered in water, most likely. Yeah, it's just water. So these dwarves are actually safer. And then if we look at this, you can see there's actually piles of Forgotten Beast extract in the water. And if I jump into ASCII, it'll be even more obvious. It's all the white in here and all the white everywhere, these little white tildes. So it's actually safer for the dwarves to be in the water currently. Yeah. So we should be unmuted now, right? Stop eating ketchup. Yes, ketchup is illegal, naturally. It's a well-known fact. But the Forgotten Beast has fallen. And let's see who got the final hit on the thing. The Spearmaster Hollow Slayer stabs the Forgotten Beast in the abdomen with a steel spear, mostly cutting away the rest of the torso. So, this dwarf probably. Yep. Tis this dwarf. Okay, so I figured out what the deadly dust does. It makes their skin rot. This dwarf is drowning somehow, but not much. And we just need to wait for these dwarves to climb out. The Hollow Slayer has named their spear. I'm just going to, Okay, so these dwarves are all going to smell for a bit, I think. Hopefully it doesn't kill them. Only one dwarf left down in here, although you've dropped your stuff.
Darren_Sullivan cheered. X103.
Thanks for the $3. Hey, chat, can you hear me? Press 1. If you can hear me, because I'm still getting your muteds at me. But I'm pretty sure I'm not muted anymore. Okay, good. Well, this dwarf died probably from the rotting. Oh, I see. They're very drowsy. Uh-oh. Is this by chance a paralyzing one? Because if this is in fact paralyzing, that's pretty bad. Yeah, because then that'll cause them to suffocate. That's harsh. That is harsh. Sodell was found dead. Ay, 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 ay. I'm gonna go down here and set up some tombs, I think. May actually have to start making these tombs smaller. It's gonna hurt the population. It's gonna hurt my military. I mean, the population is going up. The population number really isn't the issue. It's more just I'm gonna have to assign new military most likely. But I will probably lose a couple more dwarves. As for the ones that are in the water, that's not too big of a deal. It sucks, but I can pull this lever. We'll have no power for a little bit, but I can pull this lever and drain this and get the bodies out that way. But down here we lost Moldath, Etur, and Kib, and the only reason they drowned is because they all fell asleep because of the dust. The Wings of Forever! Wishes to reside in Seedvault for the purpose of entertaining citizens and visitors. Chat, that is... 2 goblins and 2 elf dancers. Yes or no? What do you think? They want to see our beautiful bucket? Well, I mean, if they stay here, then they won't, like, you know, steal our stuff. Otherwise, they might try and steal my stuff. But chat's saying let them in. It's a pretty close tie, but I'll take the let them in side. Fortunately, it seems most of my military have gotten through. I also need to find Weirdo Beardo and remove you from mining. Name's Nil. Because you keep dropping all of your gear, and I want you to keep your gear on all the time, even though you're not training. But it's causing gear conflicts, which I'm not a fan of. Moldath has been found dead. That was down in the water, yep. And like I said, this stuff will fill up on this side, and then it'll drain on this side, and once it drains, then we can get these dwarves out, and that won't take too long. It sucks, but, you know, it is what it is. Poor dwarfs. Yeah. I mean, Deadly Dust is usually one of the more dangerous dust options, right? And that's kind of a known fact that dust just is bad. Like, dust is generally bad news. If you encounter deadly dust in a run, that's cause for concern by default. Is the burrow currently on? Yes, it is. Let's disable that. Let's do wooden corkscrews for this one. Wooden corkscrews. Wooden pipe. Pipe section. And pause 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 14. Let's just do 15. 15. And 15. And let's make them...
If you think about it, there's a calcium crypt inside us all.
It's a crypt, all right. Let's make them all the same color. Word Cities, thank you very much for the Prime. Appreciate you, mate. Thank you much for keeping that subscription alive and helping keep this channel funded. 2 more dead, 1 more found drowned. Yeah, this stuff needs to be cleaned up. And this over here, let's butcher an animal. There's probably a few that need to be butchered. Internet is so bad right now. For like 3 weeks, the internet service provider has been doing maintenance here and randomly cut the internet when you check their website. Yikes. They report no issue in the area? Oh, jeez. Yeah, that sucks. Do you have like an alternative internet option that you could switch to? Because for me, that's always like cause for going to a new IP. I've definitely made it a point to never have more than like a month-to-month contract with an internet provider, so I can just swap like as needed. The second they become like less than ideal, it's like, see ya, bitch. Although I fully admit that that's not really reasonable for a lot of people. Because you end up paying too much for internet. No? Oh, God. Internet should be at least a utility, god damn it. It should be the best service that is available at the lowest price. Did your dwarf die? 404 I think is still alive. Let me double check. Nope, your dwarf died. Oh. There's ant people. Stabbing a dwarf to death. It's one of the goblin-aligned dwarves. Fortunately, I had militia dwarves close by. This one just started shooting bolts. And the good Dave Danger Warlock just came running in for the rescue. Another doctor. Which one would you like? Although I need to add another one because one of them is missing their ability to use their hands. Not found, often is filled with joy, is truly fulfilled by assisting those in need, is stingy with resources when working on projects, refuses to expend any extra effort, and actively avoids exciting or stressful situations. Has little interest in joking around and doesn't focus on material goods, tends to be swayed by the emotions of others and doesn't try to get things done perfectly. Is quick to anger and has a calm demeanor, and can generally act impartially and is rarely moved to mercy, and generally acts with a narrow focus on the current activity and tends to assume that the worst of two outcomes will be the one that comes to pass. Just queuing up some more of these and then I'll read some more. Generally acts with a narrow focus on the current activity and tends to assume the worst of two outcomes will be the one that comes to pass, lives a fast-paced life and is not particularly interested in what others think of her, rarely feels discouraged and tends to share her own experiences and thoughts with others, can handle stress and needs alcohol to get through the working day. Dreams of creating a great work of art and believes that it would be a fine thing if all time were leisure time, views decorum as a high ideal and is deeply offended by those that fail to maintain it. Believes peace is always preferable to war, greatly respects individuals that persevere through their trials and labors, and believes that a peaceful and ordered society without deceit is best, values tranquility and a peaceful day, respects power, and does not care about family one way or another. Likes andesite and brass and rhyolite and the color rust, large serrated discs in the words of the intricate lark, and when possible prefers to consume seahorse and guava wine, and bumblebee royal jelly, and finger millet flour, and onions, as well as hates blood gnats. Her head is extremely tall and she is a walking scar, and she is missing a bunch of lower back teeth. Has a bunch of family in the fort, most of which are alive, shockingly enough. A huge family in the fort. So at least you don't need to be worried about being with family, including nieces and nephews and other cousins and whatnot. You do have a child, and you're satisfied at work. You still need to be with friends, though, so, you know, having family doesn't sort everything. Jesus Christ, you have a big family. Wow. You do have a kindred spirit who doesn't live here, probably from the previous fort. Does she create stone slabs? No, and it's a very, very, very common dwarf name. I think it's funny that it's actually like a negative complaint that some people have for Dwarf Fortress that there isn't enough names. It's like, the dwarves are samey and I can't tell them apart because there isn't enough names. And it's like, I like the fact that there are like common names. You know, it's weird when you see a dwarf that doesn't have a common name, and I like that. I do feel that there could be more names for the dwarves, but it's one of those things that like doesn't bother me at all. You'll make them a slab and a statue in their honor? When you say unrecoverable, do you mean like melancholic, like has broken completely? 30 minutes left on my sub-matching incentive, chat. It's currently 19 subscriptions I have to gift. Oh, incoming ad break. Twitch is actually giving me these again. A lot of dwarves need to be buried off this one. Wow. All right. Not bad. I guessed the number correctly. Oh, like as in you can't get to the body? Oh, I see what I mean. Like the body no longer exists. I got you. I thought you were saying that you were pre-making them for dwarves that died. What's up, Welshie? It's a good week. I'm all right. Surviving. I made a lot. I stayed up pretty late last night making pickled beans.
Crypt beer.
Cold-blooded. Thanks for the 10th month. Welcome back. But I stayed up last night pickling beans, and that was good. Yeah. You're one of 8 kids for your family? That seems exhausting. Like, exhausting? Having that. 2 siblings was enough. I would say that that's kind of an import taste take from Nodokasa, but I'm not going to police that. But no, it's not becoming Alabama because dwarves can't, like, marry cousins. It's like second cousins are the closest dwarves can marry. They can be kindred spirits with cousins. Like besties, but that's about as much as they can get. There used to be inbreeding in Dwarf Fortress, but that's been coded out quite some time ago. Although one of my favorite like bugs has been fixed, which is the starting 7 dwarves used to all technically be related. The game used to consider them family, but I think as of version 40 or version 50 that got fixed. So they are no longer considered family, which is good. Also, can I just talk for a second about how many crowns this dwarf was wearing? This dwarf had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 crowns on. Hot damn. Like, wow. This dwarf looks cranky because of all the scars on his forehead. Was the crown collector, more like. It's like that dwarf is just going around collecting replicas of, like, actual royalties' crowns. They're just like a replica collector. It's like, but I don't have Urist's crown from the year 446 to the year 32. Or from the year 332 to the year 446. However, am I going to survive without that crown? It's like those people that collect wrestling masks. I was in this place, and there was a Michael, Mike, and Mick. There was a point when I worked in fast food when I worked with 4 additional Gregs. So it was Greg, and then there was Shut Up Greg, which was me. And then there was Old Greg, he was older than everybody. And then there was Other Greg, and then there was, I can't remember what the other guy was. I think it was just Gregory, actually. Because I was the most recent hire. Needs she needs a display in her tomb? I could put a pedestal in her tomb with a crown on it. I don't know if they need it, though. Internet is out again. Not enough data. We'll see you later, guys. Take care. Thanks for hanging out. Hopefully the internet sorts its shit out sooner rather than later. Let's also just go through here and unforbid a lot of looming jobs. Just gonna unforbid a lot of tasks in general, because we had a lot of paused tasks for a while yesterday, so I could get things cleaned up a bit. I had a lot of items that needed to be dumped. Just canceling all these auto-repeating jobs is actually easier in a lot of cases because I know it's just gonna reset them. And they'll pop back up in a moment, so it's fine. All right. These all need to be finished. Oh, geez, I screwed that one up. Just gonna start building doors for where I can. What's up, Picture Point? Long time no see. How are you? I can't believe it's not Greg. Well, I mean, wouldn't that be like a Craig? I feel like the Craig would be, I can't believe it's not Greg. I can try to lava these guys. But currently it's not powered up. So it probably wouldn't do much. Have I gotten those bodies out of there yet? No. All right, we'll just send the military up then to fight these guys. It's not too big of a deal. Although, I do actually have this Marksdorf tower now, which I can try and test. So send the Marksdorfs up there. And the rest of them down here. I don't actually know how quickly they'll get up here. Probably not fast enough if I had to bet. Also, I should probably put a door there. Oh, actually faster than I was expecting. Not bad. These at the end here need to continue to be filled in. Watch them all just stand on the wrong side. Oh, there we go. This first goblin did get hit by a bolt. In fact, got hit by an iron bolt in the upper body. And they are now having trouble breathing. Mark's dwarves are just raining terror down on them. What about you? All members of the Frilly Seduction. Lovely. That was just one dwarf, too. These guys will start firing when they get around the corner. Yep, there they go. So our goblin here is now already seriously injured. In fact, Drosta, who just happened to be in the area, a zombie, is now just, you know, making some swift work of these goblins with her pickaxe. I could send the military up here, but I don't trust the lavas. So, Drosta, you're kind of on your own here. Although I don't think you need help. I'm just going to say that. And, You don't say, hey? Human brewer. You're definitely not here to steal my stuff, are you? So I do have to say shoutouts to this this dwarf who's actually doing a very good job of just horribly ending these goblins. I would say you've done us proud here, Drosta. And it almost seems like you are going to single-handedly take out the siege pretty soon. Yep. It's like just this dwarf and then the Marks dwarves that are raining hell down from the sky. I mean, how many bolts are we sitting on still? Yeah, we've still got plenty of bolts. Yeah, you got plenty of bolts. How about you? You're out of bolts, but that's okay. No, you're not. You got 16 copper bolts left. Damn. Nice. How's the militia captain doing? Shoots a goblin in the head, and he laughs in the face of death. Nice. Good stuff. Oh, the pickaxe is a fantastic weapon. I don't know why people are so surprised to see that. The problem with pickaxes, and the reason I don't use them as weapons in fort mode, is because they tend to cause, like, uniform disagreements and problems, which I'm not a big fan of. So to me, like, yeah, they're not a bad weapon. They just cause more issues than they're worth to be used as a weapon. In my humble opinion. But yeah, they can be quite the effective weapon. I just like them to be used as a self-defense weapon for the Oh shit. Well, we've got two issues. Where's the captain of the guard? Where's that human visitor? Oh, have they already left? Damn, that was quick. What? The human is deceased. I did interrogate her, or interrogate him. Met with such subject in order to elicit information. They began embezzling funds as the head butcher of the Symmetric Realms in the year 20. And then in the year 403, they plotted to infiltrate the small farm in order to steal treasures and prepare a coup under the influence of an unidentified creature. But something killed him. Something killed him. So I'm going to presume it was justified or the beating. One of the two. And I'm going to convict him of the crime. All right, so now I can like pay attention to chat again. Craigslist. Man, I would have made so much money if I'd started Craigslist. Although, honestly, if I'd started Craigslist, I probably wouldn't have been like Craig and actually, like, you know, kept it a private entity that's, like, not owned by any big company, because I probably would have just sold it off. I would have been too tempted. Because I know for a fact Craigslist has been offered a lot of money to sell and has just never done it. Which, honestly, is probably good for classifieds as a whole, but... We got some really high-quality clothing. Anyway, Picture Point, what have you been up to, mate? How's things? You've been popping up and vanishing more frequently again, though. It seems like. How goes game dev and such? You have a set work schedule finally, so you're getting your dev and stream schedule in line now? Gotcha. What you doing for work these days? Still doing footage gathering or working in film, or are you doing something else? I mean, hell, if you're employed in the current year, you're doing better than a lot of people. Gonna give these goblins and elves places to sleep. Embarrassed after watching a performance. All right, let's work on this. Let's just jump down to here and check this. Oh, I see problem. I see problem. They can't get through this door. That is problem. Okay. Speaking of problem, the game, this fort doesn't want to give me a break, does it? Like, it really does not want to give me a break. For any reason. No matter how badly I may want it. It's like, you shall not sleep for any extended period of time. Doesn't matter how much you need it. Working tech infrastructure, making movies and editing stuff. There you go. Seems like a pretty decent gig. I wish I could afford a full-time editor. I'd be able to get Fort movies out more frequently. But that would be almost more of a creative partnership at this point. Not just an editor, so that would be a lot. All right, so I need power to come from here, basically, which won't be too hard to do. So you can hang it as your office poster? Have you seen the official merch desk mat that they're making? Well, maybe it's these guys. Oh yeah, it's probably these guys. All right, this here I was just gonna pour lava into, so let's just get this done. Because this will be easy enough. It's like, are any of these walls not detailed? Shit. I can go from there. No, I can't actually. Well, I guess I do have to deface some art for this to work. Got a lot of stray animals that are just wandering around. A lot of llamas and goats. So Creed, I don't think that it'll work if you do individuals. Yeah, no, you have to do it in a 5-pack. Like, it has to be done in sets of 5 if you want that to go through. But thank you for gifting a sub to Picture Point, Bioactive, Dawn of Minstrel, Danix, and Dark Spirit. We have 6 minutes left. Active chatter's better than random, but you're not going towards the... I mean, okay, you're just leaving potential money out of my pocket, but I mean, you do you. You do you. I couldn't disagree more with that statement, but you do you. Thanks for gifting Dark Spirit a subscription. Remember, chat, if you gift 5 packs of gift subs right now, there is a deal going on with Twitch where Twitch will add an extra subscription to it. So you can directly cost Valorant money. If you want. And until noon my time, which is in 5 minutes, every sub that Twitch gifts in my chat, I will match. So that's currently 19. One of your kids got dwarf napped? If you go to this screen and you click on this button, Missing Citizens, you'll see where they are. And if you have very talented dwarves, you can send them out to, you know, go save them. And I'll say this as a thing, because we do have 4 minutes until noon my time. If this hype train lasts, I'll keep that timer going until the hype train is done. Sparky, 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 thank you very much for the 5-pack. Appreciate you. So just as a reminder, every 5-pack of or more of subs gifted, Twitch gifts an additional sub. And I am matching as many Twitch gifted subs in my chat up to 50 before noon my time. This is almost a hype train. Noon is in 3 minutes. There's an iron bridge there now. And I will just go plop a lever down here. Creed, thanks for the 10-pack. And for making Twitch gift 2. See, you got some active chatters in there. I know several of those peoples. And also one that I haven't seen in months. Hope he's doing good. So I will connect this iron drawbridge. Should also go down here. Check this.
Squid Knocker cheers.
I will just forget this.
100.
Go and open this up. Squid Knocker, thanks for the $1 and for triggering the hype train. So as a reminder, I have to gift 22 subs when this hype train ends. With a maximum of 50. Tried 5 to 6 times, it didn't work out. Ah, don't worry about it. It's all good, mate. I just have this silly incentive, so might as well push it. All right, I'm going to break more art. This is the one that was just built. It's not connected to anything yet. Heating dinner tables? Heated dinner table. It's like you put your food on the dinner table and it cooks your food for you. It's closer to what that would be, I would think. The Hall of Artifacts? Did I not complete that? I thought I did. Suppose I didn't. Was it the Craftsdwarf shop, maybe? Oh, it was. Hey. Ay. Let's just put this really fancy fire opal into here. Ice Blue, thank you very much for subscribing at Tier 1 for 6 months. I greatly appreciate you, mate. Really means a lot. And I will probably do a similar incentive to this tomorrow, by the way. Okay, who is... Mechanism. No. I can never... okay, now I'm not remembering the job... Link building to trigger is what I'm looking for. Suxul is on it. Turns out iron mechanisms are pretty heavy. Yeah, just don't lay your wrists on the table or you'll burn your wrists. But seriously, Chad, thank you so much for the pile of gift subs today. You guys are very, very kind. I'm glad that the incentive is an added element, but also just thanks for being around, guys. 24 subs I have to gift. Thank you very much, Ice Blue, for the additional 12 total, but 10, and then 2 from Twitch. Thanks for being around, Kiro King, to get one. Enjoy the ad-free viewing. Dwarven hibachi. Pretty much, yes. Although I don't think it actually works that way. It's more like a food warmer. You just got here? Hell yeah, dude. It's a good time to tune in then. I think I need to make some of the routes through this fort a little bit more straightforward. Sleepy, thanks for the Prime sub. And hello, Chris Nihilus. So whenever this hype train ends, chat, I will match the number of subs gifted in my chat that Twitch has gifted. So that's brought us up to 27. Thank you very much, Dark Spirit, for checking out 5 tier 1 subs, and then YouTube, and then Twitch fills in the difference with an additional 3. We got some lucky bonuses on there. I mean, you want to know the dark secret of it, Dark Spirit? I'm still making money. It's not like this isn't a profitable endeavor for me.
13 months. Time to be unlucky.
But got a bunch of cavern critters incoming, and also one just sitting right there. I guess I should chop that tree down and deal with them. School of Theox, thank you very much for the 3 months in advance, and Shadow Absorber, thanks for the 13 months total. Much appreciate you. Also, it's 6 months in advance. Wait. Oh, Shadow Absorber did 6 months in advance. Okay, the alerts got into a strange order once again. Here comes Suxul, the Spear Dwarf, who's continuing to earn his room and board. Sending all these cavern creatures to the depths. I think we should try and conquer the second cavern layer like we've mostly conquered the first one. Like, try and push them together, because I think that this one's getting a bit excessive right now, I think. I'm gonna be 1,000 air? 1,000 in air? What? As in, like, I have 1,000 subs or I have 1,000 of something else? I'm pretty sure we surpassed 1,000 subs again, didn't we? Pretty close, if nothing. Yeah, I'm at 1,084 subs on Twitch. It's the first time I've been above 1,000 subs since June, actually. Oh, in Canadian dollars? I'm more than 1,000 in air, but... Thank you, though. All the same. Okay, well, all this is done. Power's running again. This is pumping. Filling. You're almost connected. Let's follow that. Nortram, thank you very much for the 5-pack of gift subs. As a reminder, the maximum that I will gift today is 50, but we are up to 30. Well, cheers, mate. I'd say, honestly, like, subscribing to this channel or gifting 5 subs is more than a small token. Like, that's what keeps me funded. Like, it means a lot to me. I don't, like, melt as much as I used to when I was younger. When people throw massively generous amounts of support at me. Because, you know, I guess maybe you get desensitized to it after a while, but the reality is, like, it does still mean the world to me, because I wouldn't be able to do this job if it wasn't for people who kept this channel funded. Let's pour some crap into the caverns. This will probably help the frame rate. I want to deal with the 3rd cavern layer because I'm not a big... Like, you can see the frame rate right now. It's right beneath my camera. It's 39 currently, which is a little low. It was running 60 with the same population, but there's some cavern creatures in the water that I'm trying to deal with right now. And this will definitely help with that. But the frame rate on my computer currently runs about 100 to 110% better than version 50. So... Oh, it's easily playable. I wouldn't be streaming this fort if it wasn't playable. But I've had 500, like, dwarves in a fort before. That run at more than play. I am an idiot. Alright, well, shit. I thought I already smoothed that. Looks like I didn't. Okay, well. Could just try and pull this and see how deep it goes. Version 47 ran significantly worse than version 50, and version 50 now runs about 200% to 300% better than version 47 used to on my computer. All right, well, I can go down to here. Go to there. And then channel out this. That's what we'll do. The baby sprites are adorable. I love the fact that they all just look like Jack Jack from The Incredibles. It's great. So Nordstrom, thanks for the 5-pack, jumping the amount that I get to gift up to 30. We're on the biggest hype train I've had in like a month and a bit. Over a month, most likely. So I just wanted to say a big thank you. Let's hope that plat here, the Holy Seal, doesn't seal themselves off. There we go. This is now a solved problem. If I can put a floor piece right here, then I can do this. But let's see. Otherwise, I can channel... No, actually, we can just go direct. I don't need to fill this in. They should be able to go stand here and channel this out. And you don't even know how to handle it? Is it a light aquifer? Because if it is, just dig through and smooth the walls. Or dig out the walls that it's in and then smooth them. Because light aquifers are a non-issue for most people. If you have a decent grasp of how the game works. And Vakrak, it's good to see you. How laggy were the older versions? I couldn't dream of having more than 200 dwarves in older versions. Is my general comparison. Like, to people who complain about lag in this version, you guys don't know how good you have it. This game used to run like shit. Said light. Basically, like, if it's a light aquifer, dig through it one layer at a time. The dwarves will see it, do this, click this, and then just click and drag over top of it and wait. It will not fill up quick enough. As long as you're looking at it. I mean, if you don't look at it for 2 weeks in-game, yeah, it'll fill up. But as long as you are looking at it, you won't have an issue. All right, it's time for me to gift 30 subs. That's today's incentive. Because I will be streaming tomorrow, and tomorrow is the last day that Twitch does this. I will do the same thing tomorrow. Thank you, chat. Okay, so now I can go all the way up here and pull this lever. But thank you, everybody, for watching the stream. You know, and for clarity, I do still make money off of my own gifted subs, so I am paying myself here. So it is definitely a profit-driven thing, but thanks for participating in the silly incentive. You just got gifted a sub while watching a VOD. There you go. So this is going to help the frame rate quite a bit, probably, once these things are gone. I think I'm just going to let lava pour down here for a bit. Kind of wish it would pour quicker, but kind of is what it is. It'll do what it needs to do. It'll seal off these guys. Once they've been sealed off, then I can pretty easily just run down here and build across here. And build across here. Hold on, someone just knocked on my door again. God damn it. 2 seconds. Nope. Nobody this time. That was just me hallucinating. Probably somebody knocking on a neighbor's door upstairs or something. People are now sending subs. It's just like Subway delivers. Randomly, I heard you were gifting subs. It's like, it's not what I meant, but... I'm just gonna start sealing off some areas of this. Slowly. Maybe leave the water open. But I am going to attempt to conquer this layer a little bit. Just a little bit. Nothing crazy. You rode the sub to work today? Or the subway to work today? There you go. those dudes are dead. So I can just go up to here and close this. And the other thing that I can work on while they're working on that is go up to here. Work on this. It seems you got a sub. Normally a lurker. Thanks for the helpful tutorial videos you've made and playing the game, making the game play much better. Hell yeah, dude. No problem, Kamori bread. No, it's one of the weirder parts, and like anybody I think who works in any like heavily online industry or like any industry where you don't have any immediate contact with your customers. By that I mean like face to face. Can probably empathize with this, but it's like I don't know how much people actually like my stuff. Like, I see comments, but you're so, like, if you spend time on the internet, you probably know what I mean when I say that it's very hard to believe that comments are real. Because, at the very least, in my case, I get a lot of comments, right? And that's fine. Comments are great. But you see so many crappy comments that it kind of desensitizes you from believing in the good ones. If that makes any sense. And I'm certainly no stranger to that feeling. So it is always nice to see people pop into the chat and say thank you, because one, the chat feels more real than YouTube comments. And two, because it's just nice to be told that stuff I do is appreciated, because it's sometimes hard to believe it. So, thanks, Chad. Okay, so that should cover most of this, except that needs to go. And this needs to go, but you're just going to get reattached elsewhere. Yeah, sure. The customer service hypothesis. The more you deal with people, the more you do stuff. It does work, Darmond. Over in the YouTube chat. Well, 276 currently. We were a little higher, but some dwarves died. What the hell is that an image of? Facing against a forgotten beast, maybe? It's neat looking. 'Tis neat looking whatever it is. You know, I wonder actually. I wonder how much collect webs impacts frames. Let's turn that down. That's another thing that this fort's going to become, is it's going to become an like a frame rate optimization mini game at a point. We're starting to get there, or we're getting close at least. And then where's statues? Okay. That should be all of the statues we need for this. Actually, frame rate just got worse. What? Oh, okay. That explains. That explains a lot. So let's go to these wall jobs and just do this. Probably also canceling things I don't want to have canceled, but that's okay. It's faster to do it this way. Gotta be off. We'll see you later, dude. Thank you much for hanging out. Thanks for spending time in the channel. Oh, geez. I don't actually want to do those. But what I'm going to do here is I'm going to fill in these and fill in this. And we are going to dig over to here. That's weird. It feels like it's moving. I know it's not, but it feels like it is. Say maybe Right there will work. And then when I reopen this, we'll just seal off this little area down here because there's dudes. Oh, Jesus. We got, what, 3 dwarves in here fighting with the Olms? Tisk. Uspu, I liked you. Same with you, Tun. Although, Tun was tantruming a whole lot. I can't say I'm that mad about Tun falling into here. I can't say I'm that mad. I'm also going to go into here and forbid all this. And I'm just going to forbid everything that's right here. Like, just back up, dwarves. It's not worth it. Olympic swimming pool? When? What, like teaching the dwarves to swim? I mean, it doesn't matter if they're bleeding. The problem is they're bleeding. It's not that they can't, it's not the problem that they can't swim. The problem is that they're bleeding because they're being stabbed to death by these Olm people that are 2 layers down. And it doesn't matter how good a dwarf is at swimming. 2 layers below is enough to kill a dwarf. You love the tutorials yourself? You got into watching the streams just to see the shenanigans? Yeah, I mean, that's the whole point. To me, okay, this is my big plotted business plan for streams, right? I stream and make videos, and the tutorials help people understand what the hell's going on in my streams so that more people tune into my streams, right? That's the idea here. It's time to memorialize those dwarves. Because... yeah, I don't know. Also, the longer this fort goes on for, the more I'm pretty convinced that we're going to end up going... oh, man, I also deconstructed those. This fort's going to end up having probably about 45 FPS, if I had to bet. That's my current assumption. Probably about 45 FPS. Ideally. Like, that's where I would like it to land. If I can do that, then I'll consider this like a rip-roaring success. In fact, if it gets that big, if we get to the population cap in a reasonable time frame, I might even go for like 600 or 700 if it's still reasonably playable. But I'm very much stress testing the game. We've had 450 before with a lot of water nonsense going on, and the game has gained some performance updates since. And that fort was running at about 30 FPS after the performance updates and about 20 to 15, maybe 4 before them. So, you know. DF Hack is cheat engine designed specifically for Dwarf Fortress. It gives you developer tools and some quality of life things and makes it very, very, very easy to cheat. It has some benefits, but it also has some detractors. I don't recommend new players use it. It's more of a power player thing. I think it's valuable to know why it's useful before you start using it and why people like it before you start using it. But that's also just me. And I don't always have the most popular takes when it comes to that, so. I recommend you learn to play the game for like 30 to 50 hours, and then if you feel you need it, look at the benefits that DF Hack provides and then install it. Because there are a lot of mechanics that you will just never learn if you start initially playing with DF Hack. Like, I use DF Hack, but I don't use any of its assists because I personally feel it ruins the game for me. Like, it tells you when the hostile entities are on the map and gives you a button to click by default to take you directly to them. I don't want to know where the enemies are on the map because that removes a lot of potential shenanigans that I think are fun. So I enjoy that. Some people don't. But if that's something that's useful to you, maybe it's something you want to use. It also provides the player with what I feel to be some pretty overpowered options that I'm not a huge fan of. Actually, just gonna widen this. And it's one of those things where I've definitely seen people, you know, insist that they don't need the tools from DF Hack, but often it's because they learned how to play the game with it and never learned how to play the game without it. So I would just recommend learning to play the game without them first. You never use it? A cheat is a cheat? Well, I mean, sometimes it's useful to be able to fix the frame rate for the quality of the stream. Like, as an example, sometimes when there's a lot of fire bioactive in the game, I'll go here and just type in extinguish all after a fight is over so that the frame rate picks up. No, because I don't even... Like, I inherited a Baron, but I haven't accepted Barony yet. I have no interest in bringing the Monarch into this fort. Like, I'm going to specifically state I'm not going to bring the Monarch into this fort. So, no, I'm not going to have the Monarch because I have zero plans to bring the Monarch into the fort. What makes you think I was going to bring the Monarch into this fort? I did that in the last fort, and I already have a Baron that I didn't want. Why do I need to bring in another one? The high population. Okay. But Monarch doesn't increase population gain. Like, it gives you one big migrant wave when the Monarch arrives, but that's it. You can trade and sell more stuff. That's the biggest pro. The cons are a bunch of random nobles that don't belong to your fort show up as visitors, and you can't make them leave. And I don't want that. Like, I do not need, like, 200 random nobles just hanging out in my fortress, because we're going to have a huge population. I don't need an additional 80 people. Because that's, like, a massive detractor from the frame rate, and the idea is to keep the frame rate up, not demolish it. Yeah, but the thing is, if you kill them... You try that. I'll just put it that way. You try that and let me know how that goes for you. Literally what happens is the world appoints a new one, and within a day or 2 or 3 days, another dozen show up. Like, it is not worth it. If, like, you're trying to keep the frame rate up and, like, have population that live in your fort, having 30 nobles that just hang around and get upset constantly because I can't satisfy all their needs because I can't assign them to rooms. Yeah, no. No. What are we testing, Jack Narek? Doesn't limiting visitors also show how many nobles show up? No, because they're not visitors. So you could have 0 visitors allowed on the map, and you could have 0 public taverns, and they would still show up. I've tested this. You can't say what else is saying in your version of chat. Uh-oh. Have you tried a different web browser? That's the only thing I can think of. But no, I'm specifically not going to bring the Monarch into this fort for that reason. W Tiger, animal trainer. I've got 2 lady animal trainers. I've got Tubal and a dwarf named Cog. Yeah, you absolutely can do it in the base game, and if you think you can't do it in the base game, then you don't know how to play the base game. Claim hazard. Sorry to be the know-it-all asshole that some people hate me for when I am sometimes, but, like, you do not need DFhack. If you think you need DFhack, you don't know how to play the game, which is fine, but don't force your incorrect opinions on other people. Can I be the rock that you stub your toe on at 3 a.m. looking for the cheese? No? Yeah, but which one? We got Cog or Tubal. You just said the dwarf. Unless that means dealer choice, in which case it's Tubal, because it's the higher one on the list. Dive Pages is now W Tiger. Driven Pages. She's driven those pages to work and back. I mean, yeah, no, totally. Use DF hack, but people stating that something isn't possible, which is absolutely possible without DF hack, is just dumb. Like, that's it. When do I predict adventure mode will come out of beta? I don't predict when it will come out of beta. It will come out of beta precisely when it means to. He dislikes helping others and is stubborn and does not generally respond to emotional appeals. Prefers discussions and ideas of abstract concepts over handling specific practical issues. Can sometimes act without deliberation and is curious and eager to learn. Has a greedy streak and occasionally overindulges and tends to avoid crowds. Has little interest in joking around and is assertive. Often feels envious of others and is not particularly interested in what others think of him. Is quick to form negative views about things and tends to be wasteful when working on projects. Needs alcohol to get through the working day and doesn't really care about anything anymore. Dreams of mastering a skill and personally believes it is important to conceal emotions and refrain from complaining. Values hard work and finds the ideas of independence and freedom somewhat foolish and does not care about family one way or another. You're a member of the Lined Coven. You're good friends with the captain of the guard. Good. That's good for your personal health. Personally believes it is important to conceal emotions and refrain from complaining. Values hard work and finds the idea of independence and freedom somewhat foolish and does not care about family one way or another. I mean, like I said, it's a command line logistics tool that is completely optional and not necessary for any, like, in-game mechanics, right? Like, that is what DF hack is. It is a command line assistant, basically. Gives you access to developer tools. It's like saying it's impossible to beat RimWorld on 400% difficulty without dev tools enabled. It's like, no, but, like, if something breaks, you can fix it. And that's kind of what DF hack is. It's like, if you want a bunch of assists, absolutely, those scripts exist for it. So you can make the game partially play itself, if that's a beneficial thing for you. But everything that you can do in the game with DF hack, you can do in the vanilla game. You know, it's like saying it's impossible to kill the cavern creatures without DF hack. Well, okay, if there's too many of them for your computer, that's fine. Nerf them at the start of the run. And if there's too many of them, dump love on them. Like, just learn to dwarf, right? You don't need the exterminate command. Is it useful? Sure. Have I used it? Absolutely. Is it necessary? No. Respectfully. Okay. All these bedrooms are sorted. Those ones are sorted. Okay, let's let this run. Back in my day, trees were sting. Back in my day, you couldn't build a wall on a previously constructed floor. That's my favorite back in my day. One of these is an iron pipe in it, so it's the wrong color. It's quality of life. Unnecessary quality of life in a lot of instances, though, right? And that's where I disagree with the majority of people here. Like, sure, it's quality of life. Do you need that quality of life, right? Like, something I've argued for forever, and this is just my opinion, and you can say I don't agree, and that's fine. But I think this is one of the most important screens in the game. And previously it was the full screen ball of text, right? And it's important because reading a dwarf's mood and traits and learning what those are, digging into their thoughts, seeing what's upsetting them. Like, this dwarf should join the military, right? Like, they're not in any squads, but just at a glance now, suddenly this dwarf should join the military. Whereas for years, the way people would manage their dwarves is they would just open up Dwarf Therapist and then sort by good for military and go, yes, 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 yes. That's removing a lot of flavor text and mechanical knowledge from the game. Is it arguably a better way to play? Sure. Do you lose a lot of the substance that the game provides for you? Fuck yes. So, like, there are the advanced sorting options for the military in DFAC. I think that's awful. Like, I hate it. I wish there was a button in this screen to just automatically add them to a squad instead of me having to sort through and find them. Like there used to be in older versions. But I think the ability to completely skip this screen sucks. I think that one of the major interesting things about Dwarf Fortress is the fact that it's stacked hundreds of maps. There will be things happening in your fort that you can't see. And that is a benefit to the game's ability to surprise you and tell neat stories, which is why I think that the alerts that would normally be behind my camera provided by DFHack that tells you that there's 3 hostile entities, 2 petitions, and this thing running sucks. Because for me, it's fun to get distracted by something that happens that I wasn't expecting and then forget the petition and then dwarves get upset. That's me fucking up at the game, and having just a free pass on that sucks. So for what you think is quality of life, I think sucks. The added search functions, like being able to search every menu, that's nice. That's nice, but they're working on adding those into vanilla. But it's a lot of the extra information that it gives you that you don't need that genuinely I think sucks. Like, yeah, I mean, there's some menus right now that are like strangely missing the like search bar down here, which is the vanilla search bar. But those are going to get that eventually. And I would rather sit here and then be happy when that's added than be expecting features that shouldn't be in the game. Because it takes away from the ability to... It takes away from your ability to be able to follow the dwarf stories. Well, I mean, this is the main character problem that we talk about sometimes. Nordstrom. When you have a lot of dwarves, it's like, that's why you have main characters. I mean, if you need to find them really quickly, you know what I do? I literally just do this. Then they're really easy to find in the menus, but... What a strange room. This? It's just a mist generator. Nothing strange about this. One of the oldest tricks in the book. Well, you asked what this strange mood, what this strange room is. Statues don't make mist, but pumps do. Falling water makes mist. Pumps work instantaneously, so when the water falls here, it is immediately picked up by this pump and pumped to the next side. So it can't evaporate because it's constantly moving, and it can't drain because it's constantly having more water moved into the next one. And when water falls, it creates mist. So falling water creates mist. So I'm going to just have mist spraying all around here pretty soon. Also, all these dwarves are still stationed. I should cancel that. And probably also get them training again. I don't know. Mist helps with mood incredibly well. Yes. So I'm putting it above my prison. So that, because I've found that a lot of the dwarves in this faction are not big fans of going to jail. I don't know what it is in their traits, but we get a lot of humiliated. And because I am getting some pretty consistent crimes right now and having to arrest dwarves, it's been kind of a net negative on overall moods. So I'm trying to improve this issue. I'm also going to do a baby animal cleanse, I think. Lamb is on the menu, boys. Not the jabberers, though. Not the elephants. Here goes another one. Because they're a pet. You always just use waterfalls and aquifers? Yep, you can totally do that too. But there isn't an aquifer above this fort, it's below the fort. So, it's in the third cavern layer. Let's talk about that in private at some point. Picture point. Not something I need to discuss on stream. It's going fine. You set your brewing drink to be automated, didn't pay attention. You have 6,059 drinks and 85 dwarves. Yeah, you can stop making drinks for a few years. Morale? What's that? Haven't had that ever in my life. I'm in an ad break, so that's about to start. So I'm gonna just let that run, and then I will unpause and fight the monster. Fight the monster. I would like to inform you guys that I got 90 more subscriptions today than I did yesterday. Holy shit. It's like more subscriptions than I've gotten all week. So thank you very much for the... Actually, hold on. How many days has it been? I need to, like, add a bunch of days to this. Last 30 days. Let's go back to there. This is the best day I've had... Oh, Jesus. Since... Admittedly, like, a bunch of it was because of me. But, like, December? Holy shit, really? Yeah, this is the best day that I've had since December. Like, literally since December 27th. So, thank you. That was the first time you gifted subs? Really? Someone should gift Nordstrom a sub. The occasional rare mud tile. Nothing wrong with a little bit of mud in your fort. But if you're talking about mist generators, yeah, you will get mud tiles from mist generators. Absolutely. 100% of the time, you will get mist generators. I might actually just start selling meals in this fort, because as you can see, I have a decent amount of food in this fort. All right, ad should be done. Like what I would describe as a solid amount of food, even. Kind of annoyed that this dwarf is standing right here, but I mean, if you insist. Let's check my gears. These do impact frame rate pretty badly, by the way. Mist generators. Yeah, if you're using mist generators, you just kind of need to accept that it will impact your frame rate. It is one of those devices that will, in fact, impact your frame rate. Maybe not that much, but it will. Also, I've just realized I'm out of boulders. How often do you go, oh shit, I'm actually out of boulders? Because that's me right now. I actually just need to dig. Turns out. It's also always kind of wild when it happens. So where is this beastie? Let's see. Okay, well, it is a huge newt with lidless eyes. Beware its poison sting. It has a pair of spindly antennae, and it squirms and fidgets, and its eyes glow yellow. Its mauve skin is waxy, beware its poison sting. Wish you could sell food without it being so borked and unbalanced. It's one of those, like, if you think it's unbalanced, don't do it things. And because the game is a sandbox, I kind of don't mind it having some things in it that are just completely fucked. Like, balancing-wise. And I think that that's the case because, like, you should be able to play this game in sandbox mode, and it doesn't have a sandbox mode. So to me, like, if your primary export is meals, right, and you're duping metals, you're playing the game in sandbox mode. And I think that should be a valid playstyle. All right, well, let's just send the dwarves over here then. Unless it just insists on continuing to walk this way. Seeming like it's insisting on walking this way. So I will move the dwarves back here. Come back. Dwarves, hey. Yeah. Okay, fine. God damn it. Did he? Okay, he did in fact turn around. Okay, here he comes. Let's just set them to kill it. It's a newt. And it's immediately bleeding. Swords Dwarf stabs the Forgotten Beast with a steel short sword, tearing the muscle. Militia Captain slashes the Forgotten Beast in the right front foot with a steel short sword, fracturing the bone. This one's gonna fly apart really quick, I think. Yeah. Yeah. Kind of a not much of a concern, that one. Oh man, can't actually butcher anything. One of my dwarves names a sword. I'm gonna go right here and say, boulders. Let's just set everybody to training. How did the newt not drown? No Forgotten Beast can drown. They do not need oxygen, so they can just exist without worry underground. Without drowning. There we go. Squads are just going to go train now. So we can just let that function for a bit. Making lots and lots of leather. I think I'm also just going to dig a hole through here. Oops, nope, not through this. Through this wall. Never mind, not through that wall, because that one's detailed. Let's instead just mine through this. Also gonna go down here. Say word jabberer. Elkbird, all these. So I need more cages emptied. Holy shit, bees. Sending the squads straight up through here. Hopefully they turn around. Although I think most of them are grabbing stuff currently. Oh boy, lots of reasons to walk this way. I always end up getting bored. I would recommend looking into the playstyle challenge portion of the wiki, which I always recommend to people. Because it'll give you more goals. And also it'll give you ideas on how else, you know, you can do a playthrough. Which is hopefully satisfying. Do need to make this area safer, though. I love watching the Marks dwarves just like dodge in and out of the ant people shooting bolts. It's so satisfying to witness. All right, dwarves, get back to work. Wondering, what are we storing? Ah, bits and pieces of dead animals. So your forts end up having a lot of fun, go terribly wrong, so you prefer watching blind D-play? Here's the thing. I allow for fun and things to go terribly wrong because I think it's entertaining. I think that you are going to end up kind of losing something if you... I think that you're going to end up losing something if you... How come hides are going into here? And they shouldn't be. All right, well, I guess. Also, let's see, is this good to go down here? Yes, it is. It's time to pull this lever. What if you don't deal with the Forgotten Beast and the cave is sealed? Then you don't deal with the Forgotten Beast and the cave is sealed. I do that a lot. But then you have a bunch of Forgotten Beasts in your caves. And then that compounds the issue and makes it more complicated in the future. Right? So it's the question of like, okay, how much... Like, do you want to be able to come here and visit the fort with adventurers? Right? Because if there's Forgotten Beasts, then the game keeps track of those Forgotten Beasts and the game registers those as potential threats for the future, right? So it means you have more to possibly deal with later on down the line, right? And if that's something that you are okay with, then don't worry about it, right? But if that's not something you're okay with, well, then you've got to set up your fort in such a way so that that doesn't become an issue. Or make a Fight Beast Fight Club. Or make the beasts fight hell, you know? You know, do any number of things. There's all sorts of things you could do. I think I need to not really allow them to use this stairwell much, because it seems to be a bit of more of a pain than it's worth. Or alternatively just give them a more direct route to here. Let's try this. But also need to put some cage traps. Well, actually, nothing will make it through here, most likely. Whatever. Have I ever encountered a steel Forgotten Beast? I've told this story a million times, but I had a steel horse that shot webs. I killed 170 dwarves in like 2 minutes. And then the fort ended. It was a good time. Definitely. Mm-hmm. Okay, so the lava is now dumping down into here. So we are causing a lot of stuff to collapse, cave in, burn, catch fire. This drawbridge is probably going to burn too. And then these guys down here, well, they're probably not going to go away. Yeah, it's unlikely that they'll go away unless some stuff caves in on them and crushes them. Webs certainly can be scary, yeah. I don't think they're quite all they're cocked up to be, though. I think that a lot of people overestimate how strong webs can be. Like, yeah, they can definitely be scary. Like, I'm not gonna beat around the bush with that, but I think that they tend to be... People tend to be more afraid of them than they need to be, I guess. Is what I'll say. So I'll just kind of let this run. I want to increase the flow out of this volcano and in. So I'm digging an additional piece for lava flow. Problem is I need iron blocks to make this. Also need to check on the mist generator project, and also I need to place a bunch of coffins down here, so I'll just do that first because that's easy. Mechanisms. No, actually, I don't want to use those iron gears. I want to keep those. Is it guaranteed Fort Ender? If you don't have adamantine. Well, actually, if you have full steel gear, they're not necessarily a Fort Ender. But it's one of those things where it certainly can be. It certainly can be, given the wrong situation. There's certainly a bad one, if nothing else. Is that sand now? Oh, no, that's ashes. I was going to say, that would be awesome if that is sand, but no, it's not. It's just ashes. So I'm doing this so that I can hopefully build a wall along here and more or less seal this area off and stop them from spawning. It's also doing a bunch of necessary cleaning tasks for me on my behalf, which is quite nice. I'm also probably going to burn this drawbridge pretty soon, but I do need more flow going into here. So basically what I'm going to do is I'm going to build another pump right here and have it go this way, directly into the lava. So what I think we're going to do and then have it pump this way, essentially. Let's just go here. And I'll power it once it's connected. Iron bar, corkscrews, corkscrew. Yeah, this will be how we're going to have to do this. Iron blocks, corkscrews, corkscrews. Problem is how am I going to get to them? To finish constructing them. I'd say I could go around this way. You've been trying to wall off parts of your cavern, but you can't figure out how to do multiple levels of wall in a simple and effective way. Build a level. Build a stair up one level. Build a drawbridge along the level. Build a level. Build a level. Build a stair on, etc. Basically use drawbridges as scaffolds. But you have to be quick. Basically, if you're trying to wall off your caverns, don't worry about doing it perfectly. Because if you try to do it perfectly, what's going to end up happening is you're going to just have more, you're just going to aggravate the cave beasts more than you need to. So just be aware that you don't really want to aggravate cavern creatures. Maybe I should just do one. I want to do two, though. Yeah, I guess actually probably doing just one is smarter. 'Tis less fun, though. Much less fun. You've never seen so much lava and water together? The funny thing is, and I realize it's taking me a while to read back through chat, but this isn't even that crazy for me. This is like pretty normal mid-late game for me. Oh, no, totally. I mean, like, For me, walling off the cavern is a full fortress activity. Like, you need the whole fort. Like, I know many of you probably didn't watch Godly Tombs while it was ongoing, but in Godly Tombs, I completely walled off the first cavern layer with 16 dwarves. And it took me, like, 2 years in-game without chopping down a single tree to not aggravate the cavern creatures. With 16 dwarves. It took roughly 2 years. So, you know, it's not exactly a quick process. Actually, you know what? Let's go from right here. I will actually do 2. So we'll do one on this side and then one on this side. And then I will finish this up by digging through here with a dwarf. I'll put a door here and a door next to it on this side. Then I'll have a dwarf go down through here and dig this out. Basically. Or dig these out from down here. So this will be a very dangerous job, but some dwarf has to do it. Well, maybe they don't have to, but I'm going to make them do it. Pieces of caves have collapsed. Bridge is gone. Well, at the very least, this is still slowly doing its job. Tired of building ramps? It just felt like a mess? I mean, it's not something I really have tutorials on because it's something that I feel like you should just be able to figure out yourselves. But yeah, I would just build stairs, essentially, and just do one layer at a time. Like, don't do multiple layers at a time. If you start doing multiple layers at a time, that's generally how you end up with cave-ins, which can cause large amounts of surprise death. And, you know, generally you want to limit the large amounts of surprise death in your fort. Generally. I mean, not necessary, of course, but you do want to limit it, if possible. This is a bit of a sloppy setup, but... Okay. Let's... What was I doing? Right. This. Add some more of these mechanisms onto this. How many more mechanisms are we making? I need 2, I think. So I'll just queue up one more right there. Next, I need 1 there, 1 there. Yeah, 2 more. It's a self-designed puzzle, right? What a magma smelter needs? Magma smelters need 1 tile of lava 1 layer below. So this is lava, right? This is 7 deep. It needs to be at least 4 deep. So you can take a magma smelter and then click on top of it. And then it needs lava-safe material. So 1 block of lava-safe material. It needs to be 1 layer above, and the lava needs to be open and exposed. That's what it needs. But yeah, games like this are just self-designed puzzles, right? It's just self-initiated puzzles. And it's just a matter of, you know, repetition until you get to a point where you're comfortable with those self-designed puzzles, right? I'm just going to pause all of the... Stoneworkers, workshops, and crafts. We're going to pause these. Because I'm currently out of boulders, and I think that, like, I shouldn't be sitting here just letting jobs cancel because I don't actually have enough boulders for it. These, on the other hand, these need to get done. The dwarves are probably hauling them from wherever the fuck to here. A kobold town is a unpopulated human town that got destroyed that had at least one kobold move in. So kobold towns are not rare. They are a thing that can happen if places are getting invaded. They are not towns founded by kobolds either. They are simply just a town that was owned by another faction that is no longer owned by that faction because that faction no longer lives there, and some kobolds were like, hey, look, free house, and moved in. That's all they are. So, no, they're not rare. They happen quite frequently. It's just not something that you get unless a lot of war is happening. Yeah, it's just kobolds. That's all it is. So this one's done now, which means I can tell a dwarf to... you know what? Actually, I want this to be powered first. So I will wait. Because I need more gears. There's one, and the final one. There we go, you finally made it here. More like kobolds. I don't know. I don't really have any love for kobolds. I know they're quite adored by large portions of the community. I find them kind of amusing when they show up and try to steal my stuff, but I don't have much love for them. They're just like kind of sad, I guess. Favorite stream to lurk in while getting while getting work done. Happy to help, dude. Glad to be listed as your favorite stream to get work done in. Oops, missed that one. Can probably jump up to, well, actually, let's go down to here and just use a df hack command for once. Burial -C automatically makes all these into tombs. Which is nice and kind of nifty. Last one should be done. There it is. Okay, well, Ushrir, I be lurking. You're an idiot. I be lurking, I think, got attacked by something. I don't know if you killed it. Okay, you got attacked by a cave crocodile and then resurrected a giant hole. Cool. Thanks, man. Very, very helpful here. I did just explain it a minute ago. So, do I explain it again? It needs to be one layer above exposed magma. That's it. So, this is exposed magma. This is this is the magma below it. And then you need to click on it and make a magma smelter. And then you need one lava-safe material. And then you build it. That's it. That is not true. Resurrected creatures are not butcherable, usually. Because they have to be mangled to, you know, they have to be mangled for it to count. So, that's not true at all, actually. Buckrock! I hate to break it to you, but that's not true. Actually, you know what? No, I do want to leave that up because I want the bottom layer to be slightly less full. Didn't hear the first time? Ah, it's all good. Some migrants have arrived despite the danger. Excellent. Also, I'm in an ad break, so I won't unpause until the ad break is done. Or rather, the ad break is starting in a minute. I won't unpause until the ad break is done. Sure, why not? Just toss these mechanisms right here. Don't have access to 3 logs, really? No, we're out of wood. Well, time to go mine more wood. Chop more wood. Fortunately, there's plenty. And the population rises. Mine's the ad breaks. Well, I try to. I miss them sometimes, but it should be. There it is. Okay. Now we're in the ad break. Yeah, I ads are a necessary evil at this point. But, you know, subscribing makes them go away. Oh shit, Breachway went into early access today. That is one of the games I would like to check out. That is, in fact, one of those new releases I should check out. $234.86 is the amount of gift subs I matched for Twitch today. Can I link? Trying to think what you want me to link. I get this question a lot, probably. Is there any one thing or system that is not already in the game in the pipeline that you want to add and change in the game? I'm not going to say anything that is relevant or gameplay necessary because most of that stuff is already on the to-do lists and will be added eventually, and there's no reason to make people speculate or get excited. But if I could just snap my fingers and add a system to the game, I would like dwarves to be able to smoke, and I would like the tavern games that Tarn has talked about for years. I want dwarves to be able to smoke because dwarves often need another way to relieve stress, and it would be another object to craft. It would be another item that dwarves could get good at making. You can make them out of bone, you can make them out of wood, you can make them out of stone, you can make them out of glass, make them out of metal. It'd be fun. And then it would give you reason to grow more crops, specifically for smoking. So I think that would be fun. And also, it would be another reason to use mills. You know, like maybe you have to grind it down into powder to be smoked. You know, like that could be fun. And I think that would be interesting. And the other mechanic that I would add to this game, if I could just snap my fingers and add a mechanic to the game, would be the tavern games, which is something that Tarn has talked about adding, which I really hope one day he does, in fact, add. Tavern games are procedurally generated little games that dwarves can play in the taverns themselves, whilst doing, you know, other things in the fortress. So essentially allows dwarves to play like cards or dice games or, you know, throw the baby games. To me, I think smoking is very dwarfy. But what's funny is whenever I say I think dwarves should be able to smoke, there's always this cohort of people in my chat that are like, no, smoking bad. Guys, have you seen the amount of booze these dwarves drink? Like, come on. I've seen a Gimli. Gimli does a smuck. 292 dwarves even. Anyway, the Copper Fellowship has many worshippers in Seedvault and now requires a temple and a priest. Another temple needs to be satisfied. Let's just check bedrooms first. Okay, we do also need new bedrooms. So, Actually, I think I fucked that one up. Maybe I didn't. Building too quickly and psyching myself out here. So this is going to be a temple dedicated to the Copper Fellowship, so I'll just queue that up right now so I don't forget. Hey, Bob. What is up? Just you streaking through? Enjoy the streaks. Copper Fellowship. The Moist Coven. Uh-huh. The God of Earth is who they worship. Okay, so this is powered. So now, I'm gonna go right here. No, that's a water source. I need to set this to a pit pond. And set it to a pit and pond zone. So now, some dwarf is gonna do the fill pond job. Go down here is gonna do it. Go grab that super blinged out copper bucket. It's a masterful bucket, which is adorned with hanging rings of worked moss agate. And they throw one bucket in. And then somebody else is going to queue up the job of fill pit and pond, because this has only got one in there. Do streamers get perks for using this? I don't understand the question, but that gets you a dwarf, is what that does. I don't know what you mean by do streamers get perks. But that lets you pick a dwarf to name after yourself. Cernatus. Or Carnatus. So what kind of dwarf would you like? Would you like a dwarf with a beard or without a beard? Would you like a lady dwarf or a male dwarf? Do you have a particular job you would like for your dwarf named after you? Yes or no? Otherwise, it goes to dealer's choice and I will just select one for you. Is there a way to see previous videos? Like, are we talking YouTube videos? Because if you're talking about previous YouTube videos, in YouTube chat, yeah, you go back in the YouTube history. I don't know what you mean exactly. So Cernatus, last call. What kind of dwarf would you like? You can select any dwarf that isn't previously named from the list. Male beard, any choice. Okay, I will give you the happiest dwarf with a beard who happens to be a peasant. Also, chat, if you're listening to the stream, could I get a round of beers? Often feels filled with joy, is quite a bold flatterer, extremely friendly, just a little bit insufferable, is not readily moved by art or natural beauty, is intellectually stubborn, rarely changing his mind during a debate, regardless of its merits, does not easily fall in love, rarely develops positive feelings, often acts with compassion, is conflicted by this since he sees these tendencies as an impotent from the quest for power, and tends to not be swayed by emotional appeals, is somewhat uncomfortable around those that appear unusual or live differently from himself, and enjoys the company of others, and tends to not reveal personal information. Finds obligations confining, though he is conflicted by this. Finds obligations confining, he's not conflicted by this, that's just me running an automatic, and needs alcohol to get through the working day and doesn't really care about anything anymore. His mom lives in the fort, who's Drosta, who also happens to be a zombie. He is 108 years old, and dreams of attaining a rank in society. Personally, believes that friendship is the key to an ideal life. Values leisure time and does not value a harmonious existence, and doesn't value eloquence much. He likes marble, iron, and clear diamond, shining leather, and buffaloes for their wallowing, and giant beetles for their protective shells. Almost feels like a Craig Smash mention. The site. Okay, that's fine. And the sight of the intricacy of glittering, and when possible, prefers to consume giant armadillo and Longland beer, and absolutely hates hamsters. Ah. Wait. How the hell did we see these? Oh, it has to be the Crundle that saw them. That's kind of funny that the Crundle discovered them. Well, also, this side over here, I think, has more or less completed what I needed it to do. I realize this guy's still here. But I needed this to seal this whole thing off. So I think I can probably just go up to here and wall this off for now. Although there still is a reason for me to leave it there. Okay, well, you are now generating power, so I'm going to set these two to be mined through. If this pumps fast enough, this will be totally safe. Seems to be totally safe so far. Okay, no longer safe. Now, I sort of realized that I think I just fucked up. Because I need this dug out. Crap. Well, what I guess I can do is I can get rid of this. And then just channel through here. And get rid of this. And channel through here. And then rebuild them. I guess that's how I'll do it. Too ashamed to say he wants a GF? Why would you be ashamed to say that? Didn't strike me as a dwarf as that dwarf being ashamed of anything. Besides, based on like the histories of a lot of the dwarves that we've encountered in this fort, maybe he wants a boyfriend. That needs to get dug through first. And then I'll put a floor on it. Then we'll dig through this one, and then I'll put a floor on it. Actually, there we go. I want problems and friends. I mean, some dwarves just want problems. Speaking of problems, how's my prison doing? The prison mist seems to be doing just fine, although the issue is there's nobody currently in the prison that would actually benefit from it. This area right here, though, is going to get the occasional gush of, you know, movements. So I'm just going to set this as a priority zone. So that when they walk through this area, they're more likely to walk that way. What got messed up? Nothing. I just realized something was built on top of something that I wanted to channel out, and I don't want to unbuild it because it'll break a bunch of stuff. Also, a Forgotten Beast just arrived, and this Forgotten Beast is named Eslim Thyfenderundesedast, who's a Forgotten Beast, who is a giant iguanodont with lidless eyes and an enormous shell. It is slavering. Its scales are small and close set. Beware its noxious secretions, and it's surrounded by people who are probably going to kill it, I would guess, or it'll kill all of them. One of the two. If it kills all of them, that's actually a net benefit to me, so I kind of hope it kills all of them. Like, get to it there, bud. You get him. Beast monster thing? Oh no, it's bleeding. Maybe they got him. Well, he's winded. Come on, man. I'm cheering for the beast here. Not bad. Although he is still bleeding. It's okay, he's got a lot of blood in him, though. The fight is going on long enough that he keeps clotting the bleeding before they kill him. Now he's down to heavy bleeding, and these guys are shooting darts at him. He's bleeding very heavily. He's not pale. He can't really stand, and he also can't grasp. And I guess he's killing their mounts, too, because there's cave crocodile blood everywhere here. So I'm presuming they're riding cave crocodiles? What's up, Telenartho? How are you? Still bleeding and seriously injured, can't stand, and they're all back here just hanging out. It's just killing their mounts, which are stealthed, and I can't see them. Look at all the blood. There's so much of it. Okay, I guess he's healed now. Well, he's not healed, but he's at least stopped bleeding. Celebrating the addition of writing and reading category on Twitch? There you go. Wait, what does that mean? Oh, like they actually added one? Do you get any benefits from that? Like assistance from Twitch? Sometimes when Twitch adds new categories and stuff, they support and promote that community for a bit, like give them front page time and whatnot. Ninja mounts? Well, I guess like these cave crocodiles have some stealth skill, you know? Uh-oh. I just had a dwarf appear dead due to ghost. Also, what's exciting about this picture? Mm-hmm. Oh, we already have tame jabbers. Ah, damn it! It's another male one. Fuck! Man. Grr. That sucks. Anyway, we got some crundles to eat, so might as well. At least we got another spider for the collection. They're just, you know, it's just a shame that it's another friendly one, or another male one. I want an email one, you know what I'm saying? I want to be able to email spiders to my friends in large quantities. But they can't. How else am I going to get my giant cave spider breeding program up and running? Disappointing. Disappointing, man. All right, it seems Beastie McGeasty here has taken out a good number of them. All right, so now all this is connected the way it should be. Now I just need to unforbid this. Connect you to a mechanism. I guess I'm out of making mechanism jobs. Makes sense, but still. Okay, let's follow this beast. Okay, another dwarf is getting placed in a tomb. I need to find some ghosts, because I've got some ghosts that are just zipping around. Also, there's a definitely suspect human here. Let's just go here real quick. Throw some windows into here. I'm actually going to go over here as well and just go to this and say crust furniture with polished stone. Because I've got a lot of polished stone just lying around. Throw a door in. Build a offering place. And we'll see what the value is after we get the offering place and several statues. What you gonna go watch, Lanix, before you run off? I also don't want to play Quasimorph, like, ever, so that helps. The new Beetlejuice? They made a new Beetlejuice? Okay. I guess I'm just very intensely wanting to say why, but enjoy it. Hopefully it's good. Same. Okay, never mind. I'm less mad about it now. If they were able to get the same cast back. I know that game's just, or not that game. That film's always just been such a cult classic to me. It's hard to imagine a new Beetlejuice. Oh crap, right, the Forgotten Beast. I was like, I still have time, don't I? Mm-mm. Never mind, we're actually just fighting with Crundles. Okay, where is this beast then? It hasn't even gotten to a place where it's threatening yet. Okay. You know, actually, something I should do is I should go to you and just skim for ghosts. So I did have a dwarf show up. Oh, there you go. Platt Miller died? When and where and how? Wild. I do not recall that one at all. Does this fort have any donkeys? Not if there's anything I can do about it. I'll check if there are, and if there are, I'll make sure to eat them immediately. We don't. Good. How about horses, actually? Nope. Nope. Okay, good. I'm also going to eat that Drothla, because I haven't managed to catch any other Drothlas. You wanted to name one of the donkeys Molly? They don't provide any material benefit aside from food. So they just get eaten when they arrive in the fort. Because in my opinion, they are a net negative. Cavern dwellers, send them to the darkness. Oh my god, why have you been stationed for so long? That poor squad. How many elephants does this fort have? I'd have to count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 elephants. Although one of my adult elephants was killed by in one of the creature fights. I'm not really using them as war creatures, though. The planned war creatures are going to be the Jabberers. So dwarves continue to just clear out those creatures. A few more to take out. Elkbird's running in fear. Just trying to get this taken out because there's this guy sitting up here. They're loading a cage trap, that's fine. Let's get rid of this guy. Oh wow, there's several in here actually. Alright, you guys all go back to training. Where's the beast at? Hasn't really gone anywhere of value. Let's just fly up to here real quick. Scroll down until I find everything that's in a cage that I don't want to eat, like these crundles. That's mine. No, I don't need to throw the crundles into there. That's fine. Those can just be eaten. Meh, whatever. Okay. Let's go here. Type in cage, get the extras training so that I can butcher them. Holy goddamn crundles, man. Okay, so you, we gotta keep, and you, we gotta keep. The day that I get a breeding pair of giant cave spiders will be a beautiful day. A beautiful, beautiful day. Oh yeah, no, we've got tons of crundle meats. Andre the regular guy, what up? You would have more effective elephants if your military dwarves were bitten by were-elephants. That is a factual fallacy and not correct, because that would be an army of were-elephants, not an army of elephants. Although, chat wouldn't need to ask where they are as frequently, if I had them. Besides, it's not really something I'm not particularly targeting war elephants anyway, to begin with, so... Let's just fill this whole thing up. Last fort you had a baron appointed and died initially due to a clown. What you gonna do anyways? The game never assigned another noble. Yeah, no, I mean that's the game working as intended. That's not a glitch. Because somebody in that dwarf's family gained the rank. And if the dwarf had no family, then it would just be appointed to somebody who is deserving of it, and you have no control over who gets that. It's not a mechanic that the player has any control over. It's up to the faction. You're missing the second part? What second part? You do not have a member of the noble's family in your fort anymore. Okay. So you don't get to have that dwarf and their, like, next of kin, basically. So because you don't have access to their next of kin, you don't get the dwarf. And if they didn't have a next of kin, then it just gets appointed to somebody who is deserving of it. And that's your faction that has say over that, not you. The game never assigned another noble. Yeah, it died instantly due to a clown. Anyways, the game never assigned another noble. That's also not a bug. Like, these are two things that are intended features. To give you an idea, Cog of the last fort wasn't the Baron of the fort I was playing. He was the Baron of the location I took over because I took over the location before he became Baron. That's also not a bug. That is, again, the game working as intended. Like, I have a Baron in this fort, right? You keep. They are the Baron of Lie Kindling. Andre the regular guy, thanks for the 5-pack of gift subs. Greatly appreciate you. And for forcing Twitch to chuck out yet another gift. We'll do another me matching incentive in the morning, or tomorrow morning, for the stream. No, it's just, do not attribute, I guess, maybe, like, you can do what you want, but I would recommend try not to attribute bugs to things that you just don't understand in the game. Cheers, Andre. Thanks for the 5-pack. And for forcing Twitch to gift us up. Thank you much. Gazoom as well, thanks for the 5-pack. And Twitch for gifting 2 subs. Thank you so much, guys. Damn. Twitch is now #1 on the leaderboard. That's funny. It's like IRL nobility. There has to be an available fiefdom in order for the new noble. Yeah, and also the noble can live somewhere and not be a noble. Like, sometimes, like, if your noble dies, you can go and, like, hover over your own faction and then see noble of your fortress living in different fortress, right? That happens a lot. Like, Cog, the old law, is the Duke of the Laborious Hollow, which isn't the fortress I was playing. The fortress I was playing was down here. Yeah, this one. Paddle boats, right? But Cog is actually the Duke of this. The Dwarven Cave of the Laborious Hollow up here. This is the case of someone thinking that you, the player, are the king of the fort. The player in Dwarf Fortress is something closer to, like... I'm actually going to make my prison a part of the mountainous tummies for a little bit, so that the dwarves do tavern stuff in the prison. This'll help moods a little bit, because they'll just go socialize in here. Also throw a couple tables in. And some thrones as well, maybe. Might as well take a little bit of an advantage of this. Don't have any instruments, but I can throw a chest in there. You could appoint a baron and have them not be the baron of your fort. Yeah, no, it's one of those things that, like, you probably won't notice for quite some time when you start playing Dwarf Fort. Also, I've got a dwarf here who is currently fighting with this giant cave toad, who is currently nauseous and injured because this dwarf is just sitting here punching it. Kicking it, punching it, beating it, and we found a dwarf who died after drowning. I'm not sure how, but I guess that happened. It's almost a hype train, chat, if someone wants to try and trigger another hype train. I feel like I should go around the edge of this and just seal her all off. What are you doing? Cleaning. Okay. Shadow Absorber, thanks for checking out a gift. This is the best day that I've had since December last year. So, thank you to everybody who's taken part. It really does mean a lot. Thanks for the $10, Andre. Wait for this to finish filling. I'm sorry, did I just see a... No, I didn't. I thought I just saw Gorlak falling into the volcano. I was like, what? I was very concerned for a moment there. Stone Sense is the, like, isometric viewer, if that's what you're looking for, YouTube chat. I'm also going to start ignoring YouTube chat for a bit because you guys just keep having bad opinions on how necessary DF hack is, which I think is pathetic. So continue what you're doing if you guys like, but I'm just not going to really float it because it's just not true. All right, let's deal with these guys. It's just not true. Basically, I'm just not going to respond to that conversation. I'm tired of being the contrarian. Got ant people on this level, forgotten beasts on the lower level. Gazoom, thanks for 20 pennies. And also, I don't need to just sit here and talk about why you don't actually need DF hack all day, so... It's a boring subject. Cat's Fiddle, thanks for the Prime subscription. Greatly appreciate that. What, Dwarf Fort? Squid Killer? I mean, I won't deny that. Yes, you have a beer emote. You can beer now. Okay, this is finally full. So now this can just fill on its own, which is a good spot for that to be in. Although, what? Oh, I see, because they're just, like, continuously pumping it through. I get it. Okay. I mean, I've had the take for a while now, which is just simply, if you think DF hack is mandatory, you don't know how to play Dwarf Fortress. Like, certainly it can be useful, but you do not need it. I'm just waiting for this beast to suddenly have a way to path through and start running at me. So we're getting close to that. Why should the game kill you? What do you mean? And don't know how to play Dwarf Fortress? Then welcome to the family. I suppose. LDM, like I said, you are the reason I am going to ignore YouTube chat until you stop talking about this. Because we've had this discussion for like an hour already today. It's genuinely the most overtrodden conversation we have in this chat. So when somebody asks in 30 minutes, why isn't blind reading the YouTube chat? Just know it's because of you. Okay? You don't need DF hack. Where the heck did all of these crundles just come from? Guess right there, probably. That is funny. Silly Crundles. Good luck there, Crundle. You know, if I dig through this... Hey, chat, thanks for the hype train. 15 subscriptions and $10 in bits. Means a lot. All right, because I have it set to auto. This will let the creature through.
Nundinate cheered. X100.
Nandine, thanks for the $1. Greatly appreciate that. I wish you could play as a Crundle. Crundles are pretty small, so they'd have the same problem that like hamster people have. It'd be a funny bit for a bit, though. Like if you're doing it for the meme, like that, yeah, that could be amusing. They wouldn't be too hard to be modded as playable, though. You wouldn't be able to talk to anybody, though, I don't think, because I don't think they're capable of language. So you'd be locked out of anything that requires, like, communicating with other characters. They can't learn as well? Okay, so you also wouldn't be able to gain any skills. They should be able to pass through, yep. It's a pretty dangerous place to run through, but we'll be okay. And they killed a Crundle first. What? Motherfucker. Are you... I was gonna say, if you run away from me. Come back here, you beast. Of course. Of course it does that. Where are you guys going? Come back here, you beastie. I need you to stand, to just... Coward. That was weird. It like just started raining really heavily for a second there, and I thought it was hailing. I was like, what the heck? That wasn't on the weather forecast. Let's move the... Weirdo! Why? I think we can blame the Crundles, hey? You guys are really playing with your lives right now, dwarves. I don't like this. This is more dangerous than fighting with the Forgotten Beast. Who's not here. Where did he go? Why? Okay, are you going all the way over there? Fine. Just gonna presume he's heading north. So many dead Grundles. So many goddamn dead Grundles. So many dead fucking Grundles, man. And also, cheers, Lamb. No problem, dude. Where did he go? I looked away for a second. Now I don't... What? Didn't even see it. I looked away for a second and he died. Swordmaster slashes the Forgotten Beast in the upper arm, fracturing the bone. Well, seems like they made quick work of him. Claiborne went into a martial trance. Oh, that was for a Grundle. Did you hit him? Nope. Well then, that was anticlimactic. Anyway, back to training, I guess. See if I can get some of this stuff built. This is going to be real terrible for mood. Like, real bad for mood. You saw it? Okay. I super duper duper didn't. Real fun is accidentally leaving the game unpaused when you make food. I find that like most of the worst events pause the game, so it's not too big of a deal, but it certainly can be a traumatic experience. Speaking of traumatic experience, all the bodies the dwarves are currently running through. All right, so it's a craftsdwarf shop. Dwarf is hauling hematite and also tower cap logs. That's why we disable pauses? I mean, I don't. Maybe you do. Okay, we've got cloth. A grave zombie is visiting. Oh shit, yeah, there was that other zombie Grave zombie. What were you? There was that zombie that was visiting that I interrogated and then forgot to arrest. Weirdo Beardo has been missing for a week. Well, yeah, he set himself on fire. I mean, fitting end to a Weirdo Beardo, if you ask me, but... Let's get some new dwarves into the military, I think. I don't really care if they're not good. If they end up being really upset, I'll just remove them from the military. But I've also got enough, like, combat dwarves from the previous fort that just, you know, turns out this is just kind of a generally decent way to build military. The grave party. That's one way to put it. That's for sure. So I'm just going to try and flood as much of this level with lava as possible. I think is what I'm going to do. I think that's what I'm going to do. Does the game pause for baby births on default? Because somebody in YouTube chat just said that they disabled pauses for babies. Does it do that by default? Because I don't recall disabling that. Chat, do you guys make the game auto pause and zoom to things or nah? Because personally, I don't... I like the auto pause and zoom on some things, but not everything. And sometimes I'll enable it or disable it periodically. Like, I quite like auto zooming to trade caravans and such. But there's plenty of things that, you know, I don't need. Although I do actually have trade caravans and new migrants disabled currently. Even though historically I would always have those enabled. Auto pause for invasions. I do the auto pause, but I don't auto jump to where creatures. I find that just to be too useful. To ignore more than anything. This is just useful materials that I do actually need. Although, maybe I shouldn't do this. Maybe I should just flood this with lava first. We'll do that later. We'll run along here, though. So it's this side over here that I need to expand on. Actually, how tall is this? Okay. Like, are you playing version 47, Mr. 8658, or are you playing version 50? Like, which version? Which version of Classic are you playing? Auto pause, auto center to invasion. Yeah, that's one I have too. It's possibly the most consistently useful, or one of the more consistently useful, rather. Tower cap ring, keeping it simple, eh? Reg Nunil, the peasant, has created Abturgid, a tower cap ring, and offers it to the small farm. I'm just gonna go up to the artifact hall. We're just gonna stick it in here. Oh, rings, not earrings. Tower cap ring specifically. There it is. Plop it up there. Get it assigned and moved. We'll put a wall in front of it. Feel different forts need different things. Yeah, sometimes I'll temporarily disable a need and then re-enable it later. I mean, that doesn't answer my question, mister, but that's okay. I asked which version you were playing, version 47 or more modern version, and your response was it's the ASCII one. Well, that's like saying that you saw the episode of South Park where Kenny dies. But that's okay. Guess I didn't word my question well enough. It's all good. I just think it's funny. That's all. Well, first you have to do it on Twitch, Havoc. And second, it has to be off cooldown. And 90% of the time it's on cooldown. But let's read this ring. It's the Tower Cap Ring. All craftsware ship is of the highest quality. It is encircled with bands of Dratha leather. This object menaces with spikes of hematite and llama bone. On the item is an image of Servish elbow gorges, the dwarf and dwarves in hemp. Servish elbow gorges is surrounded by the dwarves. The artwork relates to the ascension of the dwarf Servish elbow gorges to the position of something or another, right? To the position of Baron of the Work of Spray in 295. The item is an image of the blockaded gates, the large pale metal chain leggings and sheep wool. And the item is an image of a decahedra in Drathla leather. On the item is an image of dwarves and sheep's leather. On the item is an image, and the dwarves are laboring. The artwork relates to the foundation of Seedvault by the small farm of the Work of Spray in 394. Nice. I'm also gonna go check this temple I made over here, which isn't high enough value yet, but it's very close. So I'm just going to do this. And then you right here are the Trade of Waiting. I'm gonna go to here, and I'm going to add a zone right here. Really? Done? That still doesn't push you over the edge? How much do you need in this goddamn trade hall, dudes? Jesus. How to redeem. I think you figured it out. I don't know. You might want to try it again, just to be sure. What kind of dwarf do you want? Guild Hall is be demanding. Well, I am playing with the economy set to hard. And this is a temple, not a guild hall. Well, actually, the guild hall was the Crafts Dwarfs Guild. I should just build them an outbuilding over there or something. Why you gotta be so difficult with these chats, Havoc? I realize that you like the YouTube chat, but like, I'm looking at the Twitch chat and I look down, it's like, oh, you've already said it. Okay. Well, I need more, so I'm gonna be adding a few, but these are my Marks Dwarves currently. Which one do you want? They may or may not like their job. Also, now the game's saving, so. All right, I guess mood fixing is going to be the main mode of moving forward for the next little bit. Okay, bearded Marksdorf. Yeah, I eventually saw it, mister. I just didn't respond verbally. Also, chat room. Most important thing that you can do, this goes for both chats, primarily Twitch though, is help keep that chat moving. Anything you can do to maintain conversation is very, very much appreciated. Okay, I think those tables should clearer. We'll pause the game because a force of vile darkness has arrived. This is now Havoc. So if I could get a round of beers, that works, but ideally. What have you been playing, chat? It's Thursday. Weekend's getting close. Any games coming out soon that you're interested in? He is assertive to the point of aggression, unwilling to let others get a word in edgewise. He has something when he has something to say. He is very quick to anger, and he doesn't stick with things even if minor difficulties arise. He is made deeply uncomfortable by differences in appearance or culture. Well, that explains why you don't type in the Twitch chat. Anyway, he prefers that everyone live as harmoniously as possible. He personally acts with a narrow focus on the current activity. And he generally acts with a narrow focus on the current activity, and he likes a little excitement now and then, which is why he ventures into the Twitch chat every now and again, and doesn't often feel envious of others. He is quite polite, and he has a calm demeanor, and generally he finds himself to be quite hopeful about the future, and is given to flights of fancy. Can handle stress, tends to avoid crowds, and needs alcohol to get through the working day, and doesn't really care about anything anymore. Dreams of crafting a masterwork someday, and personally, is greatly disturbed by quiet and a peaceful existence, and is put off by family. He likes cryolite and sterling silver, and birchwood, and peach-faced lovebird. And the color teal, and ducks for their quacks, and goat men for their longhorns, and the words of the umber sparkles, and the sound of the ten ribis embrace him, the sight of the tenacity of glittering, and when possible prefers to consume skate. I know that's an animal, but you know, Skate 3 videos are pretty fun. So, he prefers to consume skate and prickleberry wine, and hates bats. His curly hair, which is extremely long. He's a rather large family too. His auntie, who is a cook, lives in the fort. He's related to Stealth CT, and his cousin is dead. Rest in peace. You worship a bunch of gods and have no friends. Welcome to the fort. You are a previous member of the Gem of Domains and 2 different religions, but you've lost your religion at some point. I am in an ad, so I will pause until the ad is done. Sitting around on strike, still playing DF, that's about it. There you go. You think you can handle 500 dwarves? I don't have a trash laptop, so, well, I mean, I do have a low-powered laptop, but I'm playing on a pretty high-powered computer. Will it run well? Can I handle it? Yeah. I wouldn't be doing it if I didn't think it could. I mean, we had 450 dwarves, which was consistently running at like 30 to 15 FPS before the game got the last big round of performance increases. So, yeah, it'll be playable. Iron, are you alive? I think so. Yes, you are still alive. Okay, so these are the siegers. So I'm gonna see if I can give this lever a pull. Maybe I can surprise him. 10 seconds on the ad. Skating on skates at the bottom of the ocean. I can't say I have the mental capacity to imagine that. Ah, man. Definitely not gonna get that done in time. So instead, basically I need them to ask for a parlay in order to get it done in time. So instead, I will send the Marks Dwarfs up here. The rest of the squads right here. And just wait. And you're probably already firing bolts. The Goblin Thief jumps away from a copper bolt, terrified while in conflict. At least you got to equip a superior item. Make those thieves run away. Yuzol here has also fired some bolts. Copper bolt strikes the Goblin Crossbowman. More bolts being fired. Directly at the Goblin Insurgents. Where are you going? Not them injured yet? Come on, dwarves, you can do better. I guess they've decided that if they stand directly below the dwarves, they can't shoot them. Sending the dwarves through. To begin, like, removing these goblins and all of their appendages. Are you running around without a shield? No, you do have a shield. You want a crutch or something? Oh, I see you're using a crutch. Got it. Crutch and shield in the same hand, eh? Well played, dwarves. All right, so As a reminder, we are finishing up the last of this down here. I think I'm just going to forbid the few remaining items that are left down here. Nobody's coming for these. I'll forbid these as well. And I'm just going to dump a bunch of lava into this area right here is what I'm going to do. Because it's the most logical thing to do. Just so that I can clean out as much of it as possible. I don't actually want to use boulders for this, though. Let's do this. This is what I say when I say, actually, yeah, we'll just use the logs. This is what I say when I say use scaffolds. These are scaffolds. And I think I'm also just going to build a little wall right here. Maybe wall this off here too. Like here. And here. And here. I'm also going to go over here and continue working on this. Once this is walled off, we can just begin dumping lava down here. Afternoon, Astral. They just go into their shells. You can literally build cages underneath them. Who do? We're talking about, what are they called? Are we talking about tortoises being easy to catch? Gigantic tortoises? I didn't know you could literally build a cage trap underneath them. That's interesting. Although, being honest, I've just literally never done it, so that might be why. Actually, you know what? Let's just cancel this. For right now. Content being near a waterfall. Content being near a waterfall. There we go. Lots of dwarves getting happy thoughts. About being near a waterfall. You'll love to see it. Because they're socializing and listening to poetry in prison. Well, nobody's actually in prison right now, but... And we also have the 3 cave spiders up here now. Soon. One day. We won't need to wait much longer, I hope. An actual living panda. Really. Pandas are so funny. Because, like, it's one of the most, like, art imitates reality things in Dwarf Fortress. Where it's just like pandas often just go extinct. Because they don't have enough food. It's just so funny to me. Okay, so now I just need to wait for a dwarf to come pull this. And this should just fill up quick. Yeah, I've never actually caught giant tortoises. I had a fort that was full of undead giant tortoises once, which was kind of traumatic, but I kind of thought this would fill up quicker. But at least it's filling up. Let's also just cut this out. So this now will no longer flow off the map, and will hopefully just do a quicker, better job of just building up pretty quick. Yeah, same with cave crocodiles. Shit tons of eggs, like it's 50 eggs, I think. Like 50-something eggs per batch. Like how many cave crocodile eggs do I have? Oh, none currently. But we do have plenty of jabber eggs. But yeah, no, like just absurd, absolutely absurd amounts of cave crocodile eggs. Actually, I wonder. I made a new food stockpile recently, didn't I? Okay, sweet. No eggs are allowed in this. I was just checking. So I've also got iron toys over here. I think maybe... Chat, mist generators in taverns, yes or no? What do you think? How are we feeling on mist generators in taverns? And I'm gonna make napalm into the holy leader of the Church of Earth, the sacred coal. Fits napalm. And where is this thing? This. Yeah, I'm going to just make a... I think I missed building woods. What did I miss building? Can we afford the FPS on them? I mean, it's not massive impact. Not on my rig, anyway. It certainly can be. Pause game. Ah, shit. I wanted to do it this way, but sometimes I screw up. There we go. That should be all of them. And then up top here, that can get erased. New string of bedrooms. Oh, you missed me building them. No, they are above the floor. So this is the layer with the mist. This is the layer above, and then this is surface. So they're one layer up, and then water just go in a circle and spray water down in here. And I've attached the prison to my tavern temporarily. So instead of the prison being part of the hospital, it's now currently part of the tavern. So dwarves are socializing in here and getting some happy thoughts. Well, it's, you know, standing by mist. Yeah, I have a tutorial on how to make them if you just need like a diagram, basically. But they're not necessary. No, the reason the statues are there is not so that they spray water. The statues are there so that dwarves don't stand directly underneath the water. And statues are just an easy way of blocking pathing. Because if a dwarf stands right there, it'll cause them to be drowning for a second, which is enough to make them drop everything that they're holding and forbid it. So if you have no statues there, then you'll just get little random piles of items. I only discovered that this stream, these things, that designations hold their material type, even if you change it from wall to a floor. We discovered that in this fort. So, while it's a new thing for you guys, it's also a new thing for me. I also had no idea you could do that, if that makes you feel any better. But, like, you can just take a designation and set it use closest, and it'll just use the material that you'd already set. It's wild, eh? It's one of those, that is definitely not an intended mechanics. Or probably not an intended mechanic. But I'm happy accident that it works that way. Oh, also I managed to lock a dwarf in there. My bad. Sorry there, Dwarfus. We'll get you out of here in no time. It's like, am I just really unobservant? I discovered it, I realized that you could do that 2 streams ago, so... I mean, I wouldn't say that you're unobservant. So if this entire area up to here gets covered in lava, then it will almost entirely be obsidian. And if this all gets covered in obsidian, then I don't need to worry about creatures coming out from down here because they won't be able to get out of it. So I just need up to here and then basically up to here and then down to here. I don't know if it'll make it all the way down to there, but it'll make them pathing out of there much less likely. Okay, so I should be able to safely build one of these now. Keyword is should. But like, you know, we're working on this, which is a solid start. I don't know if it'll make its way all the way down here. Uh-oh, I missed a spot. Shit. Okay, well, that kind of sucks. We'll get to that later then. Who, ropes? Murphys? I like how you say that I know exactly which one you're talking about. Ropes. Well, he was defending a bunch of children against some ant people, and one of them stabbed him in the stomach, and now he's got a dangly problem. It's okay. He doesn't have any blood left, so it's like, he's not actively bleeding everywhere anymore. But, my mayor just got reelected, so there's that. Apparently, we need a bismuth bronze throne in my dining room. Do I have bismuth? I think I do. I do! Tons. Let's make 10 thrones and 10 tables. And that was whose dining room? It was my mayor, Lanix. And I think... Which one was yours? Where was your office? Nope, not that. Was it this? There it is. Which is funny, because you already have a bismuth bronze table. Well, I'll remove this throne and we'll swap that out. He just has a snake attached to his belly button. Yeah, you could think that. That's fine. It just reminds me of the film Machete. I can't remember if that movie was actually any good. I just remember thinking it was amusing at the time. Chad, is Machete a good movie? I just remember it being really, really dumb, but kind of in a good way. You know? Violent and entertaining. Yep. Was dumb fun with the gut rope. That's all I really remember from that movie was the gut rope. And also remembering that that movie is canonically in the same universe as Spy Kids. That's all I really know about that movie. Is that it's canonically in the same universe as Spy Kids and also exceptionally stupid. Speaking of Spy Kids, I've been thinking about Ready Player One. And you might think to yourself, Blind, why would you do that to yourself? Well, the film podcast I watch, or rather listen to, I guess, just did an episode on Ready Player One. And personally, that movie seems like it's really bad. But is that movie, or is that movie not, literally just Spy Kids 3D? Is it warbling? If it's warbling, try hitting play pause on Twitch. Because that'll fix it. Sometimes Twitch's audio can get desynced. Never saw Spy Kids? I mean, that's probably for the best. Personally, I don't understand how a human being could like Ready Player One. That was the fastest I've turned off a movie in a long time. But if you enjoy that movie, more power to you, I guess. Spielberg knows how to put a movie together that is entertaining to watch, but just the entire premise of that movie made me angry. So... But literally, like, the whole premise of it, it's just like, it's a video game that everybody plays. The first thing they do is a race. It's like VR, and if your life depends on the video game system. Yeah, I don't know. It's just kind of wild. Elon Musk thinks it's an instruction booklet. Same with many other silly billionaires. Looking at you, Marky Zuckerberg. Only touch grass 2 days a week. Yeah, definitely. Definitely only 2 days a week. And also be obsessed with pop culture and media. Yeah, definitely good way to live your life. There is, as far as I'm concerned, all like the shambling semblance of a good message in like that movie is not worth the corporate stupidity that it preaches. So I just want a more direct route to here. Also want to get this shut. Like, for me... Okay, here's an example of a movie I don't like. I think Don't Look Up, the Netflix original, is awful. My parents love it. They think it's a phenomenal movie. I think that movie is terrible. I think it's terrible because it's just a ham-fisted rehash of what I consider to be common knowledge. I think that generations that are older than me could enjoy movies like Ready Player One because you're not constantly being force-fed the nonsense that they're preaching. So you're kind of almost insusceptible to it, or less susceptible to it, I guess. Which is the only reason I can personally justify why my parents could possibly enjoy the movie Don't Look Up. You just bet it all? I'm sure you'll be fine. Okay, that's going to take a little bit to build. This stuff over here is getting started slowly. This stuff over here is getting started. I can now queue this up. Typo too many ones is what it is. But anyway. I just wanted to say that out loud because, like, thinking about Ready Player One again recently is just making me go, yeah, that movie is literally just fucking Spy Kids 3D. right, so now this is going to cut out all this. You know, we may actually get lava all the way to the end of this. That would be kind of a big deal. That would actually be kind of a big deal. Because the lava's still going through here pretty quick. Continuing to fill up this area, and if it's filling up here, it'll probably go along here. Because this area is going to get cleared. This is all covered now. This is all covered now. So I just need it to block off this, which it'll get there in a minute, and then flow down this way. And it'll get there in a minute. Nice. Spy Kids are not, they're not good movies. They're just schlocky children's films. That's all that they are. I mean, I enjoyed Spy Kids because I was the right age for it. But it's, those are not good movies. And I'm the first person to admit that they are not good movies. They're just part of my childhood. Where's my... Oh. Are they flying over? Okay, am I able to get up here with soldiers? Let's see. I don't really want to lock down this bottom one. Because this bottom one... Yeah, okay, I am. Because the bottom one is full of... the cave spiders. And I would like to catch those cave spiders. Oh god. Forgotten Beast also arrives. A huge blob composed of steam. Oh. It's named Urist. Chat, we're being attacked by Urist. And he's full of hot air. I don't think I've ever had a Forgotten Beast just named Urist before. Urist, you were the chosen one. You were not supposed to betray us, Urist. Why would you ever, like, turn on us like this? How can we possibly survive into the future with you like this, Urist? It wasn't meant to be, Urist. It didn't have to be like this. You didn't have to turn on us. Urist McForgot. Let's follow Claiborne. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go through this fort and figure out how to make the frame rate a little better soon. Uh-oh. Speaking of Urist, where did Urist even spawn? Or appear? Okay, so Urist is in a very similar spot to the previous. So here's hoping we can deal with two problems with one dwarf. That's never a good sign. Okay, well, that answers that. We almost immediately found a dwarf dead. One of my soldiers died. We do have a lot of beginner dwarfs in the soldiers. Or with the soldiers, so... it is going to be a matter of time at this point. Moving up through... It's a real nice thing that the cave swallow people are all mounted, because it is making my life a lot nicer. Oh, gee, Urist was a goblin. Why would a dwarven name be a goblin? Also, from what lore? Okay, this area is one that we can block off, because it's just awkward to get to. Then I need to check on the hot air beast. Okay, so you are pretty far away from us now. Let's follow this steam machine. Although we're about to get hit by an ad, so I will hard pause the game when we get hit by an ad. This thing ain't gonna live very long. Caffeine Powered, thanks for the 6-pack of subs. On Twitch, hit one on Deadly Jive. Thank you. Also, hey, Taco Crepe. I hope you're doing well, Caffeine. Now we're in an ad break, so I will pause. I will maintain that this is the best day that I've had since December. So thank you very much, chat. Be cool if Forgotten Beasts could be given a nickname like by other people who by other people who encountered it in world creation. That could be neat. I mean, they can gain titles, which is sort of that. Titles are what beasts are given when they get a large number of kills. So it's sort of like how dwarves can get longer names or like slowly gain longer names with time. It's that kind of deal. But that's about it. I don't actually think anything can really get nicknames. Okay, the beast must not be reachable. Because they're all just kind of going back to the thing. Like, this is a nickname down here. Okay, hold on a second. If it's not reachable there, then there's a chunk of the caves here that I can't access. Okay, where is he? Oh, did he just die? I think the beast just died. Eurist got into a fight. Oh, the militia captain found him, I see. The militia captain stabs the Forgotten Beast in the tail with a silver spear, and the severed part sails off in an arc, and it's over. Well done, Doomed. You've killed Eurist. Well done, Dwarf. Mr. blew your Duke's brain off with a punch? Yep. One punch Dwarf is a very real thing that can happen. Just means it's a dwarf with really high upper body strength, basically. Yeah, this is not helping the frames. All right, let's work on bedrooms. And also check the temple that I built. All right, yeah, you are good. Sweet. So let's go down here. And then I'm going to go over here and just do this. Door, unpause game. And then we'll do these, although I think I'm running low on these. And then I will do this. Shout out to the dwarf who just has his chest in front of their front door. I wish you could cheer them up. Yeah, sometimes it can be hard to cheer up upset dwarves. Like, truly pissed off, like, depressed dwarves can be tough sometimes. The ones that I wish I had a better way of cheering up were the children, because, like, I can't put them in prison, and I also can't really cheer them up. So it's like, it's kind of just a double losing battle. Right here. This needs a throne in it. This. Because in your dining room, the mayor wants this. So now you're getting it, Lanix. You are getting the exact thing that you want. I know that you're disappointed concerning the state of demands, but we can undisappoint you. You will be happy with this, Mayor Lanix, once it's constructed. Today has definitely been the day where the frame rate goes down a bunch, and I'm pretty sure it's due to number of jobs more than anything. So probably what I'm going to do, now that I've got more bedrooms queued up and ready to go for our next inevitable migrant wave, is I think I'm going to probably do another festival, maybe, and just tell all of the dwarves to go hang out on this layer with the kids, and don't let them leave for a bit, and just let them chill as best they can and eat good food and not worry too much about terrible things. Those may actually be edible elk birds. Yes, they are. Also caught another wild jabberer. And a blind cave ogre. We got one more, so I'm up to 3, but it's still a boy. It's still a male giant cave spider. They all seem to come from the same direction and get caught in the same trap, though, on the 3rd cavern layer. But yeah, we are up to 3. And one dwarf claimed 2 of them as pets. So, Dastot, this dwarf, has 2 pet giant spiders, who actually, I'm curious, do you like giant spiders? Sheep for their tendency to flock, and giant cave spiders for their mystery. Mm-hmm. Horrified after being attacked by the dead. I'm horrified by your choice of pet, but, like, you know, we all pick our battles. Yeah, it is cute that he has his pets, but also, I don't know. Fortunately, we have very well-trained ones, so they're not going to be a problem for us. But it is kind of funny. Fluffy 8-legged puppies? Oh, totally. I mean, these are more like 8-legged bears. Although, I haven't actually looked at their size comparison much. I'm actually just going to do this. Fix, empty, because they still haven't fixed this problem. Oh, only 1 bucket, okay. I have a fuckload of soap. All right, let's just go down to here and start. Let's pause all of these animals. I'll leave the shear thread jobs running. I'll leave all of the weave jobs running. I'll leave all the processed plants jobs running. I'll get rid of the mill plants jobs. I'll get rid of these extra smelting jobs and rock blocks jobs. I'm going to get rid of the bed jobs, except for one, which I just canceled. I'll let you finish making those bismuth bronze stuff at the forge. And I will pause that extra loom. And this is something I need to check in on. So I think what I'm actually going to do is forbid these, because they keep on trying to make soap. And we currently have enough soap, I think. Yeah, I think we have enough soap. I think we're good on soap for a little bit. So I can just forbid those and not worry too much about soap industry. Just trying to doctor the frame rate a little bit here. I'm also aware that like a lot of it's being caused because of all of the lava physics going on in this layer. Just all the temperature calculations and whatnot, but I want this to be sealed. And it is getting there, actually at a pretty quick pace, so. Just going to allow this to keep doing its thing for a bit. Although this is already in setup, so I can just cross here. You know, actually, I think I will just do floors along here, even though they're not as good. Layer above, I'll do a bridge. This up here, all sorted. Nice. You love to see it. And I should be able to put more jabbers in here. Yerp. How do you deal with the royal jelly? It's a cookable item, so they can make it into meals. But I'm not actually doing anything with the bees. I just have the bees. Like, being straight up and honest with you, there is no, like, no pressers in this fort currently, so I'm not taking any advantage of the bees. I'm just trying to currently figure out Dwarven moods a little bit. And by a little bit, I actually mean by kind of a lot. Doing all right. Boom, boom. Yourself? Man, living next to active construction sites can be concerning sometimes when you just hear a loud bang, crash, thunk. It's like, that sounded like a car accident, but I'm pretty sure that was just construction stuff. Man, I may actually have to just wall this off. So much liquid hot magma? Mm-hmm. Just like piping hot beepus. Yeah, maybe I should probably just turn this thing off. Wall this side off. Because, like... Okay, actually, I really want this guy to burn. Can we just burn... Can we burn this duder real quick, please? Can, like, dear too deep lava, stop going that way. Just go right there. And then right there. Yeah? Can you do that for me? Yeah, there you go. You're almost there. You're almost there. Okay, now I just need a number 2. Number 2 to come over here and go right there. Yeah, right there. Right there. Oh, no, don't go away. Come on. Come back over. Lava, come on, you know you want to. I just need a little correction algorithm to fill that tile up right there. Yep, this guy right here. Right there. Right there. But it's going well, boom, boom. I think we've had I personally have had one of the best streams of the year for me so far. Just financially, it's been a phenomenal day. But the fort's been entertaining, I think. Chad, has the fort been entertaining? I've been entertained by it. Stuff's been happening pretty consistently. Hasn't been boring. Yay, there we go. Whoa, that was a frame rate chunk taken out of it. Man, only 3 more to go. Unless this gets filled up immediately. Oh, okay, maybe I can just wait. Maybe I can just wait. It's just got 3 more to go. Which is funny, I didn't think this fort would end up being super chaotic, but yet here we are. Okay, this is a horrible idea. But I could very easily just, like, dump lava down into here. Oh yeah, no, this is gonna work. A forgotten beast named Romy Rayuva Vafis has come. An enormous feathered leech. It has a bloated body, and beware its deadly speed. Its speed's deadly. Oh, and we got a faded one. And disorderly conduct against a child. I'm gonna interrogate the faded one here. There you are. Let's convict a child. What about that third one? And convict a child. And then let's check this beast. Where is it? It's Romy. Deadly spit on a leech, not so bad. Although there are ant people in here too. And the ant person is winning, by the way. Wow. What a not good at their job beast. That is all. All right, dwarves, go back to whatever. I guess I will see if I can butcher this. Possibly we can, possibly we can't. The ant person got it and then died, so I presume its deadly spit hit him. Which would be the only real logical explanation for that. You know, I was wondering where that dwarf went. Interceptor, this dwarf, showed up dead a while ago. And I had no idea why. Could not figure it out. Well, looks like they drowned in my well. Happens? Sure, totally. Definitely I'm aware that this happens, but like... I'm not impressed, I guess. I guess that's all. I'm not impressed. I'm very disappointed even. That's all. I'm just not impressed. Let's watch some metal smithing demonstrations. One piece at a time. Many dwarves rethinking their values. I actually wonder, how many bedrooms do I have in this fort? Some migrants arrived despite the danger. Okay. 304 bedrooms. Okay, so I don't need to make bedrooms for a while. Here come the fresh dwarfs to the fort room. Gib, what kind of fort dwarf do you want gibbed? That sentence didn't make much sense, but... Okay, I just need one more tile to fill up with lava right there. And then I can turn this thing off. Donkey needs to be eaten. Almost 300 dwarfs. Any beardless? Okay. We'll sort by happy. Do you want a child? Or the planter? What do you prefer? It is in fact a donkey. You know, chat, you guys are lucky that I'm not a developer on this game, because I would add a chance for dwarves to like donkeys for their relations to dragons, or for their similarities to dragons. There's more potential for carnage. Okay. Gushka. I have no idea what you're talking about, Squid Knocker. She is a coward, completely overwhelmed by fear when confronted by danger. So she has a good sense of self-preservation, I gather. She tends to be swayed by emotional appeals and is often cheerful. Tries to keep her things orderly and doesn't seek out excitement. Can handle stress and is quite polite. Needs alcohol to get through the working day and doesn't really care about anything anymore. Dreams of creating a great work of art and personally holds nature to be of greater value than most aspects of civilization. Views tranquility as one of the highest ideals and believes peace is preferable to war. And sees guile and cunning as indirect and somewhat worthless. Likes native copper and iron and gold opal, crystal glass, and cassowary leather, as well as panda parchment. Wow. You like the rare paper. And the sight of the dropless glitter, and when possible prefers to consume guppy and plum wine, and absolutely hates moon snails. Is corpulent and her hair is wavy. And she's currently hauling some lunch, and she is consuming sheep meat roast, eating some mutton. And you're a member of the Lion Coven and a member of the Work of Spray, of course. Did I just see a strange mood? Nope. And don't feel anything after seeing a sheep's dead body. All right. Before we go into the point of just maybe chilling for a bit, I'm just going to tell the dwarves to throw away as much as possible. Like, there's going to probably be a whole bunch of dump item jobs in a moment. Also, man, I really need to stop interrogating people and then forgetting to follow. Because they just leave the map before I can actually convict them. Yeah. Laya, I will check your parents in a second. As for your extended family, your mother is still alive and your father is dead. You have your older brother is Nodokasa and you are 8 years old, and you really need a new pair of loincloths. You know, we'll just say, when the amount of loincloths available is less than 50, just make 50. We'll just do it that way for this one. The mushroom people are my tavern performers, and I think they're perfectly safe. They've never indicated that they've felt threatened. Dumping items. Curious where you end up going. Looks like we have a dwarf who's too drunk. We've also got a bunch of Rothros in cages. And let's go here. Oy vey. Oy friggin' vey. These are going to be busy for a little bit. Although I don't actually know how I ended up with this one here. Okay, so I'm just gonna go right here and do a bunch of crafts dwarf shops behind this. And I'm just gonna kind of hope that those already do bone crafts, because I think they do. And also hope that they don't use iron, but even if they do, that's fine. Did I not give you a throne in your dining room? What? Got canceled? You for realsies? Goddamn. All right, take your throne then. We'll try this again. It clearly didn't get fully placed. Some giant cave toads fighting. Just looking for very high cancellation jobs. 36. Bone Doctor cancels store-owned item, 2 injured. All right, bud. You no longer get places to store your own owned items. If that's what you want, we just won't give you one. Although that's probably not going to hurt my frames much at all. What else am I getting? That was a 36. 2. Okay, nothing crazy. 10 years in the fort? Yeah, time's going pretty quick. Time is going pretty quick. As they say, time flies when you're having fun. Okay, so how many dwarves are dumping? Quite a few things. So what I think I'm going to do is I'm going to make a burrow that is called like something like celebration time. And it's going to be up to here and up to here. And that's going to be it. It's going to be called Celebrate Good Times. Come on. Okay. And this is just going to have everybody in it. And when I disable these two and enable this, it'll lock everybody into these zones. Now, we'll still be able to dispose of refuse, and we'll still be able to get local work done. But that's just it. Just the local stuff. I'm going to set the dwarves to no orders. I'm going to go to their workshop, or not the workshops. I'm going to go to the dwarves' guild halls and remove those. This is sealed, so I can turn that off too. But shutting the dwarves off from training. And hopefully allowing them to have a break. The lost year. Well, I mean, it's been 10 years of the fort, but yes, the lost year. The year of the lost. And this is now done, so I can go up to here. Grab you. And give this lever a pull. And so that'll stop a lot of the lava from pumping. This stuff will level out. And this will hopefully... Wow. This has actually, like, gone super far down. And this can be deconstructed. And this can be deconstructed. But I'm going to put these and this into this layer. And we're getting an ad break in 1 minute. And this will stop those two pumps on the sides, which would be great. This whole thing can fill back up. And this, which is now full, is just going to fill out all of the slightly not full areas right here. And then, in no time, whatsoever, hopefully both the frames and the moods will increase a little bit. So I'm going to zoom out here. Just give you guys kind of a bird's eye view of the fort. I'm going to go grab my my lunch real quick because an ad's about to pop. So I'm just going to go grab a real quick snack. Give me like 30 seconds.
Ofsalot cheered. X100. I'm so tempted to pay Twitch to stop ads, but then I wouldn't be able to ninja drop bits in streams like this one.
Ocelot. Just pay Twitch to stop showing ads. That is my best advice. Just pay Twitch to stop showing you ads. I think right here, chuck a mechanism. And then I'm going to connect it to this so that I can just shut this off. Because this thing is causing some frame rate loss. How many dump item jobs do I have? Okay, not many. Let's go here and go to body parts and say get rid of them. Now this is probably going to cause a lot of dump item jobs. Nope. I mean, it do go down to here. It begins. Yep, that's a lot of jobs. Not sure why you are still pumping. It's not like the lava has anywhere to deplete into. That is a little bit confusing. It's like there's nowhere for you to deplete into there. Like it's not draining off any side way. What's up, Devilish? How's the land of work? Are you summoned? I don't know how to summon a Devilish. There's a bunch of just animals in that cage. Okay, so how are we doing here? Any crazy... Do I not have 3 bismuth bronze bars? I guess I must be out of them. I can cancel that job. We are in fact making cloth loincloths. And we can just let the fort run. Let's see how many dump item jobs there are. Tons. Wow, okay, so everybody's dumping items. Like everybody. Skulls, bones, wool, horns. Admittedly, tons of stuff I could make into items, but like... I'm not going to. You're really looking forward to the end of the work week tomorrow? It's been a long week, I gather. So in YouTube chat, Gabe Miley just said, I thought coding this game to Mac would be just like playing this game. My ADHD got in the way and I don't know what I'm doing without colors and moving pictures. I'm very confused by the entirety of that sentence. A simple crisis can be ignored for 48 hours. It seems like your job is very stressful, but you always like talk about how stressful your job is with a lot of laughing emotes. So I don't know how to feel about it. Dwarf Fortress Steam version is not available on Mac, and the Mac version has been canceled. Or rather, indefinitely delayed. That's fair, Devilish. Yeah, Elfie's probably right. And honestly, more games should be. Because there's a higher percentage of people playing games on Linux on Steam than there is on Mac. If Mac would make it easier to port games to Mac, then sure, totally. But it's absurd to me that there are so many people out there waiting to play this game on Mac when I was genuinely surprised that they said they were going to do it from the get-go. Help set his government work? Yeah, that's fair. Would make it more efficient. I mean, I should probably put another staircase in it. Like, where would this pop out? The problem isn't that it's inefficient. The problem is like the actual location of it. Is that it's all the way over here. Like, the other issue that I have is I don't really have a central area for all my butcher shops. So all my butcher shops are just kind of scattered around everywhere. I really need to like centralize those a little bit. So I think we're just going to make this into a butcher shop zone, basically. So put butcher shops, craft store shops. God, tunnel tube is such a good color for things. Butcher shops, crafts, dwarfs shops down here, as well as tanners, because I mostly, like, for all this refuse, I need a consistent and quick way of getting rid of a lot of it. Currently, I just don't have that. So that's something I need to work on. And, like, you know, getting rid of butcher shops in places like this. And also, like, these are my 2 tanner shops right now. Like, these just need to go anywhere else. Same with this butcher shop. Like, these need to go down here, basically. Yeah, I mean, it sucks that they had to cancel the PC version, but... Or not the PC version, the Mac port. And just to work on the Linux and PC versions. But the thing that you need to remember about the historic Mac ports for Steam, or pre-Steam, Tarn never programmed them. He had a group of volunteers that he would send parts of the code to, and then they would port that part of the code over, and then Tarn would stick it together with glue and ship it. Amora Phoenix, thank you very much for the 5-pack of gift subs, and for making Twitch gift an additional one. Cheers. Thanks for helping to keep this channel funded. I appreciate you. So... That is, I think, the important thing that you need to remember is that, like, it was never something that the developers... Oh, that's not good. I think I may have found a part of the reason why the fort's so light is because I kind of destroyed the main mode of transport down into the caves by accident. So, I mean... In my defense, that wasn't intentional, but I guess now's a good opportunity to fix it. We're all well and happy, alive, getting by. I would say the same for you. Not much more I can ask for, to be honest. So this may have actually very well been a large portion of the problem here. Let's go into farming and say Tanner. So here's hoping this helps. Because this was around this frame rate. The frame rate starting to get less good was around the time I built this. Showing of breaking frame rate and then fixing it. I mean, I definitely break the frame rate in my forts and then fix it pretty consistently. That is definitely something that happens. Okay, so let's check for dump item jobs. Sweet, nobody is dumping items. So now the goal is to just chill out for a little bit and just wait for the moods to increase. Actually, just going to send my whole military into here for a second. Just go station there, because you guys need a couple rounds of water sprayed on your heads. Like, real bad. Then I'll let them just go back to whatever they were doing. But first, I need them to stand in here. Let the water come by. At least they get to watch performance in here. Giving them that relieved thought. There's a few that still haven't been hit by it yet. Maybe down here might be a better spot. Not bad, not bad, not bad. I feel like every one of them should have been hit by it now, and I will just let them go back to whatever they were doing. Bet you a bunch of them are just going to stay in here, so. Alright, this right here can have a wall put along it. I mean, isn't, like, part of the point of Dwarf Fortress is you play Dwarf Fortress, you break Dwarf Fortress, then you fix Dwarf Fortress? Like, at least that's how I play Dwarf Fortress a lot of the time. All right, I need to start moving stuff around. That's what I need to do. Also need a proper finished goods stockpile. Could go in any number of places. Like, truly. Let's see, who is the least happy dwarf in the fort? I be lurking. Well, you're a necromancer, so I can't fix you. But Stuko's here. It's praying. You want to wander, be with family, and you want martial training. We're attacked by the dead. Do I have any ghosts? Should probably check that. There's also a donkey walking around. Oh shit, diplomacy time. The outpost liaison has arrived. No, I don't have anybody to recommend for elevation. Sag. And here I was hoping the game would give me a break for a bit. Alright, well. Forgotten Beast has arrived. It's pretty far away. In fact, it's on that little island that I can't reach, but I can tell the military to go stand down here and wait for it. Oh. I was gonna say that should get deconstructed eventually, but... it's currently going for a swim. Shouldn't take the dwarves too long to get down here, hopefully. Let's just follow the beast, so it doesn't sneak off on me. So noseless hair and deadly blood. Seems pretty grim if you ask me. And of course the beast here is sitting in a spot where we can't currently see it. Come on, shoot it with bolts. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. It's turning into a pincushion. It's now shaken to a core. It's getting repeatedly hit with iron and copper and steel bolts. Send the dwarves over to here. So I have a feeling it's going to go around this mushroom. It's now seriously injured. It can no longer stand, but it can still swim. Dwarves dive in, the creature, and it's... that wasn't very smart, Reg. Why'd you have to do that? You're 2 levels down. Also, why'd you have to do that, Zuglar? The water's very deep. Anyway, the beast is dead. So are 2 dwarves because they're smart. The impressive thing is how long it's taking for this dwarf to drown. Uh-oh. Like, that is genuinely one of the most impressive things about that whole situation.
Over here, he has a sword!
I wish he had a snorkel, actually. Right, so that's both Reg and Zuglar, who are no longer with us now. Gah.
Bring out your dead!
Wait, what about working tomorrow? It's 6 p.m. your time. You can have to. Oh, I mean, true. Trying, but it don't help when you're in Sweden. Yeah, okay. It's time zones and all that, right? And the dwarves get back to work. Hey, at least we recovered the frames by 10. Connect you to this. It's a very slow progression, this fort, I think. But, you know, 292 dwarves with 40 frames. All things considered, I think that's pretty great. Like, genuinely, that's pretty good. Like, obviously, it could always be better, right? But it could also be significantly worse. We're sitting here making loincloths, you know. Tons of masterwork loincloths. The amount of masterwork loincloths being produced here is just... It's next level, chat. It's next level. It's glorious, even. Absolutely glorious. That's luxury? Yeah. No, just beautiful, glorious silk underwear, cloth underwear, yarn underwear. Speaking of, I think it's this, right? Nope, that's furniture. So then finished goods. Okay, so we're just gonna say nothing standard quality, but everything else goes in there. A lot of clothing about to be piled into this. So suddenly going to be a huge amount of, like, clothing jobs right there. Some migrants have arrived despite the danger. Finest loincloths in land, damn right. Finest weavers in the land for said loincloths. Thanks for watching the stream enough to be able to be gifted a sub, or for tuning in and saying thanks, if you've never seen the sub before, or if you've never seen the stream before. Your dwarves just did a spiral of "you killed my friends" while trying to deal with a colossus. Oh, really? And now your fort comprises of 2 baby dwarves. Oh. They'll grow up eventually. It's fine. Yeah, they need the undies. I mean, hey, if you're starving for some quality underpants, we've got you covered here. This dwarf has had some rough days, man. Okay, something I think I'm going to do. I'm actually going to make this a different tavern. I'm going to do that because I've noticed not as many dwarves being in this tavern. So I think it's probably just a good idea to move them slightly. And the Diamond Belly and the Mountainous Tummies. Those are good names. I like those. And I've got a dwarf that's gone into a strange mood. Oh, right. The 2 dwarves that died. Forgot about those. That's number 1. And that's number 2. We'll get those done in a moment. You've claimed a magma forge. Artifact metal furniture, probably? Oh shit, an ice beast. Forgotten beast, Nethgon, has come. A great humanoid composed of ice. It has broad horns and it appears to be emaciated. Cool. You managed to cage the Colossus. Well, there you go. Hey, as long as the 2 babies don't starve to death before the next migrant wave, you'll be good, right? All right, so I'm just going to tell this squad to go kill it. The Lustful is literally its name. Seems to have found the hungry heads, though. Oh, shit. What are you doing here, Dwarf? Dwarf, do I need to give you a very important lesson of do not walk past the Forgotten Beast while it's shooting poison shit at the hungry heads? I mean, I guess I don't, but, like, I feel like maybe I should. Also, are you losing? Hungry head bites the Forgotten Beast, fracturing it. The Forgotten Beast breaks the grip. They're just biting it, and it's losing. Well, at least the dwarf just, you know, tried to walk around it. Needs some, like, warmth in its life, I suppose. Although I will say this is the chillest beast I've seen in a minute. Oh no! Run away there, dwarf! Vobok, no! Vobok, why? What are you doing, Vobok? Run away in fear, Vobok! Why would you do this to yourself, Vobok? This is a losing battle, Vobok! You should run away! Also, are there traders here? Shit, when did those arrive? My bad. Definitely my bad. I like how I'm not allowed to sell thrones. It's like, why in the world would I ever sell thrones? But, like, I guess. No. Tomb Dead the Lustful. Well, I suppose it's time to shut the, you know, the celebration station down. Okay. The wrestler was knocked unconscious almost immediately. Forgotten Beast kicks the wrestler in the left foot. Oh, and your foot collapsed. Well, okay. Are any of you good at your job here? Okay, Iron's here, so we should be good, right? Right? There you go. Hey, hey, hey. And then let's check this, which is tomb. All these dwarves will go back to whatever the heck they were doing. Such as storing an owned item. There was also miasma in here for a second. What? Where are my tombs at? There are my tombs. Also, I just saw a ghost named Raoul. I guess I need to deal with that. I'm seeing a fighting icon popping up, but we're in an ad now, so I want to pause until the ad's done. Entombed, no slabs engraved. All right, well. Looks like I don't actually have any undead. I do have lots of things in cages, though. I like it when Forgotten Beasts go into emotional shock after traumatic events. It's just kind of funny. It's like, well, you did this to yourself. Like, you didn't need to, you know, horrifically murder everything that you see in front of you. You could have just not done that, but I guess instead you decided to, so cool. Cool. But yeah, my big hope and plan for the weekend is I just need to pick beets and make like pickled beets. that's what I need to do this weekend before my beets start like, they don't really go bad because they don't really flower, but they get kind of woody if you just leave them in too long, and they might be getting to that point. So that's my big plan for this weekend, is to just simply harvest beets. Just a lot of beets. Also, chat, I had no idea, but we're all the way up to 1,163 subscribers. A large portion of that's been today. So thank you very much. It's nice seeing those numbers go up. Like, seriously. All right, Dwarf, what do you need? Cut gems? Got it. Rough gems? Got it. Bones? Okay. Cut gems? Got it. Rock? Okay. Metal bars? All right. Bones? Okay. Rock? Okay. Okay. I get it. I need to slaughter an animal. And I got a ghost. Deal with that. And the other thing I need is gems. And there's plenty of cut gems. There just isn't any rough gems. So let's go mine this out. Go mine this out. That. Does anybody else just leave very obvious gems that could be mined out, not mined out specifically, so that you can just go get them later at your convenience in situations like this? Squid Knocker, thanks for the $2. Just trying to hold the number 1 spot, are you? Or number 2 spot, I guess. Okay, let's trade. The World Without Trauma. Man, I feel like we need a couple copies of that. Maybe I should build a library. So something I was thinking about doing today, which I haven't really been focusing on, is getting like a paper industry up and running. What do you think we do that? I think we get a paper industry up and running. Because that's pretty easy and pretty low maintenance. So in order to get paper industry, I need screw presses, which I always forget where they are. They seem to be around the screw press. What? Why? Why? We'll figure that out in a sec. Let's just do 1, 2, 3 of these. So, did someone die in the hospital? I mean, I didn't see anything about somebody dying in the hospital. Seems our strange mood dwarf found something that he needed. More bones. It's a lot of Erythra bones. Also going to go into this stockpile. Great. And dig down up here. Where? Ah. Okay, well, how about I do this? Yeah, how about I do this? And we go, no, not right there. Maybe like dig to about right here. And then go, ooh. I mean, it's right here that I need to get to, so. Let's go right to here. Go to this. Into that. And that'll be easy enough to do. And then all I need to do is just flatten this off right here and put a wall there. Easy peasy. Andre, thank you very much for the 5-pack. And thank you for continuing to help today be the best day of the possibly the year for me. Starting to look that way. Because I don't think these guys are actually going to come towards us at all. I think they're just going to sit there. Gosh. Oh, okay. It's fine. That or the other thing I could do is just drain this whole cavern down into this cavern. But if you guys want to see something that would be horrifically bad frame rate, that. Although, like... Okay, so... What if I drain... Chat, what if I drained this cavern into the lower cavern and then use lava to seal the water. Any scholar doors available. I was just talking about maybe making a paper industry, but I do not have any scholars or a library, no. I do not have any of that. Nothing of the sort. But do you have a second option for task that you would like? I deserve it. I'm glad you think that. I know that that sounds like I'm denying it, but like, it's hard to tell what the work I do is worth to people, and will always be hard to tell. Oh. Giant toadstool, you must die. Oh. Right. Cancel this then. But L-Ray 7, do you have any secondary options? Or would you like to bank that one until I make a library? Which might not be for a while. So, this area right here. Once this is all smoothed. Oh. That's, a big laddie. Who doesn't seem to care about the dwarves. Aren't blind cave ogres aggro? By default? Generally? Or... These guys are like cave trolls in Lord of the Rings. You know the line where it's just like, they have a cave troll. That line? Well, that's basically what this is. Like, not a small creature. All right, well, anyway, we'll just pretend that... Whoa. Are you mine? Yeah, you're mine. Mr. Gorlak, I'm going to... dig to right here. So I got lots of digging going on right now. Oh, well, that's silly. It's like, why are you guys taking so long to dig this? Well, that answers that question. Got a child in depression, a weaver. Any massively canceled jobs? I don't want to adopt the troll. Or ogre, rather. Where are you? This I will throw away, cage and all. I made some exceptions for those creatures, but I typically do not do that stuff, like, at all. And I kind of don't want to start making a habit of it. I made some exceptions, so what I'll say is it would need to be very much overwhelming. I can be caved, but I can be made to cave, but I would prefer not to. Unless I need to. Or there's like some direct reason why it would make sense. Like, I'll say that I feel that it makes sense to do stuff like that with with Gorlax, because at the very least, Gorlax are, you know, an intelligent creature that should be usable like that, but it doesn't make so much sense for, you know, holy dump item jobs. My God, man. You're just throwing shit out there? Yeah. No, I getcha. The thing is, they're not friends. Those are supposed to be aggro creatures. It's like, it makes sense to me for Plump Helmet people because they can join forts, because they can be part of musical performance groups. And it makes sense to me for the Gorlax, because Gorlax are kind of, you know, canonically they are the only maximum empathy creature in Dwarf Fortress, right? So they are like a lawful, good, nice creature. Whereas blind cave ogres are just basically a bear that are not tameable because they have some intelligence, and we are their food. You'll take a brewer as your backup? Okay. Which one? We've got Unib or Thob. Man with beard or man without beard, Elray? Sorry, I didn't see your second response, but saw it when you added me. I would have seen up eventually. I was very distracted by an ogre. I personally feel that fluffy wamblers are probably primeval. You don't know what they're thinking, man. It's just more blind than usual. Maybe it's a blind and deaf cave ogre. Unib, okay. Unib will do it. Oh shit, we're out of drinks. Hold up. Speaking of brewing, Unib, get back to work. Elray 7. Very often neglects his own well-being, having no interest in material goods, is incredibly calm he has an incredibly calm demeanor and almost never feels discouraged, presents himself modestly, and he occasionally overindulges. He is conflicted by this as he often acts with compassion and is conflicted by this as he sees these tendencies as an impetus to the quest for power. He is quick to anger and tends to be passive in discussions. He tends to hang on to grievances and finds helping others to be emotionally rewarding. He doesn't handle stress well, and he is curious and eager to learn. He is a friendly individual, and he doesn't often feel envious of others. Dreams of crafting a masterwork someday, and personally, it is affronted by the whole notion of maintaining decorum and finds so-called dignified people disgusting. Would have the world operate in complete harmony without the least bit of strife or disorder, and believes that those who sacrifice for others should be deeply respected. Finds artwork boring and thinks friendship is important, and finds the pursuit of knowledge to be a waste of effort. And respects power. Dreams of crafting a masterwork someday. He likes bismuth as well as lapis lazuli. Bismuth's knight, bismuth and lapis lazuli, giant bobcat leather and the color chartreuse, and cabinets and figurines and alpacas for their wool, and giant loons for their hunting call. I've never seen a giant loon in this game. And the sound of the sweetness of lilacs, and when possible prefers to consume prickleberries and dwarven rum, and hates large roaches. You have no family and no friends in the fort, and you desperately want to be with family, and you desperately want to be with friends. Well then. Welcome to the fort. This is my goblin poet and my human elf dancer. Also, I need to check something. Just a hungry head. Just a hungry head. Speaking of hungry heads, how's this area doing? Man, they are taking forever to dig to this. I was like, yeah, they'll do this real quick. Okay, now they're getting there now. Actually getting there now. Probably just automate this while we're waiting. Many dwarves hanging out up here. Want to acquire something? I think I need to make more Gorlak clothes. Maybe we're okay for a little bit. Actually, I gotta check something. Bars. All right. Chat room, should I make like 100 steel amulets? I'm trying to think, like, what metal jewelry should I make a bunch of? Because I'm looking at this going, I have a shit ton of iron and a, like, solid amount of steel. What do we think? Like, what kind of steel jewelry should I make, I guess is the better question. Dwarf over here is working furiously. Actually, you need to not have armor in you. So I can use this more. Short swords are not a necklace, and most of my fortress isn't in the military. So short swords are defeating the point of the question. The question is, what kind of jewelry should I make for the fortress? I mean, I will just simply accept that answer as a declines to answer, so. Which is fair. That is a response you can have. Cheers, Morgulus. What's up, Popped Latte? Can we make friendship bracelets? We could totally make bracelets. Let's make 300 steel bracelets. Vabok, the blacksmith, has created I Gestnikat, a copper door, and offers it to the small farm. That is cool. Question is, where the hell do I put it? How about put it right here? Seems fitting to me. Look at you leading an engraving demonstration. This poor dwarf. Man. I'll bet you they wouldn't be a bad, like, thrown weapon, but no, they don't. They do not. They're not like brass knuckles or anything. Sure, it's getting moved to here. Also, I need to go here and assign something that will stay here. Let's use you. Something that can spot invaders for us. And also, I'm going to go over the secondary tavern. I'm going to put a still over here as well. Let's just use fungi wood. All right, so I'm going to go here, and I'm going to type in steel bracelet. I'm going to make 300 steel bracelets. I'm going to use a lot of steel on this, but I think it'll be worth it. But rings and bracelets do not change, like, the amount of fist damage. That would be considered a miscellaneous object weapon, and miscellaneous object is a separate skill. Thankfully, miscellaneous object can be trained. I think I grab these two squads. Just tell them to go down here. Actually curious about what route they use. Huh. This shouldn't... this should not be a route that they use. Darren's leading the charge. You old stressed brute. Imagine just imagine if dwarves could make brass knuckles. No dwarves would ever have teeth. Oh boy. Please no. Oh sweet, it's fine. It's been shallowified. I was like, please no drowning, but it's okay because it's very shallow. Because I've been using this as my well reservoir for a while. So let's actually bring the other two squads down as well. And I'll tell them to go there. These two, you guys continue heading straight down into here. Although I don't think there's much more down here, other than the stuff we've already found. But these guys are just everywhere. Got dwarves already reloading cages. Fortunately, the cave swallow people keep climbing out. It's very convenient. I've got Mark's dwarves firing bolts. It's pretty good. Causing cave swallow people to fall into the water. And then as they climb out, the dwarves remove them quite quickly. You know, if I chop down this tree, it will cause all of this water to, like, flow away. I'm thinking I do that. Also, I just realized that there is a problematic number of dwarves in the water fighting with these creatures in melee, which is not optimal. But fortunately, everybody's getting swimming lessons today, so not my intended outcome for the day, but hey, at least the water's shallow, and we are now dabbling swimmers. Oyster, though, is found dead. Great. I may have to drain this. Dwarves, can we... Please? You've been trying to learn this game at 1,000 FPS? My favorite frame rate's probably around 80. You're trying to play at Putnam speeds. I generally try to play the game around 80, but like, remember, it'll slow down with time. But I've actually turned it down to 70 because chat was complaining it moved too fast consistently enough. So, I don't know, somewhere between 70 and 80, whatever is comfortable for you, really, is what I would recommend. All right, so this is a problem. Yeah, you know what? This will be fine. This will also be super stupid, but it'll also be... God damn it. Why you gotta be this way, guys? Why you gotta resurrect the zombies? Like, just why? Why? Who let the necromancer in here? Oh, this is bad. Shinobi's dead. This is actually really bad. Like actually really bad.
No!
Okay, so Alfie Bean has died a couple times. Chad, I want to cry. I fucking hate this dwarf. Please die. Thank you. But also there's this one who's doing the same shit. Admittedly, we've only lost like 10 dwarves. It's actually dwarves dying repeatedly. Well, I'm in an ad break now. So, I need to think about this. Admittedly, I am being very careless. So I'm kind of like tempting things like this to happen. But I think the first thing I gotta do is turn on the burrow. Get the dwarves out of here. Get them upstairs. Second thing I need to do is figure out where the fuck that swamp titan is. I should never have let any of the necromancers into this fort, period. Never. Should never have let them in. Because this stuff like this is a matter of time, not a matter of if. No, they're not drowning. They're dying. They're in combat. Like, it's not drowning. Drowning isn't the issue here. The issue is a necromancer jumped into the middle of them and resurrected one of the cave swallow people, and now random bits and pieces of dwarves are getting resurrected, so there's zombies in the water, and the zombies are killing the dwarves. That's the problem. So the problem here isn't the water. The water is not an issue at all. The problem here is there's a lot of dwarves in the water, and now there's a bunch of zombies in the water with the dwarves. What even happened? A necromancer happened. I was fighting close to water, a bunch of dwarves came by, and then now this is happening. And dwarves are jumping in trying to save the dwarves from the fighting, and that's it. And the reason you're hearing these deaths constantly is because it's the same dwarves dying and coming back to life constantly. And also now there's a titan on the surface. So I need to find this titan. There it is. Oh, that's a big boy. It's killed an unknown creature and a dwarf. So I'm not going to be able to get this door closed in time, I don't think. Unless somebody very luckily walks in there. Because if you actually watch the population, it's not dropping. In fact, it's going up half the time. It goes down and then it goes up. Then it goes down, then it goes up. Then it goes down, then it goes up. But this is a big problem. Because I need to pull off more than half my military and bring them up to fight this thing. Because what does it even do? It's got poison bite. It's a hairy tick. It has thin wings of scratched skin and it moves deliberately. Its gold hair is short and even. Beware its deadly bite. Well, at least it's just deadly bite. Yeah, well, now the door's shut. Good timing on that. And the fighting begins. Now, this is a much bigger problem than that. Although, it is already bleeding heavily. While one dwarf has died here, it does appear that this miner may be our saving grace here. Just keep hacking at it, please. Strikes it in the fifth leg, bruising the muscle. There we go. As for this nonsense, it's still nonsense. But at least it's nonsense that some dwarves appear to be breaking away from. I fucking hate necromancers, chat. I just fucking hate them. They suck. All right. Okay, beast up here is dead, so that's good news at least. Let's try and just station the military right there. Hope that some of them can break off, and now all we can do is wait. That's all I can do. It's quite literally the only thing I can do. Expel the necros? Yeah, I'm gonna do that after this, but... Look at the lovely, lovely moods. But it's too late now. Like, if I expel them, it doesn't really change anything. So... And I can't just, you know... Unless I use DF hack to cheat, I can't just fix this problem. So... all we can really do is wait. I don't consider this running smoothly. This is 34 FPS. Smoothly would be like 60. This dwarf is the problem. Okay. The sounds are slowing down a little bit. I'm going to bring the soldiers back up. See if they can deal with it. Good God, man. Just need a few more of these zombies to die. There isn't that many of them left. You're dead. How many things have you killed? Jesus Christ. Jesus fucking Christ. Wow. The unswerving road, hey? This has definitely been a swerve for me, I'll have you know, game. Well, you're friendly? Nope, you are not friendly. Hello, Hobo, how are you?
Yeet.
Well, so much for being close to 300 dwarves. So much for that. What I really need, I just need that necromancer to get the fuck out of here. That's all I need. That's all I really need. I think that we finally killed the last zombie that isn't friendly. So I think we can split. Nice. Well, that was horrible. Seem to be having issues? I mean, it's been worse. It's mostly just a series of mildly unfortunate events. We need to make a lot of tombs. Like a lot of tombs. The swimming lessons were kind of, well, I mean, these dwarves are getting pretty good swimming lessons. All right, chat. Remember how earlier I was asking, like, yo, should I make what's it called? A mist generator in the tavern? I'm gonna make a mist generator in the tavern because look at our moods. We need it. It's that simple. Like, we really need it. That was nuts. That was mildly depressing, but you know, it happens to the best of us, I suppose. It's a very full hospital. Alrighty, Tubal. You can go to Windcrack. was gonna send you to Windcrack, but I can't because I don't want to expel your husband who's named. Okay, new rule. I have this burrow, which is for kids. It's now officially for kids and necromancers. That's all. Keep them out of the possible danger zones, ideally. And then now I'm going to use a DF hack command, which is going to be the create bajillions of tombs command. And I'm going to go here and I'm going to go rock tomb 50. Actually, maybe 70, because I need more than that. Perfect babysitters. Oh, I'm sure they'll be great teachers. Definitely the kind of folks you want to trust your kids with. It's just like the 3 main fort layers, basically, so it keeps them out of the caverns, which will limit that trouble. It's your fault, Dwarf. Like, I can't, the problem is I can't expel these dwarves without also expelling named dwarves. I can expel IB Lurkin, though, so you can go there, dude. Just get out of my house. Just get out of my house. Okay, well, let's go 1 layer above this. And say, what's the most convenient way to get power to this? Probably through here. But that one is currently lowered. Yeah, it's fine. Probably just do it this way then. Necromancers are banished to the playpen. You know, actually, that's a pretty accurate way to put it. That's a pretty freaking accurate way to put it. Pretty freaking accurate way to put it. And this is now draining down, out, and into down here. And off the map. So this stuff's all just flowing down. It'll be fine. It's not too dangerous, but it'll help these zombies and dwarves get out of here. But this whole region right here is just going to drain out completely eventually. And also, if I chop down this tree, the same effect will happen. It'll flood down into here. But that would be dangerous, so I'm not going to do that. Instead, I'm going to go work on this. I'm just going to forbid all this. Forbid all this. And forbid all this. So you drop down into here. And yeah, we'll just do it this way. This right here can just be opened. But, you know, it's not a fort without some fun. It's not a fort without some fun. Yeah, Potato's like the high roller and refuses to admit it. Potato's been the high roller for a bit now as well, and also refuses to admit it. which is fairly amusing to witness. We were up to the higher than 250. We were at 300 minutes ago. I think I might just start selling meals to just like get more value out, because I'm just looking at how much food I have and going, yeah, about that. Like, it's starting to feel like maybe we should just, you know, increase the, you know, numbers of dwarves. Don't you correct me, Havoc. We were at 305. You are wrong. Go back in the VOD and look. Because Havoc over here is throwing slander at me and accusing me of lying by saying that we were at 297. No, we were at 300. Go back in the VOD. You're watching on YouTube. You can very easily do that. This is slanderous. And I am offended. Or something. All right, where are they going? Why are they going? What an odd direction for them to go. Alright, well, I can't do that. What I can do, though, is I can go down here and I can do this and this. And then just tell the military to go stand up here. I should also... $304, $305. It was not 297. That is the slander I'm talking about. I'm offended on behalf of all the people who do pay attention to the number of dwarves I have in this silly fort. And then also up here. Send the Marks dwarves up to here. Only because you lost 60k. You've lost more tickets than I've ever had in my savings. And I could just give myself tickets for free. Hopefully that puts a little bit into perspective. Where is these gubbins? Pretty far away still. Are they walking over my fort? I don't know what they're doing over here. Considering the... Oh, I was like, why are they not coming into the fort? Because the door is closed. Look at me. Look at me being very good at this video game, definitely. I swear. I guess being good at teaching people a video game is a different skill set than being good at the video game. Maybe I should just leave them locked outside. You know what? Actually, I think that's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna ignore them. Let's solve the issues we have in the fort before I worry about the idiots outside of the fort, okay? Let's just do it that way. You know, like getting these bodies buried and all of that. How surprised would you be if I told you, Deadly Jive, that roughly 50% of goblins aren't even green? They're actually gray. But their skin isn't pelletized? You mean like a drink flask? That is a military thing, yeah. It also can save them from catching fire. which I think is really funny, personally. Wow. They're filling pretty quick. Kind of surprised this isn't filling quicker. Like, it feels like it's leaking somewhere. This ghost has 2 slabs engraved and its name is on it and it's still messing with us. Have you tried constructing the slabs? Like, click on the slab, select a spot, and make sure that you construct the one that has the engraving on it. So, find a place for it, click this button, and then construct the slab. You also just reminded me to construct the slab that I made not too long ago. Once it's constructed, the ghost goes away. It doesn't actually make the ghost go away until it's constructed. I think I'm just going to start removing super upset dwarves from the workforce for right now. I'm also going to remove them from these tasks. Also, apparently YouTube's nephew is married. Just thought I'd let you know. Seemed relevant to say. There's a lot of blood right there. Like, a lot of blood right there. Okay, where does this go? It's this one that I kind of need to chop down. Well, I don't need to, but if I chop this down, it'll drain all this water down into here. Problem is, if I do that, I love how I keep thinking I'm going to do that and then thinking about it for a few seconds and then going, actually, no, I'm not going to do that. Instead, I'm just going to dig out a bunch of this. And just let it drain off the map here, too. Just smooth this. I still need more tombs. Got 30 more tombs since I last clicked. Hopefully this is enough. Whoops. Uh-oh. Don't want pets to be allowed in these. Fuck this up. Because if pets are allowed in these, then they'll just get filled up with pets. Because I typoed the command. Is that even possible? If so, how would you go about doing that? As far as catching a ghost in a cage trap? Because I'm pretty sure they're 100% trap avoid even while lying down. I did once have a ghost in adventure mode, or start haunting one of my adventurers, and then proceeded to haunt the adventurer as they traveled around in adventure mode, which was interesting. I also once had a ghost that equipped weapons. And stayed a part of my military for a while before disappearing. Working 6.5 hours. Was me last night. After I was done making pickles, I was like, well, time to go to bed. My God, that's a lot of tombs. It's been a long time since I've just locked a siege outside, but desperate times, desperate measures, and all that. Oh my god, there's so many of them right here. How many dwarves died right here? Eurist Games, Stormwolf. At least 3. 4? 4, maybe 5. Holy shit. This has to be one of the biggest rapid drops in population I've ever had. In this fort, anyway. Definitely in this fort, and it's certainly in recent memory. I'm trying to think the last time I lost this many dwarves. Astral, what kind of soon-to-be-dead nitwit do you want? I don't know. That's just felt right to say that. Is the guy with the spider pet still alive? I don't know. Good question. Desktop. Yes. So I guess you want this one? Astral Spider Fansies is in a constant state of internal rage. I would be too. He has such a developed sense of optimism that he always assumes that the best outcome will eventually occur no matter what. He can handle stress and is curious and eager to learn and tends to be swayed by, tends to be moved. He tends to be a little wasteful when working on projects and is moved by art and natural beauty. He is troubled by this since he dislikes the natural world, is often cheerful, and when he's nervous, he has a habit of chewing his cheek. He needs alcohol to get through the working day and does not mind being outdoors at least for a time, and doesn't really care about anything anymore. He really doesn't. He dreams of creating a great work of art and personally believes it is important to conceal emotions and refrain from complaining. He sees working hard as foolish and a waste of time and doesn't particularly respect commerce. He doesn't particularly value loyalty and dreams and his dream was realized. He likes tetrahedrite, trifle pewter, and crystal opal, as well as custard apple wood, giant moon snail shell, and armor strands, and sheeps for their tendency to flock, and giant cave spiders for their mystery, and the site of the festive blossom, and he likes garden cress and foxtail mullet wine, or foxtail mullet flour, and bambara ground nuts, and he hates toads. He's a member of the Fortress, of course, and a member of the Farmers Guild, and has 2 pet giant cave spiders. And he likes his bedroom a lot. You've killed 2 zombie sheep and a zombie alpaca in your life. And you have no family, just the spiders. W Tiger, that's a fair question. Yes, your dwarf is in fact still alive. You are afraid after experiencing trauma, though. Which I honestly think is a fair take in the fort currently. All right, we're just gonna fill this up. We're also gonna pull this lever. All right, well, the lava's actually doing its thing now. It's just a war jabber that can just get thrown into the ditches. These are all the tomb jobs that are still getting done. I'm just removing every pissed dwarf from outside tasks. Just gonna pause game. Seeing some empty tombs, which is a good sign. So for the next little bit, we just need to extremely over-focus on not letting the dwarves die for dumb reasons. And that's basically it. I need to stabilize these moods very much so. Most of the kids, yeah. Well, very few kids died because they're not allowed on the cavern layers. The only reason that happened was because I allowed the necromancers onto those lower layers. I could have just not done that, and it would have been fine. I could have just not done that, and everything would have been fine. Yeah. Also, this just looks like a man falling. It's a very artistic image. Create an OSHA department? That sounds like paperwork. Although I did, like I said earlier, I'm no longer permitting the necromancers to go to the lower levels, so isn't that kind of the same thing? How many were here before the mess? 304. But intelligent undead don't count towards your population, Havoc. Even if they're friendly. They don't count towards your population unless it was your dwarves. So my dwarves died and then were rezzed. But regardless, I refuse to agree with you. Your statement is false and slanderous, and I will not demand an apology because that would be ridiculous. But I will continue to be petty about it. Because I don't know. I feel like it. I am many things, and one of those things is honest about my pettiness. If I feel like being petty, I will inform you of it and not care when you complain. Because I feel like being petty, damn it. Let me have this. All right, ads should be done. How are we doing on the tombs? Okay, well, the number of items being placed in tombs has, you know, slowed. Not by much, but at least it's slowed. I'm also just going to place a whole bunch more tombs. I don't know if your forts ever end up like this, chat, but I often, like, start off trying to make nice, organized bedrooms, and then something like this happens. Or not bedrooms, tombs, and then something like this happens, and it's like, all right, fuck it. Make it a giant crypt. I don't know if you guys ever have this effect, but happens almost every time. Almost every time without fail. Also, I would say that it's less of an OSHA department that we need and more of just like a localized guard, because OSHA didn't, like, work safety didn't cause that like mass death. The mass death was caused by a necromancer in the vicinity and cavern creatures attacking me. And cavern creatures wouldn't be prevented by OSHA. What? So a dwarf just died of dehydration. Because somehow they got stuck on top of this wall during the fighting. Fuck knows how. But hey, Dwarf, why did you shimmy down? Come on, man.
Nani?
Oh, God. Fortunately, I got extra tombs lying around, so... Gosh. How silly. Should I chop this tree down and just let it drain into the lower layer? This is one of those you got yourself into this mess and only you could have gotten yourself out situations. Yeah, why not? So this will remove this tile and cause the water to also drain down below. Here's hoping it doesn't pull the dwarf who chops it down in there. But if it does, I mean, that would also just be kind of amusing. Oh, I know it's a bad idea. Devilish Potato gets the honor to fell the tree. Now, when you fell this tree, Devilish, step away from the tree. As I said, step away from the tree. There you go. I'm also going to forbid these logs. Because this will definitely drain this quicker, but this is now significantly more dangerous. Dominok has been found dead. What? God, fuck. Random goddamn jabber just killed Dominok, you know. It's not even Monday. It's not even Monday. Yeah, I feel like it should be. This would help your current one, though. You're going to add a graveyard. Yeah, I'd recommend that. I don't even know how some of these dwarves died. Like, I have some dwarves that are just, like, in places dead, and I genuinely kind of have no idea how that happened. Okay, I think that this entrance may actually just be a mistake, so maybe I should just plunk a thing on top of that. Hey. I wonder if this is still actually filling up. I think it is. Another dwarf's been found dead. Reason D. Okay, how many of you fucks are in trees? How many dwarves climbed a tree during that fight and are now showing up dead? Long weekend, be happy. You know, do you want to know the worst, most petty, dumb thing with this job? Iron just about fell into the... Okay, you know what? This, don't. Okay. One of the most petty, dumb things about this job is that I don't get long weekends. I haven't had a long weekend since I cut my hours back at my old job. Well, like, an actual, like, PTO or, like, reason to, like, enjoy a holiday since I cut down my hours at my old job. So, for full reference and transparency here, that was in 2016. Don't you dare. No falling. No falling. Falling is illegal. Anyways, what? Yeah, the zombie can go down there. That's fine. If you fall a second time, I'm not giving you a second chance. And then zombie climbs back out. Oh wait, shit! I said all these to be dumped. No. Just forbid. Don't dump. Just forbid. Okay. Let's see how many dwarves are still doing tomb stuff. Still kind of a lot. But we are running very low. On the whole tomb front. Where are you headed there, dwarf? Store item in bin. It's probably you, right? To be fair, I did say no falling, and that was one of the rules. The rule was you're not allowed to fall. All right. So how many more dwarves are in trees? Stuck somewhere. I think the calamity is coming to an end, folks. So, on a scale of 1 to 10, how entertaining has today's fort been? For all of you. I'd love to know. I really hope it has been very entertaining, because it certainly had its moments. Now we just need to figure out where those goblins are standing. I don't really want to just have to fight them unless I wish it... I wish that they just wanted a parlay, because I would honestly just give it to them right now. Well, we're burning stuff down here. Cave crocodiles included. Does Dominok not have a tomb? How about Vabok? Says you do. Yep, you too. So it's just a matter of waiting for somebody to come do it. Suppose I just don't have enough sane dwarves left who can. All right, well, let's work on this then. Wooden corkscrews it is. Although, actually, let's just jump here. Did somebody just drown? You're willing to bet somebody just drowned. You down here. Bloodthorn? Where'd that come from? Stoneworker's been missing for a week. Have you now? Really now? Can I take a guess? Nope. Well, that's surprising. How about... Eh? Eh. Nope. Well, still surprising. Dwarven negligence is your favorite Dwarf Fortress genre. Touche. Okay, so here's actually what I'm going to do. Is this connected to the edge of the map? No, this is just here. I'm going to go to right here. Dig up to here. And right to there. And I'm just gonna drop a piece of flooring into here. Your favorite genre is boat murdered, but this has nothing to do with boat murdered. Actually, hold on. So this, and then I'm just going to drop this single tile of flooring right here by, you know, going right here, directly underneath it. And then I can just simply use a lever. Stonework has been missing for a week. Beast Slayer, the gem cutter, has been possessed. That's exciting. What's your name? Godin. Oh, I see. It would help if I clicked the right thing. But essentially what I'm going to do is I'm going to start draining the water out of this cavern layer down into the lower cavern layer. And the reason I'm doing... Why are... You have a pickaxe? Oh, wow. Oh, I guess that answers my question. Pickaxes don't show up on the clothing of Plump Helmet folk. Although I just kind of realized I've screwed up here, sort of. No, I just actually need to drop this one, which is totally fine. So just mine out this. And then I am going to drop this. That's as simple as that. I have no idea, but I've talked to you about how I feel about speculating that wildly. I think people have asked Tarn, and Tarn's response is, that would be cool. Like, people have asked him that in the interviews I've done before, and his response is always something along the lines of, that would be really cool, but would take a very long time, and is very much a long-term pie-in-the-sky kind of thing. I did an interview with the developer of Songs of Six, like 3-4 years ago now, and he talked about originally planning for crossbreeding in his game. And also for livestock, so you could make like different breeds of yak equivalent, right? Also, Kyo, it's good to see you, by the way. Things have been all right. But anyway, to finish the thought, he basically like stopped because he said it was gonna take 10 trillion years, more or less. So what I need to do now is go from here. So basically we are now digging out all the way down into this cavern layer. And I'm going to drain not one, but 2 cavern layers worth of water down into this bottom area right here. This is about to become a lake. Is this a mod? No. And if you're wondering why there's Gorlax, that's because I use DFhack. But how do I zoom so much? With Control Zoom. You literally hold down Control and zoom in. And you hold down Control and zoom out. Or you hit the bracket symbols. It's in your keyboard controls. I don't use mods for Dwarf Fort at all, really. Could be if it goes in that direction. So what is a boat murdered then? A boat murdered, I would presume, would be a Dwarf Fortress story that includes elephants, lava, and a lot of death. Right? We do have elephants, we do have lava, and a lot of dwarves died in the last 20 minutes, so I guess this is a boat murdered then. The last fort literally had a boat in it, and some dwarves got murdered, so I guess that could also be a boat murdered. I really hope this works. You play in 4K? Ah, well, you see, Dwarf Fortress doesn't zoom in and zoom out. It resets the resolution of the game that you're playing in. So if you're playing in 4K, the maximum amount it can zoom out and zoom in will be based off of your default resolution, with the default being roughly this. Yeah. So it can only zoom in and zoom out so much based on the monitor size you're using. So I would recommend not using a gargantuan monitor for a game that doesn't support 4K. Technically, Dwarf Fortress doesn't support 4K as a resolution, so. Jeweler's Workshop and Mysterious Construction. What, wow, you claimed a lot of items. 2 rough gems, 2 pieces of leather, hematite, Ruther bones. Nice, 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 nice. Wow. I've even got some cage trolls. I really wish I had another giant cave spider. It's a damn shame that I don't. All right, which one of you puked in the tavern? Oh. Well, I have a child who is a ghost in the middle of my tavern. I'm sure that's not helping. Deucim is your name. But yeah, Dwarf Fortress doesn't actually zoom in and out. The zooming in and out is a illusion. So. I guess that answers the question of how many children died. At least one! At least one. Beast Slayer the Gem Cutter has created Kalan Rab, a moss agate coffer, and offers it to the small farm. I'm gonna put that in the tavern. And let's go up here. And just quickly plop in some of these. And then we're going to do this. Tower cap. And tower cap. Gesundheit. Deadly Jive. 39 very disgruntled doors. Hey, it's fine. We'll fix those numbers. They'll go in the right direction eventually, hopefully, maybe if we're lucky. Or they'll just get a lot worse really quickly, and then we won't have to worry about it anymore. It's one of the two, really. At least it's very straightforward. Either moods get significantly worse, or they get better. I mean, it's fine. Besides, the number of upset dwarves in this fort is nowhere near as many as Deep Space has had in the past. Okay, so this is two things that just need to get thrown away. Let's just get rid of those. Titan, skeleton, and etc. How many tombs are still being done? Two more two dwarves are still being assembled into the underground. Got hands, note. We're gonna be working on these for a while, aren't we? All right. Well, anyway, let's just go down through here. Uh-oh. Hey, Dwarf, have you considered practicing your sprinting? Because now would be a good time. Let's see who's closest. Probably iron, actually. Fly, you fools. Very accurate. Oh boy. Oh, sweet. We do actually have a dwarf in here already. It's one of my Mark's dwarves who's regretting his decisions. And I don't think gonna live very long because he's already tired and pale. Yep. Don't want to be the dwarf who gets here first when you have no training. There's also a Crundle here. And, okay, so now I've got a wrestler who's literally a dabbling swords dwarf. Well, at least you won't be dabbling for very long. Clearly didn't have time to get proper gear. But is actually, like, you know, having a great first showing initially, at the very least. Dodging around pretty effectively. Is getting a little tired, though. Oh, sweet, we got backup. Excellent. So aside from the one dwarf that died very unfortunately, can send the rest of the squads down here to go spear up those need to be skewered jabberers. Chasing you. Have I got another spotter yet? Yes, it's also a male though. So technically I have 3 spiders, I think. Yeah, but they're all male giant cave spiders, so I feel like I've just got a pen pal who's just got a whole bunch of giant cave spiders in their possession. Oh shit, I caught a mole. But yeah, no, that's what I said. I was super excited when I saw it, and then I saw it was just another male, and I was like, God damn it. It's like the game's teasing me. But they do tend to keep appearing, so. Okay, well, why did we cancel this job? What? Okay. I beg your pardon. It's like no slabs engraved. Okay. But like, I've got 32 of them. Huh? Not in a burrow or something silly, am I? Nope. Well, I don't know. Undeath, hi, hello, what's up? I would like people to realize that magic stuff, like, in the way that you're imagining, isn't going to be added to the game for probably years. So what would I like to see added? I don't know. But I am not comfortable speculating on things that are probably not going to be added to the game for years. Because all it does is set expectations for things that are potentially unreasonable. And that doesn't really benefit anybody. Currently, I think that the thing that I'm the most excited to see added to Dwarf Fort would be adventure mode leaving the beta branch. Also, I'm in an ad break, so. There was an incident involving water cavern dwellers, at least one necromancer. Well, the water and the cavern dwellers in and of themselves would have been fine. It was the necromancer that was the problem. You can't wait to see more sprites added? I looked forward for a 7-Up to being added. Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. 7-Up would be pretty neat. Also, we're under 40 pissed off dwarves now, which is great. Also, actually, I am looking forward to those modding tools. I'm curious to see what people do with procedural creatures. I wouldn't mind just doing, like, downloading a mod that just expands the variety for Forgotten Beasts, assuming it's decently well-balanced. That'd be the one assumed, presumed assumption, is that it would be decently well-balanced. Okay, so I should be able to just drop this now. All right, who's ready to cause some actual, like, frame rate chaos? Because you may want to look up right now. You've been playing the adventure mode. It's been a lot of fun. Is there a lot of things missing compared to ASCII? What version have you been playing? Because that doesn't mean anything. You have to tell me what version of the... Are you talking about playing version 47? In adventure mode? Because the only things that aren't in there yet are the building in the beta branch, are the building, smells, and tracking. Although tracking works, there just is no overlay for it. But if you're referring to playing older versions, that's the only thing missing. Also, fuck this shit. I don't care if chat wants their dwarves to be tavern keepers. I'm done just, like, letting them do that. We need to recover this fortress, not continue to kill it. Also, this dwarf is one of the problem dwarves. This dwarf knows the secrets of life and death. No, it's basically not. I mean, the building mode in older versions didn't really do anything. It's time to drop stuff. Like, quite literally, it didn't do anything. So here's the water explosion. Yes. So now that I've done that, and things are starting to drain, I think that the most logical thing to do, would be to dig over to here. Any way to stop this, actually, out of curiosity? Was I smart? Yes, I was. That's already been raised. Sweet. So I'm going to dig from here. over to here. And channel through this right here. So now the water is drained a whole bunch. And is draining into here. And these Crundles are regretting everything. Large chunk of this lower cavern is just getting flooded. And I am going to turn this cavern into mostly obsidian. But yeah, the construction menu never really did much in the older versions. Like, I think it's a good thing that they've just delayed it until after the beta. Like, I think that's a net positive for everybody. And the reason I think that that's a net positive for everybody is, for lack of a better term, I think that people who see construction have wildly different expectations than what was possible in version 47 adventure mode. Simply put, the building menu let you chop down trees, build wooden walls, make a carpenter shop, and make basic carpentry crafts. That's it. It's a very, 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 very simple system that doesn't. It's not what people want. So I think it's a good thing that they're delaying that, because that system was unfinished and frankly bad in older versions. And then the other systems are just hunting overlay and smells overlay, which smells is useful, but not needed. And hunting is, again, useful, but not needed. Like tracking stuff. I'm sorry, Doosim. I kind of thought that would probably happen, but I didn't think it would be that bad. Sorry about that. Also, well, I guess I did screw this up. Oh well. He needs some mead. Not entirely certain I understand why. I didn't realize that would bubble upwards, and also I thought I was a layer further down. Well, we all have our moments. That wasn't my best. I don't know where you're going there, Dwarf, but that seems like an unwise place to be. The dwarf stole his... Oh, is that what the dwarf was doing? Okay, I thought the dwarf was going for the boulders, but... Dwarf's like, oh shit, a free pick. I can actually go to work now. Actually, maybe I need to make picks then. Let's make 10 steel picks. I thought I had more pickaxes, but I guess not. So this is just going to start sealing this layer off now. There's probably going to be a lot of cave-in sounds. Now we get there. Ah. Well, that's exciting. Speaking of exciting, this nonsense begins. So this will stop this from filling in this way, and you can keep draining down this way. Or it won't. It may just stop. Uh-oh. What? Oh, for fuck. I suppose we're beginning again, sort of. Although this is a significantly more dangerous place than the last time. Well, wish me luck. I don't want to seal off the caverns and give in. Ropes, it's not the time to die. There you go, Ropes. Glad Ropes still got it. After all this time. But dwarves, don't fall down this way. You won't live very long. Alright, well there you go. Making those go away. That's technically unreachable, I think. Okay, this is Dave the Danger Warlock. Or Dave Danger the Warlock. I wonder why it always says that they're... Oh, because they're probably doing handlebars on the tree. For fuck's sake. There's this guy over here. Bunch of random teeth. Alright, so what I need to do is I need to, well, cry for a while, mostly. There's a rotten Crundle corpse down there. This really should be going quicker. Like, I'm kind of appalled by how slowly this whole thing is flowing. Alright, well, I'm going to possibly kill another dwarf here, but it's because I need to remove this. Uh-oh. I wonder if I can even tell them to go there. Bet you it's just inaccessible. Nope, it's an unreachable location. And I probably won't be able to go this way. Keyword there is probably. Maybe it's accessible now, let's see. Maybe I can send them here. Or maybe they'll just come to me. Are we draining caverns? No, I'm just wishing I was dead. No, I'm just... I don't know what. I don't know what we're doing. To be completely honest with you, I don't really have a plan. I'm just kind of upset, mostly. Tilted, I think, as the kids would say. No fucking idea why that doesn't want to work. All right, I'm just gonna do this. Not that I recommend that. Does this want to work now? At all? Okay, now it works. I don't know what the heck's going on, but there's something fucky going on here. The other thing I'm going to do is I'm going to go to work orders, labor, standing orders, chores, and enable all the kids' chores. And then I'm going to make a new burrow, which is just going to be here, down to here. And it's just going to be for the children. And then none of you are allowed to do jobs. And so at least the minimal necromancers exist now. Just please fucking memorialize that goddamn child's body. That's all I need. Good evening. Bad evening. Awful evening. Horrible day. I'm angry. How are you? DS. Hopefully better than my dwarves are doing. Yeah. Jokes aside, though, I'm doing all right. Kind of trying to dam up some caves while also not horribly killing all of my dwarves, but I'm doing a good job at one of those things, and it's definitely not the you know, damming the caves part. Survived driving 600 miles in a hurricane. Holy shit. Why in the world did you have to drive 600 miles in a hurricane? Actually, I think I know exactly what caused that. I'll bet you one of the necromancers was trying to claim the job. Some dwarf wants to join the fort. That's totally fine. You can join the fort. Nobody's cleaning, hey? Fine. Be that way. All right, well, let's just finish making this. And this is the Diamond Belly, and this is the other tavern. I'm just going to make the two taverns the ones that also happen to have fountains in them. Your gravel road flooded today due to the hurricane, so you had to go out and clear the drains so that you could actually have, so the water could actually flow. Just like that YouTuber Post 10. Yeah, hurricanes scare me. Like it's one of the reasons I think that I will stay in the Pacific Northwest for a long time. It's like I realize we have earthquakes here, but like we have earthquakes every couple of days, supposedly, that are so small you don't notice them. Meanwhile, hurricanes, it's kind of hard to miss them. So I guess I'm glad that our choice natural disaster isn't something that can kill me super easily constantly. Section of cavern has collapsed as this is continuing to spread. Everybody is a dispatcher down in Florida. It's all hands on deck down in there. I believe it. How am I? I'm... I mean, today's great. I actually, like... Okay, so me, personally, totally fine. Great day so far. Fortress, fucking terrible. But I think entertaining, so good? Something like that. You know, something like that. Dwarves certainly have been better. Certainly have, in fact, been better. But could be a lot worse. So, at least 250 of them aren't dead. Well, slightly below. 250-ish of them aren't dead. Dwarf suffering is part of the character. True. True. Hurricanes blow. Meanwhile, vacuum cleaners suck. And I'm funny. So, you know. Hey, Vuckruck, I could also ban you for your bad suggestions. You know, that's also an option. In fact, I think that's probably a better option than doing a generational fort, in fact. I could also do this, and then click this button, and then abandon this fortress and never play it again. Or I could just do this. See you in 30 minutes. Or 10 minutes, rather. Sweet. GLG rocks, yes. And gems are shiny. What else is new? Red lanterns, what kind of dwarf would you like? Any preferences? I do appreciate Vuckruck's like contributions to the chat. I don't appreciate Vuckruck's uncanny ability to say the most obnoxious thing at the worst time every single time. So if they think they're hysterical, that's fantastic. I don't. Sometimes it's like, you know what? I can't deal with your bullshit right now. I'll see you in 30 minutes or 10 minutes or 5. I think Uvesh here is just going to get memorialized because you're about to be encased in obsidian. Unless they don't even know he's been missing yet. Uvesh, not Mesh. VA. Beardless and happy. We're running low on the happy, but how do you feel about being a child? This is the happiest beardless dwarf. You would 100% go mad if I had a shut someone up for 30-minute button. It's only 10 minutes, but 600 seconds. If you lived in hurricane zones for most of your life, they really are nothing to worry. It's about unless you have to leave. You know, a couple of years ago, someone over there, I knew somebody who streamed on Twitch, and he never had a lot of money, and he lived in Florida, and he streamed on Twitch pretty inconsistently. It was like in evenings and weekends for like maybe an hour or two at a time. And then his house got flattened by a hurricane, and it wasn't a particularly big one. Then I didn't, nobody heard from him for over a year. And then he popped back up and was like, yeah, I was homeless for 6 months. So I don't know. I mean, I'm sure they're nothing to worry about, but until they are. Red lanterns. Username color in game checks out, is very polite and observes the appropriate rules of decorum when possible, and is greatly moved by art and natural beauty, and is troubled by this as she dislikes the natural world. She can occasionally lose focus on the matter at hand and is quick to anger. She is often cheerful, and she tends to be swayed by the emotional appeals. She can handle stress and doesn't mind wearing something special now and again. Often feels envious of others and finds helping others to be emotionally rewarding, and wishes that this were not the case as she considers altruism foolish. She is often nervous, and she tends to stretch her body, and she exhales slowly and deliberately when she starts getting bored. She needs alcohol to get through the working day and likes working outdoors and only grumbles mildly at crappy weather. Dreams of creating a great work of art someday and personally values tranquility as one of the highest ideals and believes the idea of war is utterly repellent and would have peace at all costs. Thinks that there is something deeply wrong with people that persevere through adversity and values honesty and finds leisure time to be wasteful and values family and sees sacrifice as wasteful and foolish and doesn't really see the attainment of knowledge as important and dreams of creating a great work of art. She likes malachite and lead, as well as topaz and hedgehog leather and giant cave spider silk and helms and llamas for their long necks and the words of the umber sparkles and the sight of the droplets of glitter, and when possible prefers to consume pomegranate wine and absolutely hates rats. Yeah, both mom and dad are dead. What's sad is felt love remembering talking with mother. Which is kind of heartbreaking. Yeah, mom died 2 years ago. Sad story this dwarf has, but, you know, she's got 2 younger sisters to take care of, so... That's awesome. I mean, she's the oldest in the family. But also, yes, it's sad. Can confirm. Okay, so goblins with crowns are very funny because dwarves wear crowns flat on their head and goblins wear them at an angle. I don't know why I'm amused by this, but I am. Well, on the bright side, most of this cavern layer is rapidly becoming something I'm not going to need to worry about so much anymore. So that's good. Tragedy builds character. It also destroys mental health, so I guess it depends on your definition of character. I think it also forces characters to grow up quickly. Causes rapid maturity. Oh. That's... Okay, so I should have seen this coming. But it's bubbling up onto this layer. And the reason it's bubbling up onto this layer is, this tries to level out, right? So it's actually going to try and fill up this cavern layer, which is kind of exciting. And also leads me to think, well, okay. Good news is, it will eventually sort itself out, because it will work its way down into here, and also flow off the map down here. So, I guess that's a good thing? That'll be okay, right? Yeah, that'll be fine. Mega projects are a lot of fun. Well, I mean, the project is to get 500 dwarves, which I've had some mega setbacks on that. Not much is known. And some annoying ass forgotten beast monster thingy-majig just arrived, and it's named Moss. And it's a gigantic one-eyed mantis. It has lacy wings and it squirms and fidgets. Its sandy top exoskeleton is wrinkled. Beware its deadly spit. Great. And I didn't like that dwarf anyways. It's one of my militia captains. Wrong place, dwarf time. Let's see where it goes. Oh, it's fighting with a goblin who is wielding a bandfire opal boning knife. And I gotta say, the goblin may actually have a chance here. I'll just tell him to go kill it. Although I think that's goblin blood on the ground, so that's not a good sign. What's up, Magoo hit? Goblin bleeding a lot. It's a bad time for goblin. But goblin lying down, and creature is trying to shoot its deadly spittle at goblin, meaning it's hard for goblin to move. So hopefully goblin just keeps lying down, because then it'll just keep missing. Because that's how that... Okay. Osta Beach Rumors the Umbral has now killed a dwarf, as well as a goblin. Also, you killed Nagokeng Gate Malign, who was one of the... okay, you're a novice. Do you have backup? Nope. And you're bleeding. Come on, dwarf. You got this. I realize you're a novice. You're taking any heavy hits. scratching it, striking it with the pummel of his weapon, fracturing the chain, stabbing it, tearing the fat. What is your weapon? And why is it named? Probably somebody else named it. It is coated with the Forgotten Beasts goo, and also an ad is about to start, so when it starts, I will pause game. I think this dwarf may have this, chat. What do you think? I mean, he's gotten a bunch of good hits into it. I mean, he slashed its arm off. Slashed its lower arm off? Yeah, no, he's slashed it a good number of times. He's got a chance. I mean, his tiredness may do him in, but we've also got backup. Darren is literally right there. We've also got a Mark's dwarf right behind. Arm not okay. Well, for this thing, arm is not okay. For this dwarf, arm is okay, I think. Upper leg not okay, but arm is okay. So that's good. Dwarf Norris. Why Chuck Norris? Wrong place, dwarf time. 1. It has to be, like, lava needs to be on 1 layer. Lava Forge needs to be the layer directly above it. And there needs to be, like, contact. So basically it needs to be sitting on top of a full lava layer. Like, they basically need to be on the same level. YouTube chat. Also, I realized that was, like, 3 minutes ago, so hopefully you're still listening. When he needs to? Okay. Is that when Chuck Norris arrives? Okay, so this dwarf is in a bad way. Needs out of the military. And desperately needs a rescue. So I'm just going to say remove everybody and then type in necro. Doop, doop. And child. Uh-oh. Well, maybe he's got a chance. Shit! He stopped bleeding. He do, in fact, have a chance. Somebody coming to get you? Maybe? Okay, Zulban's coming to recover wounded. Alright, we got some butcher and animal jobs running. Time waits for no man except for Chuck Norris. Well, I mean, based on, like, how immortal the memes about him are, it certainly does. Although, Chuck Norris doesn't make bad video games good. We learned this recently. Source and accurate statement of all and around that is Rockay City. Crime Boss. The hit video game that everybody remembers, right? I had to remind myself that game came out this year. Or last year, rather. It's like, you think that Concord was a failure? Have I got a failure to show you? Specifically, the video game what had the Chuck Norris in it? Actually got fixed fairly well for the Steam release. Really? Like, it functions? I still probably wouldn't recommend you buy it, but because it seemed like that game had a lot of fundamental issues that kind of outweighed its, like, ability to actually function. But it's good to hear that it actually functions as a video game, so then it's just a playable bad video game instead of just a bad video game. That moment you realize Chuck Norris is 84 years old. How old is Oprah? Actually, I mean, I know how old Oprah is because I looked it up recently, but how old do you think Oprah is? Is the one I like to return to. So I gotta say that lady is immortal as far as I'm concerned. Oh my word. Missed one. The better question is, how old is Oprah's current blood-injected stem cells? Yeah, I mean, sure. I don't know. I most of that stuff is hogwash. That being said, they do have very good doctors usually, so. Over here just making amulets. Okay, so how's this cavern layer doing? It's a bit burny down here. But honestly, not that bad. This kind of, My well is sort of draining now. This isn't great. Whoopi Goldberg is 68 and Oprah is 70. Yeah, I consider it. I consider that a win. If you guessed 68 and you got 70, but anyway, she looks like she's not a day over like 40 to me, and it freaks me out whenever I see pictures of Oprah. It's always like this, huh? Human aging doesn't work that way. Or shouldn't work that way anyway. I wonder. So if I... There's a tree growing in here. That's funny. Brother-in-law looks like he's 20. Okay, but there's a big difference between 20 and 40 and 40 and 70 in most people's like health-wise appearance, you know? Now I'm suddenly wondering where frame rate go. Hey, goblins left. I can open the door. Uh-oh. Section's collapsed? Where? So... Oh, crap. This can go away. This can go away. Trying to think what else could cause the frame rate to tank like that. Unrotten plants. Interrupted by cave crocodile. Brilliant. I think it's time to get the squads training again. I think that's what time it is. It's currently time to get the squads training again. Gotta put the band back together. Except for the Marksdwarf squads in the upper squad. I also don't know why the frame rate is tanked down to null, by the way. It's probably because something's getting blocked by fire, if I had to bet. Because stuff is... Ah, okay, it's probably got something to do with this. How's that? Did I do it? No? Okay, how about this? Ah, that's probably got something to do with it. That's probably got something to do with it. I've got steam. I've got fire. Somebody's definitely stuck somewhere. Is there a dwarf down here? Because that would do it. Nope. Do deadly spittles affect creatures on contact or only when they're consumed? They have to touch skin. So if they touch clothing, that's usually okay. All right, let's put everybody into this burrow. And I'm gonna go through here and suspend everything that isn't brew drinks and tan hides and slaughter animals. Everything else is just gonna get forbidden. Because frankly, it's time to unfuck this fort, hopefully. Let's make some iron jugs. Actually, I'm going to jump over to you. Oh, sweet. We finished making those bracelets, I guess. But yeah, so Deadly Spittle needs to hit skin. So most of your military are probably safe most of the time. In regards to whether or not it gets onto skin, because it's pretty unlikely that it'll get onto their skin. All right, so now we just sit here as the game slows down and cry softly to ourselves. Also have other places I need them to be able to go, like here, and probably here as well. There's also a legitimate reason for them to be able to go here and here. And the frame rate climbs back up. Hopefully. As they all get up here and give up actually trying to get stuff out of the caverns, because caverns are burning, let them burn, damn it. Are deadly spittles confusing, out of curiosity? Like, do you find them to be a kind of a more perplexing enemy effect? So for me, the one that doesn't make any sense is the way that Deadly Dust functions, or doesn't right now. Deadly Dust is like forever perplexing to me. The reason Deadly Dust is perplexing is because it does way more damage than I feel it should. Oh wow, did I never... Okay. I need to just get rid of clothing that's crappy. Imagine dust is like animal dander for some reason. No, but like... This is the first version of the game that I've ever played anyway, where Deadly Dust has the ability to, like, launch things backwards with violent force. If that makes any sense. Like, Deadly Dust got a huge buff, whether it was intentional or not, in the most recent version. Or in the most recent versions. And they are ridiculously strong now. Because of how much they're capable of just, like, expelling around them. It is, like, insane, actually. How strong Deadly Dust is now. I thought that I sealed this side. Did I not? Well, I did, but... Okay, now I'm slightly confused. Where the... Did I really do the thing that I think I did? Shit. I really did the thing that I think I did. Am I really that stupid? I guess I am. Alright, well... I guess the, mode here is to just dig out this, and then dig out this. Seal this off. Fun with lava? A lot more than just lava. Lava, water, ghosts, death, monsters, horrible calamities, etc. If I do this right, I might not have a well in a minute. Anyway, Dave, Danger Warlock, what's up? Hope you're doing all right today. And as a reminder to people, we will be streaming tomorrow. 'Tis the plan. To actually bring the Friday streams back a little bit this week. Also, for those of you who were watching Utopia Must Fall last night, I went and got the Cold War achievement afterwards, which is Don't Fire Nukes. It's a fun game. What time are you streaming? I start at 9 a.m. Pacific on Twitch, 10 a.m. Pacific on YouTube. And keep an eye out for the scheduled streams if you watch on YouTube. This dwarf digs really slowly because you're a zombie. There we go, sweet. That's what I needed. I needed this to get sealed off on this side. Excellent. So that worked perfectly. Now that it's sealed off on that side, the amount of lava bellowing out of here is going to increase dramatically, which is great for everybody involved, right? At least I certainly hope it is. And also the amount of lava that's, you know, eloping into down here will also increase. Dramatically. That's a crundle. There's the stairs here. So at least we don't need to worry about things getting in via stairs now. If I go down to this cavern layer, well, there's some nonsense down here, but nothing really. You'll tune in after work. Friday streams are usually the quietest of the week, so it's the first one that I skip if I'm gonna, like, if I'm busy or need to do other things. So they tend to be the quietest of the week. But, because Twitch has the gift sub incentive, why in the world would I not do an extra day? Okay, so this is no longer pumping lava, and this is now pumping lava faster. That's why it's also erupting into this cavern layer. Some migrants have arrived despite the danger. Hell yeah, dwarves to replace the dwarves that died. So I need to figure out exactly where this lava is gonna end up. Maybe I should just, like, put a wall piece, like, right here. At some point. All right, what the fuck do I do now? See how big this migrant wave is. Okay, not tiny. When you're doing really bad, it's just funny to you. It is kind of funny, yeah, I'm not gonna lie. All right. Random donkey. Animal trainer. So far, so good. Okay, I'm going to turn the original tavern into a library. And let's get that paper making industry up and running. I think that's what we're going to do. I think that's what we're going to do. So this was the old tavern, which I've deconstructed. And I'm going to make this into a library. No necro scholars, that much is for certain. We're gonna have to make that the law. New library, but don't let it be public. Let's see, do I have any bookshelves? Nope, okay. Bars, what metals do I have? I've got 5 golds, shit tons of steel, 12 bismuth. Let's do 3 bismuth bookshelves. And let's do 3. I can go down to here. We're gonna melt down all of this. The numbers of our jabberers grow. Excellent. Those like maybe 3 of them were migrants. The rest were definitely not migrants. Okay, so you wanna, if I seem slightly salty or annoyed, it's because we used to have over 300 dwarves in the fort. And then one of the 2 necromancers who did migrate over, I got into a tussle while my military was fighting with some cavern invaders, and shit broke loose and it was awful. And I'm upset. So, that's all. Basically. And now everything is horrible. Although the plump helmet men seem to want to be librarians, so I'm going to let the plumpies be scholars. Because they all want to think abstractly. And you know what? Let's also make the Gorlaks into scholars. I'm gonna go ponder herbal remedies. Gotcha. And then we're gonna go over here and make a chest. Non-pressed paper slurry glob. Right, gotta look up how to do paper again. Gotta look up how to do paper. Right, okay, so cloth plants, pigtails into, in through a mill and quern into a slurry, then into a screw press, and then into paper into quire. Okay, so let's just do that. Mash plant into slurry. Do monthly. Unrotten paper slurryable plants. Really? Dave, the Danger Warlock, thanks for gifting a 5-pack of subscriptions. As well as the, making Twitch gift an additional one. Big thank you. Do I really not have pigtail? I guess I must be like, you know, turning them into thread too efficiently. Press honey from honeycomb. Press slurry into paper sheet. Oops, I just deleted something and I don't know what it was. All right. So these should start working at some point. And also, did I not say make jugs? Let's just do iron jugs. Iron jug. Make 80 of them. Sorry about the necro mishap, it's fine. I got what was coming to me. Got some stupid donkeys to eat now. Also 2 ghosts. A 404 is dead, by the way. So I've got a 404 and Adil. I think so. Yep, you're still alive. Hanging out in the in the cavern layers. It's tavern layers. Is what it sounded like I said. And I'm pretty consistently filling some of the caverns up with just lava. Mostly down here. I've managed to tab out of the game twice in the last, like, 10 seconds. Section of cavern has collapsed. Well, I'll be. Yes. Yeah, I think I'm just going to let this just keep doing its thing here for a bit. It's like, yeah, it's flowing off the edges here, but that's fine. It is also, in fact, burning the bad things. They don't seem too thrilled about this. They could try to swim away, but it'll only get you so far. It's a lot of crundled or cave crocodile teeth. You know, if you actually have to ask that question, Vakrak, I'll time you up for another 10 minutes, because what the fuck do you think they're referencing? Jeez, man. And if you think you deserve another timeout, I'll happily provide. But if you genuinely have to ask that question, then you're not benefiting anybody, you're just causing more confusion. Because the Necros did exactly what I literally just stated the Necros did, you know? Like, not 10 seconds ago? Yep. Mm-hmm. Let's build a wall across here. Although I can build a wall across this first. Also, I'm in an ad break in 10 seconds, so I should pause for that. I was like, oh no, one of my dwarves are dying. No, it's just some random zombie. Well, death and or copious amounts of zombies for no reason, really. It's one of the two, generally. But Vakrok was literally here for it, so he's just being an intentional nonsense driver. All right. Oh, I am actually in the ad break now. Enjoy Elfie's Din Din. I mean, Elfie, enjoy Elfie's Din Din. The rest of you can't. Just Elfie. Which thing did I delete, Gasly? What, like the screw press one? I'll look through it if I can find it. You love old men and their little arms? They're funny looking. They also can't see, I'm pretty sure. Because Olms are blind. They have no eyes. Like, they literally don't have eyes. Olms are funny little creatures. I've caught several of them because they are pretty common, or we're pretty common in a lot of the creeks where I lived. Well, Olm type creatures, like those types of little salamander things, those little eyeless salamanders. Funny little creatures. All right. Just blocking this off so that I don't end up regretting this construction along here. Let's also knock down these trees. And dig out this, because that's just got water in it. Although, maybe not this line right here, because that could cause that to collapse. You know, something that fascinates me about the internet, Scholastic, is how the internet just gets obsessed with random little animals. Like, nobody knew what the fucking axolotl was 5 years ago. And now there's like 90 video games with main characters whose avatars are axolotls for some reason. Because the internet just, like, collectively decided that they're cute. Whereas, like, I was catching axolotls and axolotl equivalents, and also an Olm is technically an axolotl. When I, like, my entire childhood. And then suddenly the entirety of the internet's, have you heard of these? You're adorable. It's like, just blink, 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 blink. What? Like, yeah, they've always been there. I mean, it's my, what? Like, what? Of course. So what about them? Yeah, and then they go weirdly extinct because the people want them as pets. I always get worried when people get obsessed with animals like that because, like, it's just like, all right, so how many of them are going to be, like, caught and sold as pets because the internet's just decided they're cute? The internet is slow. One of us. One of us. People who knew what the animal was before the internet got obsessed with it. The game is doing the thing where the music stutters, which means I've done something that is actually making the game slow down. And I'm not entirely sure what that is, because, like, the frame rate hasn't actually slowed down, it's just hitching. which means probably some creatures are spawning somewhere that I can't see. Or some creatures are wandering onto the map that I can't see. Or maybe it was these gems that I just mined out. Okay, so I'm going to do the thing that I like to do, which is just... And let's, before I do anything else, let's just do this. As the ones in the pet trade are bred from the ones used for medical research. Wait, what? It was already endangered before it entered the pet trade due to their habitat being destroyed, and the ones that were most common petly traded are considered different species now, and that's thus can't be used for conservation. Well, that's wild. I didn't actually know that. I knew they weren't all that common these days, but I didn't know about that. It's kind of distressing. But yeah, I don't know. Internet's obsession with wild animals often, to me, just ends with, like, irresponsible breeding and pet distribution. But I'm a bit of a pessimist when it comes to such things, so... A section of cavern has collapsed. What? Huh. So, I think we're about to lose one of my, I thought I already channeled this out, but we're about to lose one of my plump helmet men, chat. Rest in peace, bud. But yeah, I feel the same way about foxes. It's like the internet's oldest obsession is foxes. And the fights continue. No rest for the dwarves. Only war. Shoutouts to this dwarf who's just fighting with her crutch. Where the heck did they all end up? Oh, they're all down here. I guess there's two of them down here. Comes Darren, the ever-stressed. Against the endless walls of suffering. I'm not sure what that means, Angel Greed, and I'm not going to look it up. So if you want to elaborate, that's cool. Otherwise, I will take that as a non-statement. Uh-oh, we got invaders reporting a crime. Should also really chop these trees down. That most people say are really cute, but you really dislike. I don't know, I think it's better that you really dislike one type of animal and it doesn't directly put them in danger than the entire world decides they really like an animal and thus they're in danger. Also, the number of super pissed off dwarves have been cut in half. It was 40 something, and now we're down to 24. That's pretty good. If I do say so myself. Where are you going? I did tell you guys to go up here, so... We've also got 2 children immediately throwing tantrums. Excellent. Also just convicted a dwarf of a crime they didn't commit. Lovely. Injustice, I say. So many dead Crundles? Yep. There's a lot of Crundles. Turns out. There's also plenty of living Crundles. But fortunately, the living Crundles are, you know, in cages and edible. And delicious. Crundle burgers on the way once again. I'm still getting Crundles. Yeah, they haven't stopped. Like, where do you think I'm getting all these dead Crundles from if I wasn't getting Crundles? Like, kind of a halfway joke statement, but at the same time, where do you think I was getting all these Crundles from? And this is a small map, too. Okay, there's a human person who just showed up, who also is a zombie. So I'm just going to convict them of this crime. I know they didn't do this crime, but I'm sure they did some crime, so... Just gonna do it. Great. Oh no. Well. Didn't need those children anyway. Great. Too annoyed with these cavern creatures to really care. So you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do this. I was trying not to seal this area off because I figured that would be kind of... Cheesy's the wrong word for it, but... I'm going to... dig down to here. And then dig down to here. You are right there. What I'm going to do is I'm going to cause all these trees to cave in. And then I'm just going to build walls along this area. I am tired of dealing with these stupid ant people all the way down here. The other thing it's going to do is it's going to cause all of this to flood. So in order for me to do this safely... I need doors. Although, safe is a relative term here. And this looks like a Darwinia character. Crundle nuggets? Nothing about that seems appetizing to me, but if it works for you. Here we go again. Dying again. Let's see, is all this in the burrow? Yes, it is. How many dwarves are being put in tombs? The number that died. That's good. Why is it... Okay. Fucking stop being a miner, you slow-ass zombie. Zombies are slow as hell, and it's kind of a bother, to be honest. Alrighty, miners, can we hop to it sometime this year? Oh, I see what I did. This is what I meant to do. Go pick up equipment. And somebody go do that. There we go. Elmiran's doing it for me. Is Ropes still? Ropes is still. Well, moving. Not still, but is moving. Ropes is still with us, if that's what you're asking. How do I spill the rocknut oil into a vat to drop crundles in? You don't. It's not how game works. Game don't have those mechanics. No liquids other than water can really do what you want liquids to do. I hate to break it to you, but that's just the way it is. Grab that one, grab that one. Oh. Okay, so the idea here is that we go one at a time, intelligently-ish. Because this is going to drain very quickly. This isn't the smartest thing I've ever done, but it's a thing that I've done, so... But we'll see how it goes. It'll hopefully be entertaining. Because essentially what's going to happen is when these are channeled underneath, these trees are going to collapse. Which is going to cause a sudden, rapid, very big cave-in. And if it works correctly, the dwarves won't immediately drown. If it doesn't work correctly, the dwarves will immediately drown. So, yeah, that's about it. That's all. Also, I could just go down below instead of off the map. That's probably wiser. Maybe we should try and do that first. And then what I can do, if I set these up ramps to be dug out, then these holes in the ground can just be grates. Immediate drowning? I mean, immediate sudden water appearance. I don't know about drowning. Drowning makes it sound a bit extreme. I don't know if I would agree with that. So, Chad, how many dwarves do you think are gonna drown? There is no Noita-style liquid mixing in DF. That is a Noita thing, not a DF thing. Yeah, mud can get laced, or liquids can get laced with other liquids, but it doesn't do anything. Like, there is no mechanical relevance to it. It's just a thing that can happen. You know, but what if? I know, but like... it's not a thing, it's a... What if it was a thing? Cool. Yeah, totally. There's a lot of things that would be really cool for Dwarf Fortress to have. I mean, we're supposedly getting procedural potions. But can almost wholeheartedly guarantee you it's going to be absolutely nothing like Noita. Because Dwarf Fortress doesn't simulate liquids the way Noita does. Which would make it exceptionally unlikely to have anything akin to Noita. Possible, sure, but very unlikely. Yeah, whatever. Lock the fucking door. Please. Oh. Actually, that's very convenient for me. Bamboo You Keep has imposed a ban on certain exports. That's okay. Let's wait for that to shut. There we go. Where are they standing? Right there? All right, now I need to figure out how to stop this lava from flowing. Well, flowing out, I guess. It's doing this. Because I actually just want it... It's like I actually need it to stop flooding the caves now. Yeah, that'll do. We'll let it do its thing over there. Dwarfs began a mysterious construction. I always love it when dwarves cook something actually delicious sounding with cave wheat flour, sugar, and eggs. It's just like a dwarf cake. Yeah, I watched somebody like struggle mercilessly to try and actually make a fort based on entirely like actually good sounding cooking, and he very quickly gave up. Which it's one of those things that very much just amuses me. All right, so let's test this first one. See if you die here. Oh, wow, no. Okay. Well, I'm gonna just state that I didn't think that would work that way. I thought that that would cave in. Or maybe it's supported by all the stuff on it. Well, that sucks. Kyokyodoka? The Baron in the fortress isn't married, and I have nobody in charge of execution. So instead, I will give you the logical thing, which is the youngest child I can find, or the lowest child on the list, because that's what you deserve for demanding something like that. He is completely closed-minded and never changes his mind after forming an initial idea. He finds humor in most situations and has a strong sense of duty, though he still holds the law in disdain. All of this is true so far. He is greatly moved by art and natural beauty. He is troubled by this since he dislikes the natural world and beauty. And he feels best when everyone gets along without any strife or contention, and has an active imagination and it doesn't focus on the matter at hand. He finds helping others to be emotionally rewarding and tends to be a little wasteful when working on projects. And he tends to only form tenuous emotional bonds with others. And he he has a calm demeanor, and he sometimes acts with little determination and confidence. He has a greedy streak, and he can handle stress. He tends to think before acting, and he enjoys the company of others. He starts to stutter when he gets angry, and he needs alcohol to get through the working day and doesn't really care about anything anymore. And he dreams of raising a family and personally does not respect the law, naturally, and finds maintaining decorum a silly and fumbling waste of time. Sees war as a useful means to an end. You know, honestly, this is way too true. And dreams of raising a family, at least based on the interaction we just had like 10 seconds ago. He likes ornaments and pig iron and sard and plum wood and lizard tooth, geese bone and desert tortoise, shell and hagfish, parchment and the color spring green, and picks and windows and roachmen for their ability to disgust. Checks out. Rhubarbs for their taste and the words of the mauve fragrance and the sight of the intricacy of glittering and when possible prefers to consume. Alfalfa and sour wheat beer and absolute and fine whipped fine flour and absolute and eggplant and something about dissessed toads. Meanwhile, Dwarf over here has begun a mysterious construction with a crap ton of ingredients. Made out of iron, though. All right, so goblins are up theirs. So what I need to do is I need to block off this. So essentially what's going to happen is I'm going to go right here, place that. Is this in the burrow? Yes, it is. I'm going to go right here because it's nice and close by. Place this. Unrelated to anything, but there's a baby crying really loudly right now, and it sounds like hell. I mean, I don't have any of the ranks that you requested, and I didn't feel like arguing, so I just found a solution. Hopefully it's a satisfactory or at the very least funny solution. Standard baby crying? Yep. Meanwhile, there's a copper grate, and a blacksmith has created it, and offers it to the small farm. You know, I'm just gonna plop this copper grate down somewhere, maybe here. That's probably not the right one. No. There we go. You. Although, find me a teenager who isn't an anarchist at heart. I'm pretty sure most children are an anarchist at heart. are an anarchist at heart. Also, you have a higher chance of showing up in a future run. I think so, but don't quote me on it, Havoc. Okay, now we're in an ad break for realsies. But I'm just waiting for a dwarf to hook this up, so we'll just let it run. Luckily, you don't have to hear it. Yep. Luckily, in fact, is trues. I'm kind of upset that I need to hear it, to be honest, but, you know. Yeah, today made my month, by the way. I've made more today than I did last week. Sometimes stats like that are fun. It's definitely like a 6-month-old infant.
Woo!
It's a unit that's pretty close to mine, and they are a young couple, and she was very pregnant up until recently, so I'm pretty certain that that baby is okay. Just, you know, is baby. Oh, this isn't in the burrow. In order for this to work, this needs to be in the burrow. Although these are going to cancel. Now we just wait. Well, baby doesn't know how to talk, so baby scream. They're just like kobolds, you know? If they had functional language, they wouldn't need to cry so much. And they're working on it. They'll get there. A lot of words to learn first. Over 100 years in this world that I've played, yeah. It's like 15... It's like... Actually, I think this is fort number 11, and it's like 15 adventurers or something. Although it's actually... It's 15 adventurer parties. It's more than that. Oh, no. This actually isn't going to break this off. This is going to cause some absolute nightmares. So I need to... dig down to here. Dig over to here. And build a wall piece right there? Yeah. Otherwise, this is just going to cause some utter fucking chaos that I don't need. Good thing I checked. Tim Zim, thank you very much for the brand new subscription. Appreciate you, mate. Now I just need that to get connected. Then I can just put a brick on top of this, probably. I can just seal this whole thing off. Because once this is installed, we have a lot less to worry about. Taylor, you used to be rich. Congrats. This will seal this off and allow me to just blast those goblins. And the wrestler was found dead, excuse me? What? Okay. Wonder when you died. Has to have been a long time ago. Wow. Alright, so let's go back down to that cavern layer. And then right here. You didn't cancel the job, did you, dwarves? God dang it, they canceled the job. Okay, well, gotta do this again. God damn it. Yep. Dag nabbit, not to be confused with dang rabbit. Where'd you get those ears? Also, Tail, I used to be rich. Congrats on once being rich. You are no longer rich, though. La Pip, the human woodcutter faded one, is visiting. Are you friendly, though? I have my doubts. I get the problem here. They can't get to the second one they're trying to get to. Although I probably should just like seal off the lower layers or something. Oh, there's another Gorlak. Hello, other Gorlak. Well, nice knowing you, Gorlak. Enjoyed the Linux update video? Learned about glances? You never knew that existed? Well, I don't think many people use it, but those little tiny plugins do seem to make the world go round in a lot of cases. All right, let's actually just block this off. Don't want to block it off too much, though, because I do still want the giant cave spiders, but... Okay. Now you got to do the upper one. I was gonna say, did I miss it? No, I don't think I did. Which is good. So we're in early summer. Fall is when traders arrive. And I think right here, start doing this. This is plan B, since plan A clearly was a bust. Where the hell are you going? I'm very fascinated about where this mechanism is. Floating guts, eh? Well, they're now dead floating guts. So I guess that's good. Seriously, though, where the hell is this mechanism that just happens to be the second closest mechanism? Pfft. Of course, that's the mechanism. That's where the mechanism is. Like, and then you cancel the job because there's a hungry head in front of you. Okay, well, where did you drop it there, Dwarf? Is it still in your inventory? No. Forbid that. Actually, yeah, forbid that. Because nobody's linking building to trigger, right? Yep. Okay, well, I guess what I'll do is I'll try this again and hope that they decide to get something that's in a more reasonable location this time. Because that's all I can really do, is hope that they get something from a more reasonable location. But dwarves, reasonable? Psh. Yeah, that doesn't exist. Yeah, see, now there just isn't any. Not gonna lie, I kind of wish that this would just destroy mechanisms sometimes. Just kill this hungry head, please. Oh look, you just went and grabbed one from the workshop. Yeah, that's so much more convenient. Yep, definitely. And I don't know what this was in relation to, Havoc, because it was 10 minutes ago, but probably 2 dwarven lives and a nickel. They said, but at what cost? 2 dwarven lives and a nickel, most likely. Seems reasonable, as far as I'm concerned. Okay, that's number 1. Can you go get one number 2, also from a not ridiculously far away location? It'd be nice if it could. All right, you go up here, and then you go over. And see how easy that was, dwarves? Jeez, man. Then I can plug this, and then we can kill the goblins with a bunch of lava. Oh no, a dwarf was found dead. What a fucking shame. All right, let's pull this lever. All right, chat. You guys like seeing things cave in, right? Well, things are about to cave in, so if you like seeing things cave in, you may want to look up. Just saying. You might want to look up. Who's coming to pull the lever, though? Of course, it's this elvish dancer. It's always the elvish dancer doing the work. So, here it is. We have now successfully blocked this. Meaning... Chad, how hard will you laugh at me if I told you I blocked the wrong thing? This is what I'm supposed to block. Welp. Yes, so this is the thing. Okay. This is what I'm supposed to block. And also, for reference, I'm currently very confused as to why there's 2 separate walkways here. All right. I don't need a well, so that's where I'm starting with this sentence. I don't need a well. I do need a well. I need to get this body out of my well. That's my bigger concern right now. So, I'm gonna dig through this. What? This. And then all the way over to here. Well, the good news is this is draining now, actually. I guess that's good news. Actually, okay, no, I can't really do that. I was gonna say I could just dump buckets of water on this thing, but I kind of can't because it's like there's lava above it. No, that's not really an option. Well, this will just eventually drain, so that is a good sign, I guess. This was what I cleaved off. But I need this down into here. They know where to get the mechanisms, though? I don't know when that was written a while ago. Boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Okay, so I guess, like, my best option right here is to cut this out. Block these off. Channel this down. But I need to remove this. That's what I need to remove. But fortunately, I can dig this out, channel this down, and then once this is channeled down, channel this out. I think, yes. That'll cause this to drain, and then I can just reroute it. Yeah, that'll work. This is not even remotely confusing. I'm definitely not confused and know exactly what I'm doing and have a lot of faith that this might maybe work. Grab your optimism pants, chat, because we're going to need it for this one. Actually, don't do that. Go here. And then here. Yes. Got your optimistic shorts nearby, chat? Because we're going to need those. I'm going to hop off. We'll see you later. What's in the Sam Hill? You know, I did block not the thing that I wanted to block, but I am making it work. I'm making the best of a fucking up, you know? Can you do this without going down there? Yes, you can. Okay. Sweet. So now this is just gonna flow out here and drain this, which will actually drain pretty quick. I just need this out of here. And then I can just go and prioritize just the one way, which is the downward stairway. So I can get rid of this. I just need to put like a brick right here. That's all I need. I just need to put a brick there. Once that's blocked off, then this problem just magically vanishes. Although I am going to cause a erupting lava geyser right here if I don't block it off. So I have to remember to block this off. So we should do that. Because otherwise I'm just going to have an erupting lava geyser in my caverns, which would be fine. I mean, I've done dumber things in the last 90 minutes, I think. Okay, this is draining now quickly, quite quickly even. Quite quickly. Okay, so literally all I need to do is put a cork on this and then remove this hole. And there's creatures in the caverns, which is lovely. Lovely, 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 lovely. It's time to kill the creatures in the caverns. Run away, dwarf. Quickly. Good question is, though, that seems fine. Ah, the dwarves found them. I'd say that I don't know how, but they found me, but they definitely didn't. They found me. I found them, and I know exactly how they found me, so. So much blood! Come on, Iden. You got this here, dwarf. It's one way to get trained as a swords dwarf. Quickly beheading the cave swallow people. And slowly killing the mounts as well. Nice. Just removed an arm with its weapon. And I think this dwarf's getting tired. Yeah, he's slowing down. Come on, dude. You got this. How much further you got? Okay, there you go. Limb goes flying. The rest of the dwarves collide. Perfect. I presume that that went well? Send them back to training. Draining is almost done here. Okay, so I should be able to just... This isn't even remotely a risk, I swear. It's definitely a risk. I'm going to place a block here, and then I just need to place a block here. So if I want this to go away quickly, I just have to wait for this to disappear. So I could just deconstruct this, set this as a pit pond zone, and then throw a bucket of water in it. I could also do the same thing with this, but maybe even just do it with this. Actually, yeah, let's just do that. Let's just do this, get rid of this, channel down through here. Set this as a pit pond zone, pour water right here, and hopefully just turn that into a brick, and then be able to turn the thing back on, pretty much. Should probably actually be the easiest, quickest way to deal with this. Random human is visiting. Well, that's good. It's definitely dead. We never get live human visitors, just dead human visitors. I guess that means the humans don't like us very much, chat. Hope you guys are still entertained. I guess we're just playing the one game today. No utopia must fall tonight, that's for sure. I was kind of hoping I'd make it out to the garden tonight, but yeah, that ain't happening. It's pelting rain out there. So this needs to go away. That's a water source. I need pit pond. I always click on the wrong one. Are you not entertained? Well, somebody has to be. Otherwise, why would you be watching? I've got baby jabbers running around everywhere. This is fine. Ponder the lever, hey? What are you screaming at me for? Oh crap, it's late to pretend you have a social life. Wait, it's late to pretend that you have a social life, or it's late so you need to pretend, you need to leave so you can pretend that you have a social life? No, true. I mean, to be fair, I stream so that I pretend that I have a social life. I had to explain the concept of a third place to somebody recently, and it ended up just being very sad. There we go. That's sealed off now. Excellent. So we can get rid of this. All right, kiddo, get out of here. It's not safe. Should run away. Sweet. Wooden hatch cover will definitely hold this. All right, I'm going to remove all of my miners and give mining to a miner. Yeah. So if something terrible happens to you, oh no! And then I'm gonna do this. And I need this blocked off too. So I will do this. First place is home, second place is work, and third place is place you go because you like to be there. Usually a social outlet. I don't even have second place, man. It's basically it's like it's part of human psychology and like how we function in our society. I don't even have a second place. I just have a place. And it's not generally healthy. Oh, sorry. Well, I mean, there's always going to be one person who goes, it's okay, I don't mind. Or I like doing it. Or I like living that way. It's like, okay, well, I'm glad I'm glad it works for you, but it certainly doesn't work for a lot of people, myself included. All right, so this is all sealed off. We just need this dwarf out of here, and then we can just do this. This is going to erupt, I think. I mean, I said it's going to erupt, I think. All right, well, time to mine all these miners. Okay, so now that that's set, how are we doing here? Not dwarves. What are we doing here? Filling this. Nice. Okay, so you're all filled up to there. You're all filled. So it's just this that we're filling now. Actually, is this what we're filling? Okay, no, this is kind of irrelevant, but is filling, I think. No, it's not. Okay, so we're just waiting for you to fill up. Yeah, it does sound like you have a lot of home life. Well, a lot of busy work life. Devilish is what I meant to say. An undeniable impact on it as well, but many people were already drifting away from the third place before COVID. And I would say that's the fault of our society's fuck-ups. Like, we are currently culturally deciding as a society to become a less social species, and it doesn't change the fact that we're still a social species. Freaks me out a little bit, to be honest. Fortunately, the first dwarf they run into is one of my sword's dwarves. Wonder if I can build traps on these. Probably not. All right, well, let's jump to that siege. Because I should just be able to do this. All of that prep so I can pull this lever. Well, yesterday, briefly, we talked about the cult known as Scientology. Gamer Cow? Isolation is a form of control. Just remember that. One can be isolated at work, one can be isolated at home. But isolation is a form of control. So if there's a lot of media telling you that you shouldn't go outside because it's dangerous, well, just remember, don't trust the government all the time. Sometimes. Watch it, like, not be able to get far enough. Maybe it can. Probably can. Well, it caught the trees on fire at the very least. Slowly. It's just a very inconvenient spot for them to appear, you know? What I really need to do is just have, like, a little, like, trench going along here. It's okay, they'll never see it coming. I swear. These goblins, they won't see it coming. They'll sit there. Actually, what I should do is I should build a wall around this sign. Oh, there we go. See, I told you they wouldn't see it coming. It's just you wait long enough, and then a goblin catches fire, and then the burnination happens, and then goblins retreat. They crave the burning. They want to feel the burn. They took those workout guides a little too literally. Exactly, we gotta burninate the villages and burninate the goblins, burninate the baddies, and the goblins' powerhouse shall rise, because all hail the burninator. And the goblin in a tree. Dawson got bad luck. Yep. Mm-hmm. Unfortunately, the burnination is finished. So now the goblins are going to go back to where the other guy was burninated. Because they crave the sweet flames of cleansing. Yes, that. All right, we need to build better above ground defenses, methinks. This is a little silly. Just a little silly. Just a little silly. Come on, Goblin. Step. There you go. It's your turn now. One of you. Come on. Mm-hmm. You're about to pump lava into your base for the first time. Wish you luck. Good luck. Maybe I should start it up here so it flows down. Give it a bit more height. I mean, it's still pumping plenty out. It's just they're standing a little bit too far north for where I need them to be. That's the main issue. They're just ever so slightly too far north. Fortunately, more of them are about to catch fire. If this guy catches fire, that'd be great. Like, we could just get it a little further. Armlock speed, I think. Elfie. There you go. Got another one. Wilhelm scream. Politely ask them to scooch over. Hey guys, you just want to mind jumping into the red fire bath? Thanks. The shame is, like, I had it originally set to go off here, and this would have been a much better spot, but I moved it because I kept arriving down here. I could move it back. That'd actually be quite easy. Maybe I should just do that. Hey, goblins, you want to deconstruct that for me? Speaking of thanks. Yeah, trees all stopped burning too. Oh, another goblin caught fire. What I need is I need one of these guys to catch fire, because then they will set these leaves on fire, and then it'll burn this way. So I just need, like, you, and then I need you to jump backwards and catch these guys on fire behind you, yeah. Aw, come on. So close. It's literally just a random number generator. Came back at a good time. Well, has there been a bad time to tune into the stream today? I don't think. Although I would actually say this isn't the most exciting siege defense I've made. But, you know. Okay. How about this? I don't like necromancers, hey? And I'm kind of tired of my necromancers. You guys have witnessed my tiredness with necromancers if you've watched the stream today. I'm going to tell a necromancer to grab a pickaxe. You right here. And then what I need you to do is dig here. All the way up to here. Even better. All the way over to here. Even better. And then up. Yep. And then, well, no, okay. So no, not up there. Just right to there. And then up right there. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go up right there. Damn, Tim Sim. Holy shit. Hold on, didn't you subscribe at tier 1 35 minutes ago? And then tier 3 for 6 months in advance? So I have to give you sound commands, and also there's technically a custom one that comes with that, if you're interested. But we gotta talk about that off stream. That's absurd. Thank you. Anyways, it's now yours. Chat can help you if you need help with it, but you now have access to the soundboard.
Whoa, dude, yeah, fuck you, dude. This is fucking sick. Hell yeah. Woo!
Flobberdobberdoggadoggies?
And just Magoo Kit, thank you very much for the tier 1 for 3 months in advance. That's absurd. Woo-hoo. Why did you stop? Okay, you know what? We'll do it this... I think I can cancel that job. Yep. There you go. So this is going to be a really slow digging session. Because this is a really sad necromancer who hasn't had alcohol in a very long time. No, it's not you. He's really mining that slow. Here's the thing. Maybe if I'm sneaky, he can just go direct. Because you can dig through dirt faster than you can dig through ore. The Necromancer? Alright. Squid. Knocker. Never acts without prolonged deliberation, even to his own detriment and the harm of those around him. He is gripped by crippling shyness, and he's incredibly calm demeanor, and he is very rarely moved by curiosity. He is not careful with resources when working on projects, and often spends unnecessary effort. Is brave in the face of imminent danger, and can easily fall in love or develop positive feelings. He is grateful when others help him out, and he likes to brawl. Though he is disturbed by this for more than one reason. I really hope somebody's coming to build that door soon. Yes. He tends to be careful with resources when not careful with resources when working on projects. I'm gonna lock this door. And that's bad. Oh my fuck. Where? Oh, what? Okay. How did you get in here? I don't even. Guess he must have wandered from over here, perhaps? All right. Where is he? He doesn't focus on material goods, and he does not have a great aesthetic sensitivity, and he's conflicted by this as he values artwork and its creation. He personally would have the world operate in complete harmony without the least bit of strife or disorder. Views tranquility as one of the highest ideals and believes that peace is always preferable to war. He greatly respects individuals that persevere through their trials and labors and respects those that observe decorum and maintain their dignity. Rest in peace, Necromancer. And Goblin Siege. And also, Zombie Visitor? Probably? Man, one of them even made it on top of my fort. I will deny that parlay, by the way. So now I need to figure out how to plug this. Just an FYI, I now need to figure out how to plug this because, oh boy. Here we go again. Oh, I see. All right, dwarves, there's one rule. No catching fire. Because these dwarves are valuable, and there's fire right there. You heard me, dwarf. I told you not to catch fire. That was the rule. Ah. Gosh. All right, items on it. At least they caught fire. They broke the rules too. It's just like the only rule is no drowning. It's very simple. Don't drown. Okay. That's slightly terrifying. All right, so this I can just seal off. Okay, so I do hope that you expected that dwarf to die as soon as you were named it, right? You can save once a season or more or less. It's pretty simple. I think by default it saves quarterly. Quarterly is once a season. So first of spring, first of fall, first of autumn, whatever. Then there's twice annually and then annually. It's based on the calendar. I don't know how else to explain it other than that. Who doesn't love lava wrestling? Anyone else? Show of hands. Who doesn't like wrestling in lava? I mean, I would say I don't like the wrestling, just in general, actually. Lava or not. So. Now, mud wrestling. I've actually done that. True story. It's been a long time, though. How do the options work? Why can't I save to the timeline and save and continue option? Because it is saving to the same timeline. So save and continue basically puts a hard save that just sits there for forever, but it goes into the same timeline. But it allows you to have the option to go back and split the timeline if you want. Basically, I can make a save right now, and it'll sit there for forever, and I can go back to this spot, and then continue the timeline afterwards. If I retire the fortress, permanent, like saving it to the same timeline makes it so that I can't go back to the fortress, but saving to a new timeline means I can go back to that fortress. It's pretty simple, really. Like, if you save and continue playing, it's because it is the same timeline, technically. But it's still making a break in the timeline. It just doesn't matter in that menu. I don't know how else to explain it, I guess. Also, I'm just going to go over here and just drain my well. And we'll figure this out later. Because, yes, I do need a new well. But I also need to get this body out of it. And a pump operator withdraws from society. Yeah, I'm just going to drain my well. And somehow there's some diamonds burning, because of course there is. There's always diamonds burning somewhere. Is it really Dwarf Fortress if there isn't random smoldering gems somewhere off in the distance? Mm-hmm. Yeah, definitely your dwarf becoming a ghost is definitely going to become a ghost before the other 30 dwarves that died before you. Fun fact, you can only have a maximum of 2 ghosts on screen unless more than a certain percentage of the dwarves are... what's the word? Immortalized at the same time. Oh, shit! I got a Gorlak in a cage, chat. What do I do with it? Do we break the rule again? I have no dancers in the tavern, so you're right, but also no, we don't. Because the dancers kept causing very large amounts of tantrums. Just saying. Like, literally, I don't have any dancers, and I also don't have any tavern keepers anymore because they kept causing more problems than they were worth. And the only people who kept asking for them was chat members, and you know, fun fact, I don't care what you want. So, yeah, we have none. Good fucking God. Gonna have to learn more about that. Well, they don't cause tantrums, but they do cause the same problems that tavern keepers cause, which is they can start tavern brawls because they also serve booze. If they're assigned to a tavern as a dancer and there's goblets in the tavern, then they serve booze, which can cause tavern brawls. So, same exact thing that causes tavern brawls with tavern keepers. Also, we're just currently pumping lava onto the surface, and there's nothing stopping it. Just an FYI. If anybody missed that bit, we are currently just pumping lava onto the surface. And before anybody asks, yes, I am in fact just throwing all these animals into the lava because I have more of them than I need, and I got plenty of meat and plenty of leather. So they are just going into the lava. Begone. You haven't had a dancer sign in years? Mm-hmm. Well, happy to educate. How's it going? Yourself? Are shields not allowed in this workshop or something? Oh, I see. It's full. Probably dead. Yep, dead. It's been a day. It's safer to assume that your dwarf is dead if you had one than that they are still alive. Devilish, your life might be about to end, by the way. All dwarves die eventually? Uh-huh. Some die 35 times in a row. Necromancers are immortal. Really now? Just like you're immortal necromancer, right? Immortal doesn't equal unkillable. Ghost forever? Do you want me to just memorialize you? Like, I know for a fact I don't need to memorialize you, because you're not going to come back for a while. But if you want me really to just go and memorialize you, I'll do it. This is going to cave in and may kill you. Shit. Not dead. So that's good. Wow. I really do not know where all this miasma is coming from, by the way, which is why I did this. So it's like, where the hell is this miasma coming from? It's like, you know, there is like dozens of other dwarves that haven't been memorialized. But like, if you insist on me prioritizing you that much. Consider your wish granted. Also, by the way, ghosts aren't immortal and die of old age. And because you were a necromancer, you lose your powers when you become a ghost. Meaning you would probably just disappear very quickly. Whenever the first of spring was, although I didn't actually look at how old you were, but if you were older than the normal dwarven lifespan, your ghost would disappear permanently as of the first of spring. Which is a mechanic I love, by the way, because it's so silly. It just shows just how hard-coded dwarven lifespans are. Whereas I guess, like, Gobmom is gonna die here, I think. No, you can hang in there. You are pale, though. Here comes some more dwarves. I've been told this, yeah, that it's possible for a dwarf to murder a ghost in a fell mood, which is a very funny concept. Okay, so on one hand, I really want more giant cave spiders. On the other hand, I'm getting really tired of these cavern creatures. So I'm gonna do some digging and building. And I'm gonna work on removing these cavern creatures. I just saw one. Where did you go? Maybe you just died. Could have just been this one. But I did see a cave swallow for a second there. Unib, the pump operator, has created a Razrim, an iron weapon rack, and offers it to the small farm. Cool. I will construct that somewhere of note. Specifically, I'm going to put this into the Craftsdorf workshop. Door is shut. I need to open this. Also need to figure out a solution for this because it's a bit of a problem. Yeah, let's just unplug this. Gross. Vakrak. Doesn't everything need a little bit more magma? Hey, chat, can I get a round of beers so I don't need to see what Vakrak's saying anymore? That'd be cool. Okay, so what I'm going to do here shale all the way up. Shale all the way up. Shale all the way up. And shale all the way up. Lowest layer doesn't matter. And then walls. So essentially, they're going to just start building these all the way across, these little floor pieces, and just fill in this entire wall. because I'm tired of these creatures. They are starting to cause me more of a pain than they are worth. Speaking of, there's also Olm people. I'm also going to seal off this spot. By seal off this spot, I mean just like build a wall around this pretty much. All right, dwarves, there's one rule. No catching fire. It's a good thing you're a spearmaster. Some migrants have arrived despite the danger. Word. Hopefully they're not catching fire. Be awkward if they were. Got Mark's dwarf at the back. Havoc firing bolts. It's not terrified, but is 360 no-scoping cavern creatures. Got blowgunners dying, as well as cave crocodiles getting mauled into pieces. That can get sorted. This can go away right here. All right, everybody, go back to training. Dave, Osama bin Obama. That's one hell of a username. You're actually in a pretty good state of affairs, I would say. You're looking at 4 notable kills and 21 other kills. Dwarves have arrived to trade. Yeah, I would say Dave Danger the Warlock is actually doing pretty okay. All things considered, you know. Maybe not perfect, but could certainly have been a lot worse. Okay, so this is getting mined, this is getting mined. Let's unforbid this. Unforbid this, because it'll make the construction of these stairs quicker as these get finished. Stay strong, mini-me. Digi-me? Mini-me? All the same. Why does this one keep getting canceled? That's interesting. Giant mole has been missing for a week. It's almost like I took that giant mole by the ears and threw it into the lava. It's almost like I did that. Why is there... Okay, hold on a second. Why is there like a dozen zombies on the map visiting? Of course they're hanging out in my dungeon tavern, but like... I don't trust any of these people. Why are they all here? Why is there so many zombies in my tavern? This is awful. The world without trauma. Chat, I want to read this Utopia story. I heard I have great nightlife. More like great night death? Constant night death, maybe? Frequent death. I'm gonna say this one got forbidden again. I wouldn't be surprised.
Bring out your dead!
Where is these dwarfs set? There they are. All right. Well, let's just jump up to here. And go to this and say it's trading time. Dun da da da. Holy crap. I mean, holy crundle amulets. Actually, let's just type in... Nope, can't do that. Shirt. We've got a lot of shirts to sell. Turns out. And also loincloths. I don't know how I feel about loincloth being considered legwear, but... I guess it's legwear. Okay, so everything but the greaves. Let's say socks. Yeah, I got a lot of socks and shoes in this fort, I think. Couple extras, even. Some that we can spare. Although I am kind of impressed about how well this fort is recovering. You know, when you take into account everything that's happened in the past year, the moods are on the upswing. The mist generators are definitely helping. Inner thigh. I guess it is technically leg, but I guess I just don't really think about that part of the body as leg. Holy crap. Nobody claimed any of my 300 steel bracelets? Jesus. Screw it. We'll also bring a couple meals. All right, I got 1 trillion items to bring over. Fortunately, we have a lot of dwarves. And no one's busy, right? Re-jobifying a lot of these dwarves. All right. I'm also going to take the military off duty. Let's see how quickly this empties out. So chat, you know, I started today with the kind of thought in my head where I was like, you missed where anything went wrong with this fort? Oh, a lot of things went wrong with this fort, don't worry. But we're recovering it. At the start of today, I kind of had this thought when I woke up. I was like, oh man, I've streamed too long the past 2 days and like not slept enough the past 2 nights. I need to like call it early today. And I'm looking at the clock right now. I'm really bad at that. Like actually just calling it early. Well, let's finish this trading. And then I think I might do that. I might say goodnight after we're done trading. But don't run off, because we will be streaming tomorrow. It'll be a shorter session tomorrow. Tomorrow's gonna be one of those like maybe 5-6 hour streams. But I hope you've enjoyed today. I really do. At least so what you've seen of it so far. Because the day is not over yet, but if you've enjoyed it. No, it's certainly not early. Time flies when you're working. Today was therapeutic? Why was today therapeutic? What did I do that was therapeutic? I ain't no words of affirmation channel, that's for sure. Also, I was gonna say, I think the lava's probably stopped blasting everywhere, but it's still kind of going. There's also something on fire here. It's a giant dingo clothing. It's fine. Well, we're down to 500 items. Let's just start trading. It's too much weight so far. I'll buy their books. They're selling me copies of books that I had in the old fort, which has me not concerned, but like slightly concerned. And then we clear all of this. Every therapist just does this all session, and then last moment asks if you remembered your issues, and then I can't, and I curse. So I mean, okay. I'm not sure what just plays video games while you're. Seems like you need a better therapist, my dude. Well, at the very least, we're getting items cleaned out pretty quick. Also, more baby jabberers have hatched. Excellent. The era of the war jabberer is happening soon, I hope. Problem is the cavern creatures keep attacking me with jabberers, so... it's not actually that straightforward. I should really sell gloves. So many gloves, maybe more gloves than socks even. Or actually more different kinds of gloves than socks. It's the one nice thing about doing really long-term forts is over time you stop having like a trillion different types of materials for every clothing item. Because like whenever a dwarves that migrate into forts tend to always have different kinds of leather and cloth and stuff, so these ridiculously long trade screens, but as like stuff becomes more mono and less varied, it becomes more reasonable to deal with. I have jabbers. I'm happy that I've found jabbers several times. The shame though is we're the cavern creatures that we're fighting with have war jabberers as well, so they're going to be pretty evenly matched. Meaning I can't really use them for that layer. But what I can do is I can go down to this layer, right here, and just pen past her, right here, and go, jab, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then just go here, and then make some nest boxes. Give them some nest boxes down here, and then train them all to be war jabberers. Basically all the tame ones. No, because the ones that I've trained were all wild originally, so they never knew war. They just knew flapping around in the wilds being wild jabberers. That's what they knew. The ones that have been attacking us have only ever known war. Buy those just to have the cages. And maybe a battle axe, why not? I wonder if their sprites change when they get war jabbers. Coin the term war never changes? How do I coin that? Because it's already been coined. You can't coin a term if it already exists, right? Like that's the definition of coining a term. What? Oh, it's too close to the edge. Well, that's a bummer. Well, I guess what I can do is I can channel you down eventually. And then I can dig you down to here. And then I can also channel this down over here. Should be safe enough. Wow, my broker actually left to go get a drink. That's how long it's been. It's really good with jabbing. Well, they're really good at the they really do have the gift of jabber. Clockwork Dragon, thanks for checking out a gift. Greatly appreciate you. I've said this a couple times today, but today has been better for me money-wise than... today's the best day money-wise I've had since December. So, thank you. Do greatly appreciate you. I wonder. Ah, Napalm, you're so brave. Although, before I check in on you, though, I'd like to have a look at this. Oh, sweet, it is coming along. Excellent. Excellent, excellent, excellent. This should speed up quite a bit. I wouldn't at this point try and tell. Mostly because I don't feel like naming a dwarf right now and won't do a very good job reading it, and we'll just speed read through it. Because I'm, for lack of a better term, tired. What's up, Lanix? I think you're still the mayor. Oh, maybe you're not. Did the mayor die? Oh. Yeah, Lanix, you're dead. I didn't even notice. That's how rough of a week it's been. Last Grew is the mayor now, though. Yes. Yes, you did. Word of our misfortunes, I guess, have spread. Let's see, can I trade the last one? Yep.
Great stream today. I had to step away for a few hours to play a dwarf and return to Moria with friends.
Cheers, Abraxas. Thanks for the 8th month. Welcome back. Okay. Done trading that. Done doing this. And I'm going to go make sure that this is blocked off. So if a ghost decides to open this door, well, that'd be bad news. All right, chat room. We're done trading. Today was crazy. We had more setbacks than forward moves, which sucks. But at the end of the day, it is what it is. The frame rate got a lot worse, and the dwarves got a lot less happy. And right, yeah, I have no power. That's great. And I have no power, which is a little shocking. I didn't think disconnecting. What are? Is everything hooked up to you? Oh, I see. That okay, makes sense. The frame rate is terrible and getting worse now. And I see a dwarf who's too injured to do a thing. You know, I'm gonna send you away because I feel bad for you. And while that won't make me feel better for you, it will make me not have to see the thing anymore that makes me feel bad about you. And now I'm going to go tell the military that's down here to go kill these ants, and we are going to save and return to title. We can do this. We can get this done. If I have to seal off every single chunk of every single cavern, I will. We will pick up work on this for tomorrow. Tomorrow's stream is going to be a little shorter because I'm not going to pack a lunch, so I'm just going to stream until I get hungry. That's how tomorrow's going to work. Thank you very much for the absurd amount of subscriptions. I don't know what that means, Joy and Tell. But have fun doing whatever that is. Twitch chat, you guys can say goodnight, YouTube, if you like. Man, I've been the only person streaming Dwarf Fortress all day, and it keeps throwing me off. I was like, man, let's see who's streaming dwarfs. Nobody, apparently. Wild. Unless, like, my Twitch is just broken. Oh, I see what's wrong here. Is other people streaming Dwarf Fortress? I was just filtering by tags. I didn't know you could do that. All right. We're gonna go find somebody to raid. YouTube, we're shutting you down now. I'll be live tomorrow at 10 a.m. Pacific. We'll be playing some dwarfs, maybe something else. We'll see. Depends on what I feel like doing. But shutting you down. So we'll see you guys on the flip side. And to the people watching on Twitch, hi. You guys want to raid somebody? Let's go raid somebody. My brain is starting to fall out of my ear. I'm tired. It's been a long day. I'm gonna just take a real quick glance CC and have a look around of if there is someone who be raid good yes target thing. Ah. It's not a Dwarf Fort stream, but I see somebody I haven't raided in a second. So I'm gonna go put on the raid music. Grab your emotes, chat. Follow the leader, such as Hobo. He could be a leader in this instance. Now it's time to play the game of, is Gregory going to actually go to bed at a reasonable hour? I don't know exactly who I want to raid. Let's leave it a little bit of a surprise, Jasper.